Should be live, hopefully. Abrupt start today. My mistake. But the game is live, and there's nothing I can do to slow it down. So we're jumping right in. I still have to add the Discord and everybody. Nobody's here yet. Cool.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by.
All right. We are, I'll make sure you guys can see. Elimination game, qualification game, all on the line. Too loud. I'm gonna tweet them live as well.
5 seconds to go. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Cool. Good morning, Axon. Phase fall to 6K. Indeed. This is going to be the best shot that a Mexican team has now. Beating Black Dragons was a better shot, but that is not our reality. Instead, it will be 6K FaZe Clan. I think a more likely game than Black Dragons Alpha. I just feel like Alpha were quite bad when we watched them. What are the HUD settings for Pro League? Yeah, it's mostly just, I mean, the HUD doesn't really change, right? As far as the settings are concerned, it's mostly just points being off. If you look on any of like the Face It tournament pages, it does have a full list of the exact settings they use. So if you like if you go to Wikipedia and you navigate to like any open qualifier, you should find a link to the bracket, and if you click on the on the bracket, you should be brought to either an ESL page or a Face It page, depending on what the tournament is. And that page should have the exact settings which are used. Outline and what? Outline and Team Ann is on? What do you mean? What's up at JL? What's up, Uncooked? SI tickets are live. That's true. What's up, Blaze? Didn't mean to miss you. How's Overwatch? Wait a minute, chat. 6K are winning around. Name. Oh, I see. Yeah, team names are on. I don't know what you mean by outline. They can't see like player outlines through walls or anything. I know it's been a good couple of years since I started a lobby, so I don't know the exact settings that are used. I haven't had to make a lobby since like tier 3 days.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
If FaZe Clan win this, it's over. I know I'm one round in and I'm calling the winner of the game, but I'm calling it now. If FaZe Clan pull this round back, 6K don't have any hope. If they can't win a 5v2 defending on goddamn Skyscraper, I've got no faith. I think they're fine, though. They may start planting here. Nah, they're fucked. GG's. They're fine. There is a preset for Pro League. I don't know if it's correct. I don't know if it's, like, 100% accurate. It probably is. But I know they've, like, fucked around with it a lot, and they've changed settings a lot, and I believe at times in the past it has been wrong. I think it's probably right now. You can't change team names in the preset? Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna grab a coffee. It'll be 2 seconds. I stopped pouring.
located by attackers. 5 seconds to go.
I guess my coffee was not done brewing, so I poured the cup and it just like sizzled down onto the hot plate. Oops. Oh! He meant the HUD.
Attackers bomb diffuser has been dropped.
That changed recently. Yeah, I don't know. I would just make your own custom game and copy the settings that ESL Faceit use. It may be the same as the preset, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that sucks uncooked. Cameraman 0-2 to start things off. He's on nading operators, so we know he's about to have a good time. That's an homage nade to Cameraman from Cyber right there. FaZe Clan's stumbling a bit at the start of this game. If they kill Morphs, they're pretty happy, but they will not kill Morph. Morph goes up to play stairs. Interesting they opened the top of it here. I guess they want a rappel angle. And it does like prevent, it kind of keeps you safe while giving you an angle when you want to use it. So I kind of like that. They'll open it fully now. Bullet going down. No shot, Skimzy. This does not work. This does not work against FaZe Clan, bro. Oh my god, he's on a triple. Oh, Jesus. I'd be so mad if I was Souls. They're in their heads. This is how 6K win. You get in their heads, you do dumb shit like that, and sure you lose a body, but you're already up 5-3, so it's okay. Skimzy could ace this. Oh, I just realized Funky has the shotgun as well. He's not using the Elda. Skimzy's not gonna ace. What did Cameraman go down to? Did Cameraman get down from an impact? Wait, we gotta rewind that. I'm not sure what he got down from. He died to an impact, obviously, but I can't... It was an explosion, I thought, that downed him. No shot he, like, naded himself, right? I think he was out of nades.
15 seconds to go.
What did he get down to? I think he got down from the impact. Yeah, he did. First one downs him. Second one kills him. What HP was he on? Yeah, he was under half. You should have had the ace. Map doesn't have nades? Oh, I'm so dumb. You're right. You're right. My bad.
Attackers need to locate.
I bought Halloween candy yesterday. Gonna have myself a Reese's Pieces. No, I'm gonna fix my hair first. Oh, it is fixed. Okay. Any Reese's fans in chat? I feel like Reese's fans, chocolate bar, I mean, are pretty diehard. And I am one of them.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left. Attackers
I feel like you either love Reese's or you hate them. I feel like it's either your favorite chocolate bar, or you like it's like you just don't like it. Not that you hate it, but you just like you don't like it at all, really. How is it just regular Candy Blaze? It came in the Halloween box. Actually, it came in a bag, but you know what I mean. That's not regular. Nothing regular about it. I got spooks just eating it. We go out of your way for them, but you have some with your good name. Okay, fair enough. I think Reese's are my favorite. Just like mainstream chocolate bar. I also like, I don't know, I like Mars bars are good. Almost anything with nuts are good. It's hard to make a bad chocolate bar if it's got nuts in it. Anything but Kit Kats, bro. Kit Kats are the most overrated dog shit candy in the entire world. Souls gets a good angle into, what is that, Geisha? Yep. I assume this is where he got his kill from. FaZe are doing a lot of this, just open up the very top of the wall. You know? Open up the top of the wall, get some picks. I mean, it didn't really work last round, but it worked this time. Kit Kats are bad chocolate melted over cardboard. Absolute awful. Alright, it looks like FaZe Clan are winning themselves a round. Fungi's trying to make it happen. Fungi really needs to win that fight. Really good trade from Astro. A lot of Monties would have just stood there, but Astro takes matters into his own hands. Again, I have never in my life seen that play work. Never in my life have I seen somebody throw a C4 and try to, like, correctly angle it over a Monty to kill. Killing a person behind a Monty, I've seen that. Killing a Monty himself with a C4, unless it's from below, I don't think I've ever seen. Okay. Wait, clutchable. 2v2, they're in the smoke. They don't know his angle? They do know his angle. Cameraman. He's done this before. Pixie's also in a good spot, though. If he can take the... Like, he can take 2 1v1s. Because this guy outside the window really doesn't have a lot of options. Because if he jumps in, it's very risky. He jumps in now. No, he didn't jump in. They need to locate Pixie and then jump Souls in.
15 seconds to go. Attackers are activating.
That sucks. I think he's now in. Yeah, he is. Great trade. Cameraman played that really, really well. That was a great round from Cameraman. Very nice. The carry is dead. That was close. They brought it back. It looked a lot better, but... And we have a tech pause already. Love that. You know what a tech pause means, chat? It's fucking always Europe, bro. I don't know. Zimmerai. Osto. Zimmer. I mean, it's obviously Eastern Europe, right? No, they're back in it. I'm sending Hungary south. I'm not good at this game. I spent the morning watching a video from Zigzag, who's like a content creator, a GeoGuessr content creator. And guy got like 90 countries right in a row, and I was like, okay, calm down. Now I feel bad about my GeoGuessr skills. Tech pause from FaZe? What do you mean? You think they just faked something so they get some time? I mean, I think they could have called attack if they like really wanted to. I mean, they won the last round though. There is like definitely a thing where you don't want to like waste too many rounds. I guess they've decided the Monty was the right call. They send Astro back on the operator. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh my god, nice. I mean, it's fine. This is a great bomb site for Monty. This is maybe Monty's best bomb site. So it's a good thing. They've opened the wall for him as well, so he can literally just walk on in. I'm not sure actually if he fits that rotate. He probably does. But he's going to have to crouch. Oh, actually in a really precarious spot. Nice impact for almost enough damage. He's actually going to walk below that angle. They could get him from above. He's like pretty deep downstairs here. I guess they're trying to bait it to let the guy from the window get the kill. I like this from FaZe still. They've got good pinching pressure coming in from Geisha. They got the Monty pressuring from Black eventually. They do have a person on the window. I don't like the window player, but they're providing a lot of pressure. The problem is 6K is not giving them anything, right? Like 6K are not walking into these angles. They're just chilling inside of their site. They know it's a 4v4. They don't got to do anything. The Monty's not scaring them. They moved the Monty to Geisha? What? Do they just not like the crossfire between Tea Room and the karaoke rotate? Oh no, and there's a Valk cam there. If there's somebody playing below, this push is just over. I don't believe that there is. But like if Skimsy goes bottom floor, then they just win. He may not be in a position to do that, but I don't know where Skimsy is. FaZe are also like set up for it. Like FaZe are watching for something like that. So, but they don't know about this Valk cam, and that's very, very dangerous. Rovy's just standing on it. Kind of. It's odd that Rovy's dead, but Fungi is still the one mostly on the cam. Alright, Pixie's trying to rotate down below. He knows how valuable he can be down here if he uses that C4. Fungi's finding the picks as well. Astro just in sight with the back turn, I guess. Yeah. Really nicely done. They didn't give anything up to FaZe. FaZe had so many angles. They had so much pressure. They did a lot of things right there. But end of the day, they just couldn't support their Monty getting him through black. And I don't think rotating him Geisha was the play. I don't know. FaZe had the solid bottom floor control. They just couldn't really get their Monty in. And I think they just were afraid of like being able to follow him up. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. 6 farm up on FaZe. It feels like it, dude. It feels like it. We're getting into scary zones for FaZe. If they lose the first half, I mean, it's a long series, right? This is only map 1. It's crazy how the pace changed up from 6K too. Like those first couple of rounds, they were playing very aggressively. You know, I mean, Skimsy was all over the place doing his shit. And then that round, it felt like FaZe put themselves into positions that were really good to counter that type of like aggression, you know? And then 6K just held back. 6K never overswung. They didn't overpeak anything. They just sat back and let FaZe waste their own time. So I really like how they're like switching up the pace on them. It makes it really hard to predict 6K. Wall's open very fast. How did they get the wall open that fast? Given that there's a bandit, you'd think Morph would be tricking that, right? But he just wasn't? I don't think he put batteries on both sides of the wall either. I guess they mav'd it probably. Okay, never mind. It feels like we never see Mav anymore, so it's odd to see him here. Most people would just bring impacts, but cameraman favoring the Mav. Or not impacts, EMPs. Like Sky, anything you can pull out an upset? I think most teams are pretty decent at Sky now. Maybe like back in the day. Well, other than like Dark Zero. I feel like most teams other than DZ are like pretty good at Sky. This was the map that DZ like accidentally went to, right? Or that's the theory. FaZe win this round. Yeah. Accidentally? Yeah. I'm glad you're here, Forcible. I want to ask you about that. Accidentally, but on purpose. I heard from CDAPs that you didn't feel like that was gonna be the play. That maybe that caught you off guard a little bit. Some days you wake up, you're just feeling some Sky. Unfortunately, I don't think 6K can win solely with defensive wins. Yeah, wasn't that a bit of a problem? We watched 6K's first game. We watched them play against Black Dragons. They went 1-5 on attack the first map, which was Skyscraper, keep in mind. And then they went 2-4 on attack the second map. And then the second map went to overtime, and they were 1-1 as far as their attacks went in overtime on the second map. Second map was Bank as well, which is typically a pretty easy, well, easier map to attack. Connor told me that. Interesting. Lies. All right. Maybe I've said too much. Regardless, 6K FaZe Clan on Sky. Both teams getting more rounds than DZ did. Assuming FaZe don't lose this game. Sky's gonna have where any team can get 4 rounds on any team. I don't think that's true. Again, DZ. you've got your counterexample right there. I see what you're saying though. I don't know. I feel like Theme Park is more like that map. I feel like Theme Park is just like a free 3 rounds on defense. If you're like a halfway decent team. I don't think there's any site on this map that's as free as Throne Room. Obviously, we see teams lose Throne defenses, but in general, I feel like good teams shouldn't be losing Throne. Soul's a good opener. FaZe Clan feeling good about that. They take down Morphed. It's the one Y discs out of the board. He gets it from, it looks like he gets it from outside too. Taking control of Geisha is obviously hugely important here. They've got a Buck top floor, which can be very, very deadly. Top floor fully under the control of FaZe Clan. They've got tons of soft reach. They got a 2-man advantage. This should be an easy round for FaZe. They just have to convert it. Oh, okay. Nobody's watching the flank. I think it was maybe Cyber's job to be watching for that. He gets the trade. I believe the hatch is open, so I don't think there's anything you desperately wanted the ace for. The ace was mostly to get into top floor. This guy only has 4 matches till it's over. If Skimzy wins this, he's the greatest player in the server. If Skinsy wins this, he gets cameraman spot. Never mind. No, TI wrapped up basically like their phase 2 on Sunday. And then TI's been on a break for like this entire week. And they come back Friday, and then Friday, Saturday are the finals. So I've actually been sleeping the last couple nights, which is crazy. I'm cheering for Secret. I hope Secret take TI. Secret's probably my favorite European team in Dota.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Not that I'm a big EU guy, but when the top 4 are 3 European teams and Aster from China, it's not exactly cream of the crop for teams that I would like to cheer for. Map's over. 6K didn't get at least 4 defenses. So that's the problem, right? 6K went 1-5. They started an attack against Black Dragons on this map, and they only got a singular round. So they need to have better attacks, and they're against a stronger opponent. Secret's your favorite R6 team. There you go.
5 seconds to go.
This is where FaZe Clan need to put the game to bed. Is it tea room? No, it's barbecue. We're starting bottom floor barbecue kitchen. 6K have brought a relatively normal looking lineup. You've got IQ to counter those Valcams. You've got EMPs. Not that there's any hard breach denial, but were there to be. Red Wolf in for 16 months. What's up, Red Wolf? How's it going, buddy? Thank you for the sub. Oh, Red Wolf. He'd be... no, Red Wolf. Rovi would have been so dead there. Or Cyber. Rovi would have killed him. God, I can't speak today. Rovi almost getting a free kill, but literally Cyber just misjudged how long his arm is. Cop it in the chat. How's my favorite admin? I think everybody's favorite admin. It's not really a unique thing to say, but you know. 1 point yesterday, Cameron was 8-0. I want to VOD review the games from yesterday. Obviously, like, it's just the best teams in Brazil playing with, like, the highest stakes. So I think that'll be a really good play day to cover before the major. I wanted to do it today, but, like, obviously this is on today and this is priority. Cyber jumps out the window, making sure that he certainly will not be ending this in a positive, I don't know where I'm going with this, KD for the round. He's still positive overall. Not really carrying like he has in the past. I guess still top fragging the server, right? 6 kills. It's not been a bad game from Cyber. No complaints. So they can literally get into sight. I don't know where Fungi actually is. Obviously, that's his Gemini. Morphed was up top and does go down. E1D. Oh, it's an Astro flank. Okay, Astro could really cause problems then. Now that he's above, you can't plant default. Fungi's planting elsewhere. I think he's planting in barbecue. I don't think Rovi wins this. I don't think Rovi wins that at all. Really didn't, like, Astro going up top there was tough. And then the fact that you couldn't trade him. I mean, it's what we saw from, like, we saw the opposite when the teams were swapped, right? Previously, when 6K were holding that bomb site, FaZe had top floor. I think it was Pixie. Rotated up, got a kill, immediately traded. Astro rotates up, gets a kill, and then, like, weaves himself into Geisha, never to be forced out. Tough. Tough switch up there. Good-ish. You just finished an econ midterm. You're probably boomed. Yikes. I've been doing a lot of schoolwork recently. Basically, anytime though I'm not on stream, I'm doing school. Because I'm, like, pretty behind. I, like, purposely didn't really work on school for, like, all of stage 3. But now I need to, like, catch back up. You got a bit of time off now, so you've been grinding games? Nice. Villa between FaZe Loot with something else? I'm excited. Major winner versus 19x choker. Cameraman has qualified for as many majors as... Cameraman has won as many majors as Benja qualified for. One each, I suppose. Hey, I believe in Benja, though. I think Heroic qualified for this one. It's, like, pretty difficult given the schedule for the final play day, but my heart of hearts says he will. I want Benja and Benji Mula to finally meet. The clashing of two minds. Unlike anything the Rainbow Six scene has ever seen before. I don't know why they got rid of Gorgana and not Grizzly. I'm not sure. I won't comment on European roster moves like I'm an expert on European teams. I started the teams to make the major, but in general, I tend not to watch the majority of the EUL plays. It just sucks that they're always on when we're flying. Gorg left by choice was not dropped. There you go. In this region, do drones feel really good from 6K? Do you see that? They've caught Azami up on a drone again. Different player playing Azami, but they've once again got souls just on a drone instead of dragon. Consistently, 6K are like catching players on drones. It's just about catching them off guard in the frags. Needs to not get traded. Huge. Huge kill from Morphed. And he doesn't die, which is also huge. That's a man advantage. Cameraman's got to take an aggressive spot. He is protected by ADSs and I think a magnet. Oh no, what's he doing? He's trying to smoke himself off. Once you go there, you've got to commit. Cameraman just sprints across the doorway. That toxic babe, you know, it's not a full smoke. They can see through it just barely, especially if he's close like that. Hi, Indy. You're all wet. Have you been sprayed with a spray bottle? Are you a bad girl? Alright, pinch from Pixie doesn't exactly go as planned. Still man advantage, and they're in sight planting. Where are they planting? Okay, they just went in through the rotate. Okay, you're trying to bite now, you're going back on the floor. Axon's wasted his points. Now she's biting my foot. Why must you be like this? Souls. Their plant cover's pretty good. I don't like... Well, this guy should be fine. Nice. Was just watching the doorway. 2v1. Good crossfire. Really well done. Really well done. Alright, I'll stop scamming. Andy, what are you doing? Okay, here's your show cat. She was fighting. She did not want to get picked up. Ow, look at this. Look at this. She just bites me. Ow. 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 Why must you bite? Why must you bite? Why must you bite? Why must you bite? Alright, back on the floor you go. There's a demon, that one. And the hydrate as well. How many years of uni do I have left? Less than 1. I'll be done by the end of the year. No, not by the end of this year, but I'll be done in like 10 months, I think. Stick finger under the tongue for biters. Is that a thing? I've never heard that before. Does that like make them not bite? What's up, Fraser? What's up, Newers? How does what work, Newers? Yeah, Newers, this is a best of 3. The winner goes to the major, the loser does not. $6K, the best team in Mexico versus FaZe Clan. Remove the teeth. No. That sounds slightly unethical. 6K had a pretty good start on defense. They've been slipping a little bit. It was a 3-3 half. They're obviously starting to pull things back. That was a great execute that we just watched, obviously. They've now lost Morph, though, and this is looking a little bit scary for this round. Whose map pick is this? This is FaZe's pick, but 6K started on defense. I think it's FaZe's pick. I don't actually know that. I just assume, because they started on attack. I'll double check for you, though. Skyscraper was the pick of FaZe. Bank will be our next map, picked by 6K, and Border will be our final.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
And this will be 5-4. It is tied, but like... That's not a point. I have a little cat statue. Easy 1v5. I mean, he got one. He's got time. He's got kit. It's actually, you know, as far as 1v5s go, it's not the worst I've ever seen. Time's not awful. They're giving him free angles, but he's not hitting the shots. It's 6K's favorite map. I don't know why FaZe picked it. Yeah, 6K do play it a lot. It is a slightly interesting map pick from FaZe, but I think it's like if you've got a lot of odds on them and if you know that like you're comfortable on it, then I don't think it's a terrible pick from FaZe. It's FaZe's map pick though.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Certainly was a scary start, but attack is kind of where we expected 6K to struggle.
Located by attackers.
As I've said, 6K played this map earlier in the tournament against Black Dragons. They went 1-5 on their attacking side. So, yeah. FaZe thought, oh, Mexican team, their best can't beat our average. And I mean, it looks like they're right. It looks like FaZe are going to be winning this game. It's not over, but
10 seconds left.
we'll see. We'll see.
5 seconds to insertion.
First Mexican team in a major would be super cool. It'd be very sick. It would be a lot of firsts. First Mexican team in a major. First time Black Dragons made a major in years. First time this core of Black Dragons ever made a major. Mirage making a major for the first time. M&M making a major for the first time. Are there any teams in APAC making majors? Not really, eh? Because APAC, Sandbox, CAG, Direwolves, and GG, I think all have made majors before. But still, cool. Black Dragons are the biggest map pool in the world. M&M went to Berlin. Did they? Wait, did they actually? Alright. Alright. Shows you how well M&M did in Berlin. That I literally forgot they went. They did horribly. I remember that. I remember that now. Okay. My bad. Oh, they didn't even do that bad. What? I thought they did bad. They didn't even do that bad. They were in the Astralis group, and Astralis did horribly. Huh. Alright, I'm just a washed analyst then. They only bring me in for playoffs. That's all I remember. Whatever Mexican teams scrim NAL teams, they definitely do. Yeah, they got the 1v5 clip against Fantasy. That's right. Oh, yeah, Fury could go. Fury could go. That's true. That's true. It's Fury or it's Fury or Gaming Gladiators, right? Direwolves are already in, or is it opposite? Yeah, Direwolves are in already. Fury and Gaming Gladiators are both the last two teams. Fury play a much easier team, though. Gaming Gladiators have to play Elevate. Fury have to play Tide. ass timeout. This is what they did last time too. Last best of 3, 6K only used their tack timeout when your opponent team got 6 points. This is like every single map we've watched from 6K this stage. This is our third map that we've watched 6K on. They've used their tack timeout only when their opponents get 6 rounds. This is the most annoying trend I've ever seen. Why? Just use it early. I don't know if it's like, I mean, it has to be intentional, right? Maybe just all 3 of the games, the coach just thought they were doing, you know, the right things and didn't have any input. It is actually insane, though. Like and timeout, yeah. This is like far too consistent for them. Black Dragons don't like Villa. They don't like Chalet. The 6K in 6 Karma stands for 6 rounds for the opponent is when we take timeout. They're just playing true to their roots, okay? That's all it is. Well, FaZe Clan, 1 round away to lock it down. At least for their own map pick. Of course, it's a best of 3. But they're feeling good. Maybe the tack timeout will result in a victory. I believe last time, at least on one of the 2 games, 6K did win the round directly after the tack timeout. 6K was their collective salary. Jesus Christ. Walls open from Geisha. They're not pushing with the shields. Pixie's up on the window. Do they have anybody black side? Surely they do. I don't think they do. I think everybody is over here on Geisha. Yeah, there's 4 Geisha, 1 games window right now. Or not games. Karaoke window. I don't know why I call it games. I feel like it looks like a games room. Like I would play games in there. They're really focusing in here on Geisha. And I mean, they get it. They get it with no casualties. But like, FaZe just give it to them. FaZe know that like they've got so many more like angles. They're still secure in drum. They're still secure in black. They're still secure in their site. I mean, FaZe really don't need Geisha to stop this. As long as FaZe are in like T room, and as long as FaZe are on the stairs, and as long as FaZe are like inside a drum, like they're okay giving up Geisha here. And now they're going to stall it out with Toxic Babes. Again, there's like 1 angle of attack. I think now they're rotating over to like Dragon, it looks like. And they're rotating over to... Looks like they're going to try to focus Drum. I mean, this is so late to be like just taking this map control though. They spent so long on this side of the map. If they get some kills, then they're happy. And the one thing is like this may catch some players off guard. Okay, yeah. I mean, they get the opener. They do lose 1 to a down. Astro rotates to the bottom floor. Roby is in the site. Again, their positions are actually not expected due to the fact that they came in so late. Wait, this is actually genius. Wait, they're actually getting all of these kills. Astro made his own surprise play, though. Since he fell off, came up black stairs. They weren't expecting that from him. Another player drops off. Skimsy's just got to cover at this point. Oh, he's still got an E1D. That's perfect. Oh, beauty with the lion charge too. 1v1 now. Astro Fungi shotgun out 1 HP from both players. Beauty of a swing. 6K stay alive. All right, all right. It was an interesting push. It was an interesting push. They got like nothing for 2.5 minutes. But that meant that when they pushed like all these angles that they hadn't really been pressuring, it was a complete surprise and it caught FaZe off guard. Okay, I see it. Okay. I feel like even if a team has a 9-map map pool, it's very hard to showcase that in the regular stage. Just because, like, you don't play that many games in a regular season. Obviously, in Latin America, they play a bit more. But, like, I feel like there are probably teams that play... I feel like almost every team can play more maps than they, like, lead on, you know?
Bomb located by attackers.
It's just sometimes the whole stage goes by and you don't find the right moment to bring out a map. And that's fine. Doesn't mean you're bad at it. It just means that, like, you're saving it. Or it just means that, like, you're better and more comfortable in other maps. Most teams play, like, 7 maps. I think a lot of newer teams probably stick to, like, 6 or 7. But I think there are definitely some experienced teams that play 9 and they just, like, are more comfortable on some, would prefer to save some. I feel like most teams play 8. I feel like 8 is probably where most teams land. But I think there's probably a large range. How's it going, Nicked? Cyber, does he want to run out? Does he want to get aggressive? This is a very aggro way of holding Exhibition. I actually really like it. You just open up the wall, you play with the Surrogates. They will open a full rotate on it. He's poking. He's pressuring. Cyber's like constantly threatening to run out here. He's like, I may do it. With this barbed wire and with the air jabs as well, it's probably suicide. But I think just like keeping the pressure up and like making them think that you might is like really important. Like unless they've got a drone on him, and I don't believe they do, they're constantly worried about what he's doing. And they've constantly got to have somebody just like watching these 2 angles. Did the exothermic charge go off? Is he just waiting to pop it? Is there a mute jammer on it? There might be a mute jammer. No. Okay, he was just waiting. They go E1Ds. Cameraman gets one before being traded. Oh, again, their long angles inside the site are so good, man. A similar strategy coming through once again from 6K. You leave it low and then you push in all kind of fast together. You try to catch FaZe Clan off guard. But they just didn't have that many dimensions. A lot of that push was like grouped up on the wall. And FaZe were like all eyes on that wall. Really nicely done by FaZe. They will take map 1 7-5. Oh, 7-5, right? I believe it's 7-5. Only map 1, of course. Still many maps to go. But we'll put on some tunes and we'll play some GeoGuessr until they come back. As is tradition in this chat, when we go to a break, when Siege is off, we move to GeoGuessr. We learn about the world. We expand our minds. And we learn that we are in the great nation of the USA. Is this ever Canada? It is. I was looking at this plate and I was like, that looks like a Saskatchewan plate. But we're in Quebec. Where in Quebec are we? I don't think this person. I think this is probably somebody visiting from Sask. It's kind of a long way to drive, but like Sask plates, I mean, as far as I'm aware, do not look like, or Quebec plates do not look like that. We're definitely not in Montreal. At least it doesn't feel like Montreal. We're probably just lower Quebec. I could see outer Montreal. It was Laval. Wait, okay. SI is being held where? Like... SI is usually held in Laval. On the island of Laval. That's funny. Canada, USA. That's the one. We're back in Canada. Now we're actually in Sask. Saskatchewan. And let's make sure, I mean, trains travel, so let's make sure we're actually in Sask. I think we are. It looks like Sask. I think this triangle also is a Saskatchewan thing. We're on a diverse world. I promise this is not the Canada map. Where in Sask do we go? This feels... I've never seen a road like this before. We're on a west-east road. It's kind of main, not super main. Pretty good. Pretty good for a region guess. Quite the app starting point indeed. When the game starts up with map 2, we'll get a sound notification. So we'll know that it's happening. Alright, now I believe we're in Europe. We have a long antenna on the car. I don't know what that means. I'm not going to pretend like I do. P. Emwico. That sounds Spanish, but this does not look like Spain. I actually have no idea what this looks like. These houses look really weird. Are we even in Europe? Surely we are. Is that even a European plate, though? I genuinely have no idea where this is. Looks like former Soviet country. Okay, it's just cloudy, dude. I don't know. I don't know if it looks like former Soviet country. I mean, we're not in Cyrillic. Like, it's all Latin alphabet. We cannot be... There's no shot. You think so? You think so? Maybe you're right. If you're from there, you may know more than I do. Accents look Portuguese. This does not look like Portugal, though. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm gonna trust chat. I'm gonna trust chat. Where do I go? I could see like a Latvia, Lithuania. I could see Baltics. Let's go Baltics. I don't mind a Baltics guess here. Because I don't think the architecture looks like southern... I don't think that the architecture looks like Eastern Europe. Like, it doesn't look like Mediterranean architecture. I'm going to say Lithuania in Utnaga. Oh my god, look at that. Actually was Lithuania. All right. Chat plus me. Boom. Talk about a combo. allaroundcabo.com. All around Cabo. Where is Cabo? Isn't Cabo like... What is Cabo? Cabo's like an island, isn't it? I don't know where it is. Is one of these... Are one of these Cabo? That's Ibiza. What is Cabo? Mexico? Cozumel? Where in Mexico? I've heard of Cabo, but I don't know where it is. Mexicali? What? Are we starting? All right, they're starting the... Oh, dude, they're actually starting the game. We've got to pick somewhere. I'm so sad. I don't know. Oh, okay. I thought it was an island. I guess it's not. Well, that's our learning from the day. We move back in. I thought it was an island. I was like, sure. It's Bank, which is why we see an Osa Nook ban. Very, very common. Probably going to see, like, Valkazami would be the most popular. Oh, Mira, okay. Mira Kaid, Valk and Azami both staying up. All right. We may see the defense do well here. Echo bans are a thing on this map, too. Cabo Verde, which is an island country in West Africa. That's Cape Verde, isn't it? I don't think it's spelled Cabo Verde. MTV Spring Break back in the day. I'm sorry to date you, but that may be before my time. All right, we got an immediate tech pause. That means we can play one more round. I mean, that was fun when we got 2 Canadas right off the bat. All right, this is a former Soviet country. I mean, the last one was as well. Is this just Russia? I don't know the difference between Russian and Ukrainian. That guy looks like the TF2 engineer. The Nope guy. Alright, they're live. I don't know. I'm sending it into Russia. I think we're in a small town in kind of warm Russia. This one. Alright, not even close. It was Ukraine. Defo Canada, there you go. Map 2, 6K, back against the wall. Here against FaZe Clan. On Bank, again, you've got Valk up, so they're running her here on the bottom floor. This operator lineup, it's kind of interesting. There's a decent amount of plant denial. I mean, there's really just smokes and then a C4. Yokais kind of count. I don't know. It depends how Fungi uses his yokais. I feel like most of the time, yokais on Bank are not used for plant denial. Typically, they're used more for information. But they've already got the Valk camps for info, so maybe they want to use the yokais for plant denial as well. And it's going to be a Monty dirt push. They've already got 2 players inside of dirt. Rovi putting up this castle barricade is going to come back to bite him, potentially. They're sending the gridlock on cameraman top floor to cut off the players they're going to try to pressure from square. So it's going to be cameraman's job just to hold down these roamers. He doesn't have to kill them, but he's just going to try to watch for them to make sure that they don't, that they don't push square. That's his whole goal. It's not an easy task. There's a lot of roamers up here. They've got to deal with Morph. They've got to deal with Skimzy. They've got to deal with, I think, Rovi's up here as well. But server is theirs very, very fast. Despite the hatch being closed, they've got a good wall that I think the Monty can walk through. Yes, he can. And in theory, Souls can just plant. That Toxic Babe's going to make him back off. There is a Yokai there, but the Yokai missed, and the Toxic Babe missed as well. Okay, second Yokai barely gets it. That could have been a disaster. 6K have got to do something about this. The fact that Ash was almost dead is huge. That means these Toxic Babes just became a much bigger problem. It's because he was standing in the smoke for so long because he thought that Souls could finish the plant. I like this from 6K. I think now that Asher's at 1 HP, this becomes so much harder. They're going to try a smoke plant instead, which I think is the right call. Is cameraman down here too now? He just threw his smokes. I don't know if he's on the hatch or where cameraman is. But you're just trying to waste these Toxic Babes. Now, that is the last Toxic Babe gone. If you can just shoot this Yokai that's in the site, there's really nothing stopping you from getting this plant down. It's only Skimzy with the C4, but I'm not even sure if Skimzy's in sight. Yeah. We haven't seen any engagements with cameraman either up on this top floor. Dude, they've got to shoot this Yokai. In theory, you can shoot it safely. Like, you've just got to pull the trigger. Nice. They catch it. They catch it. That's huge. C4. Oh, it kills Astro, but that's okay. They get the plant down. They get the plant down, and they win the fight. All right, this push works. They win. Fungi in a 1v3. He loses. Okay. Okay. A bit scary, but the round does work. I wish those roamers did more. I feel like the roamers did not pressure Astra very much. It was a sick play with the gridlock. That was actually a really cool strat to use the gridlock to cut off so many different angles and just make it so difficult for the roamers to actually put pressure on that one. I like that. What is that elite castle? Is that new? Is that leaked? Or is that just the default elite castle? I feel like we've definitely seen elite castle for a while, but I've not seen that operator profile portrait. Maybe I just don't pay attention to operator portraits.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I think I just don't pay attention. Okay. Okay. Cameraman? Oh, what a cuck. He was almost going grim. He was almost going grim. The B-man nearly came out. I could see Grim working on this site. I think this is a good site for Grim. Because you can just play the windows, right? If you play the windows, you can like set up crossfires. It almost worked. We almost got to see it. Maybe a teaser of what FaZe are capable of. Maybe something that they're wanting to save for the major itself. We'll see. This wall from lobby's been opened very, very fast. Puts a lot of pressure on the morph, but also pressures like downrange into whoever's playing around stock as well. They probably retreated to main stairs at this point. Yeah, like it puts a lot of pressure on Pixie too. Obviously a very common thing to do. They're using a lot of these X-Kairos on these castle barricades. I think they do get them open now. I think that's 1 and 2 that we just heard. Rovy opener though. Oh, he jumped out. Oh, huge. Where's he going? His teammates are dying without him. But he is currently distracting Astro. Is it worth it for Astro to just watch this guy? Oh my god, he makes it out. Don't take a fight. You're on 1 HP. Just go back to site. Oh my god, he gets out. He goes through dirt and he gets out. That's crazy. He should have died 100 times. I thought he was going to go back in through printer. Or through, like, supply. In either case, he's wasted so much time outside that, like, now his teammates are in a really bad spot on site. Like, it's effectively a morphed 1v2 for the next, like, few seconds. And FaZe Clan know that, and that's why they got in so deep. And they're just holding this. They're just holding the angle. Because it's very obvious where Rovy's coming from. If he'd come back, like, sooner rather than trying to, like, waste time outside, then he actually could have, like, contributed to this hold. It's unfortunate. It was kind of a 50-50 where he'd come up. He could have come up on square, but maybe they caught him on a flank drone or something. Maka with the hydrate. Gladly. Blackout's going to SI. Let's go, Blackout. How's it going, Laker? I'm very excited for SI. I'm glad it's in Canada. I'm glad it's announced to be in Canada once again. Partly because I'm biased because I'm Canadian, obviously. But also, like, NA just deserves. NA deserves another LAN. Don't get me wrong, Brazil deserves another LAN as well. Brazil probably deserves a LAN more than anybody else, but it would feel weird to not do at least one last SI in Montreal. You started your passport today? Good. Good, good, good. I'll be to land in Korea. I want to land in Korea as well. That would be sick. Yana Elite, that operator profile has been on the land build for some time. A lot of teams use it. I don't know if it's an elite or if it's like just an event thing. Korea would be like my dream land. Korea would actually be so sick. I'm visiting to Korea after I'm visiting Korea after the stage 3 after Young Shipping Major. Yeah, anywhere in APAC would be fun. Why not make it the region that one SI hosts SI next year? So many reasons. I agree that that would be fun from a competitive circuit POV. But at the end of the day, like, logistics of, like, how expensive it is to hold a LAN in a country, what the viewership is going to be like if you hold a LAN in a specific country, all of that is unfortunately more important. And you throw all of that out the window if you just say, last team's winner gets to host it this year. I think it's a cool idea, and I think it would be dope. I just think logistically it's not possible to host or to decide LAN cities like that. Like, what if Empire wins SI? You gonna put SI in Moscow now? No, you're not.
Bomb located by attackers.
Very late into round 3. Very different hold from 6K. Much more focused on the plant denial. They've got, you know, the pulse, the classic pulse inside of gold. Pulse inside of gold. Feels like we don't see this much anymore. All in all, 40 seconds left. Lots of utilities still up from FaZe. I think I prefer FaZe Clan here. It does depend on how these Candelas go, though. The fact that there's no Jaeger means that these Candelas are looking pretty good. Oh, and that makes them look very, very good. On the side of 6K, that is. Everybody falling to pieces. Beautifully done. That one swing into the Ying really started things off nicely for them. Empire would have to get a team first. I meant from last year. Even prior to the whole invasion of Ukraine, LAN in Moscow would still be very controversial. And I don't think Ubisoft would be willing to throw that. To bring on that controversy for themselves. They'll just throw it in Sweden again. I would like to not die for being bi. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a fair request. I think that's probably a good thing.
5 seconds to insertion.
Unbinds Merc alt walk. There you go.
Attackers objective is to defuse the bomb. Attackers drop the diffuser. Attackers recover the
Okay, they bring the Monty. They bring the Monty for open area. They like started all like looking around dirt. But obviously they know it can't be bottom floor. It's locked right now. Maybe their initial plan was walk the Monty up server stairs, but then called it off. They did send bullet dirt, so they are gonna send somebody to try to clear this bottom floor, this basement, which obviously tells that they're going to be pushing skylight. They're gonna be pushing from square, not skylight, just square. Just so you guys know, the competitive plan for next year, I'll leak it here to you all. We will have 2 lands in North Carolina and 2 lands in Sweden. And that will be the standard going forward. Every tournament will be either North Carolina or Sweden. Thank you for understanding. Also, I don't know what the hell's going wrong with the stream, but FaZe Clan are winning. That's all you need to know. 2 players down already, Rovi and Morphed. Souls finds Fungi as well. They're now planting in a 2v5 with a Monty. This is just over. This is just over. With the lag, we didn't really catch what happened there, to be honest. They never took top floor. But they managed to get in through the site. Looks like the quad wall did get opened up. So they seemingly had pretty decent angles. Surely Skimsy doesn't clutch this. This is a very hard 1v5 to do. Yeah. Streamer Jesse through a tantrum. Twitch doesn't want to see anything more. FaZe don't have a dedicated HUD support. They flex it around a bit for sure. I would say Cameraman is probably the most hard support, but even he usually kind of flexes around, so the more like secondary support roles.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Let me look at my Berlin notes. Yeah, it was Souls almost entirely on Hard Breach back in... Well, that's not even true. It was Souls, I think, primarily the Hard Breach player in Berlin. But Cameraman did it a lot as well. Saw a little bit from Astro. Cyber played it 1 round. Literally every player had at least 1 round on Hard Breach. But I classified Souls as like the primary hard support, even though he flexed quite a bit. And Cameraman's actually on the Grim. He commits this time. Last time they had the Grim, but they repicked off of it. And as I said, in theory, like this could work because you put it on the windows. You put him on CEO windows, and then he can cut off Janitor. He can like he can pressure the guy inside of Janitor without actually exposing himself to him. He can pressure like any of the angles that they have looking at CEO windows from long desk or from front office as well. You can throw them in reception. There's a lot of places you can just throw bees that get really annoying. And he does have 5 sets of bees, so in theory, lots of damage could be done. They're destroying all the Kiba barriers. Of course, the zombie very strong here. There's the first set of bees. Doesn't catch anyone. But obviously, it does provide pressure. There are bees all over the damn place now. Cameraman is the first death on Grim. Let's go. Auto downs. Technically second death, but he was the first one down. He jumped in and immediately dropped Kit on the floor. The Grim seemingly did not pressure the guy inside of Janitor, nor did it pressure, it looks like, anybody else inside the bomb site. If it did put pressure on them, then we didn't see any actual results from it. So now you're just stuck outside on Repel, and it looks like Grim is still bad. Unlucky. Souls plays anything the team needs. Souls is very flexible, 100%. In theory, he can burn 5 ADSs and magnets. That's true. That's true. And there are magnets on this hold. But I didn't really like Souls' position for this push. He was holding the lobby window, like the long angle, the entire time that push was going down. And it felt like he didn't really have a great opportunity to be impactful. And then obviously, if the push goes wrong, as it does, or as it did, then Souls is just so far back. They're not pulling this back. Do not tell me 6K are feeding them kills like this. Can they pick up Pixie? They can. 6K literally had 4v2 advantage, kit on the ground, and really good time because FaZe had to rotate a ton. If anybody can do it, Souls. But no time. They're fine. They're fine. The issue with the bees, the area where they do something is like 2 square feet. It's barely enough to block a door. There's a lot of issues with Grim. There's a lot of issues with Grim. I don't mind if Grim has a terrible gadget. I think Grim's gadget is very unfun by its nature. It restricts movement. It gives hard pings in the same way Lion did. I think inherently Grim's gadget is pretty low skill, and the mechanic, regardless of how it's balanced, is not a very fun mechanic. So I think the way that you nerf around that is you just make the mechanic pretty weak, but then you don't need to also make his gun really weak, you know? You don't have to make the gun weak and the utility weak. Is this a tac pause or a tech pause? It's tech, right? Technica, we've just had so many of them. All right, that means we can do a round of GeoGuessr. Oh, God. I think we are in... What side of the road are we driving on? We're driving on the left. This is certainly the country of Australia? I don't know where, though. If this is South Africa, I'm going to be sad. It's not Brazil. Where does it get this green? We'll play GeoGuessr until the tech pause is over, by the way. Is this corn? What is this? It's not corn. It's just grass, I think. I don't have a clue. I might guess near Adelaide, maybe north. Am I addicted to GeoGuessr? 100%. Well, it was Australia. I'm at least happy I got the country. No, GeoGuessr honestly is just like a really easy game to splice in places. Like, you can just pick up and drop GeoGuessr. You know? What is this? This means something. Okay, I don't even know what continent we're on. Is this America or is this Europe? I think it's Europe, right? God only knows. I am actually so lost. I don't have a clue. I'm gonna go Greece. It's not Greece, but I don't know what else to pick. Okay, it was in Argentina. Awkward. Awkward.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
What if they buffed Grim to even full body outlines? Fuck no. That's like that's the complete wrong way to solve the Grim problem. Don't make his gadget more annoying. Leave his gadget the way it is and just give him good guns and make him not a 1-speed. Like, the problem with I think Ubisoft identified that Grim's gadget is potentially game ruining. Because if Grim's gadget is really good, then it creates like a really unfun meta. In a similar way to Lion did.
10 seconds left.
So what you do if you're bouncing around Grim, and I think what Ubisoft decided to do was they were like, okay, let's put him in the game anyways, but let's not make him too strong. Because if he's too strong, he's going to be everywhere. He's going to ruin the game. If we make him weak, he's still an option, but like at least he won't be all over the place. And I think you leave the gadget, the annoying part of the operator, relatively weak, but there's no reason to like double make him suck with like bad weaponry. Yeah, he's got awful secondaries too, like secondary utility. Yeah, if you give him good guns and flashes, I agree. Maybe a Gone 6 as well. Nades. Nades feel too strong with his ability. Maybe they'd be fine. Maybe nades would be fine. I don't know. I don't hate the idea of nades, but I would be cautious about giving him nades. Final round, again, 6K, much better defending team than they are attacking. I think it's safe to say that they need the 3-3 split here. This is a very important round for them. Already in a very precarious situation. One map left, and they are eliminated if they lose this, of course, from the 6 Invitational. Well, sorry, from the Major.
Attackers have located a bomb.
They're going back to their second strategy, which is more focused on plant denial, more focused on anchoring than it is on roaming. FaZe Clan are back on the Ying, and they really countered the Ying well last time. 6K just swung the Ying. They really did punish it. They used sound cues to know when to swing the hatch, and it worked beautifully. We'll see if the Ying wants to go gold again. It doesn't look like she does. Oh, interesting they used the yokai there. I would have thought you wanted to keep the yokai up and just, like, provide that info. I'm a little surprised. Maybe I guess they want to use this yokai for plant denial. The yokai's good to call information, too. They've got this Warden, which is going to be really, really bad for FaZe. I don't think FaZe win this. Man disadvantage. Yokai's still in sight. They need to hit some nuts nades. Or they need to, like... They need somebody to surprise them from garage or from elevator or something. They need a surprise angle, and I don't think they have that right now. I think they've got 1 on hatch, and they've got 3 by... Well, okay, there's the nade. Man, Skimzy. Skimzy actually so busted, dude. Finally dies to the hatch player. So now you're back to even, but look at these smokes. Look at these flashes. They're all gone. There's no more throwables in this side of FaZe. So it's just GG.
15 seconds. Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser. Attackers
That doesn't help. Bullets like, I got mine. Yeah. Okay, 3-3. Give him flashes and he's the best op to burn ADSs. True. True. 3-3 half. The problem is that they are not a great bank team. And actually, these are the exact same maps that 6K played against Black Dragons. If you'll remember, in their first game at Copa Elite 6, they played Skyscraper, map 1. They got dominated on. They couldn't win more than 1 attack. And then map 2 in that game was Bank. Now, in that game, 6K started on the defense, just like they did here. Last time, they got 4 rounds on defense against Black Dragons. This time, they're only getting 3. They swatched to attack, and they only got 2 attacking rounds. They pushed it to overtime. So Black Dragons made the comeback. They win in OT. So, again, it's not looking too great, but at least they were able to get like 2 out of 6 rounds on Bank last time. Also, we're back into a tech pause. Are we? We'll do a quick one. We'll do a speed round. This is Brazil, I believe. Mountainous, grassy. I'm going here. Colombia. Fuck. Pretty close, though. Pretty close. Right continent this time.
10 seconds left.
Florida. Sun was in the north. Also, just too tropical for Florida. I know Florida's tropical, but too rural tropical, I'd say. Who's my Brazilian World Cup? I don't know. Probably like Cyber. I don't know who else I would want for FaZe. You definitely want 2 FaZe players. Cyber, Palu. I don't know, man. Cyber, Palu. I like Bullet a lot. I like Cameraman too. I like Astro. I don't know. I like everybody on FaZe. I think you pick your second FaZe clan based on who else you need. You probably do get Alamau. Shit, you could even grab players like Diaz and Kino. I think Diaz Kino. I think you take Diaz Kino as your support duo. Unironically, I think you get Diaz Kino, and then probably just Alamau, Palu, and Cyber. Maybe that's NAL bias, but
Bomb located by attackers.
okay. Skimsy's going off, and all of a sudden, 6K. Their first round on attack, looking nuts. All right, well. What are your thoughts on Rexton? I think Rexton's a great player. I think Rexton is very good. Not the most consistent, but not like problematically inconsistent. KZ, Palu, Alamau, Soul's Miracle. Yeah, KZ. It's hard not to put KZ in there. Maybe KZ over Alamau for me. Maybe KZ, Palu, Cyber. I think leaving Cyber off is a huge mistake, though. I don't think you can make a BR World Cup team without Cyber. It is tough, though. There's so many good players. No fantasy. I love fantasy. I'm a fantasy stan, but I don't think he makes the cut, unfortunately. That's a kid who's too inconsistent. USA World Cup team. I think you get Grixer for sure. I think you can pull Yeti in, just given his performance. I think Yeti hot and cold is still a great combo to pull in. I don't know if you want anybody from DZ. Oh, you probably need TSM players though. Hold on, what's the support combo? Let's start with the easy one here. I think maybe Yeti. Is Yeti Gasher a wild support combo? I like Gasher a lot. You could throw in Dream if you want to be a little more experienced than Gasher. You can't pick Geo. Not USA.
5 seconds left.
You can't pick Canadian. I think your support combo goes Yeti. I'm gonna go spicy and say Gasher over Dream. So that's your support duo, and then I think for your fraggers, you grab Grixer. I actually don't want anybody else on TSM. I don't think anybody else like pops off, and I don't think anybody else carries like on an individual level. Like maybe you take Merc, but I'm not sure how Merc does that. I mean, I don't know. Merc's not a bad choice at all, but I think personally I would go. I'm actually struggling to find a third fragger. I think I take Newers. I think I take Grixer, Newers, and maybe I take Grixer, Rexton, and Newers as my fraggers. Ooh, iconic though.
Bomb located by attackers.
Gash IGLs? I suppose. Anyways, we've got a game in front of us once again. We didn't play GeoGuess during the break because I was distracted by the USA team. Geo and Canadian. Yeah, not options. Geo and Canadian are both great players, but you couldn't put them on a USA team. And then you probably get Do you get likened to coach? I mean, it's hard. It's very hard to judge coaches from an outside POV, but maybe you get Maybe you get mint instead of lichen for a coach. I don't know. Take your pick. Merc over Newers. I think that's a valid opinion. Cyber opener immediately traded. They are pressuring in now. This is a weird take from 6K. The garage player dies, so now it's just 2 players instead of gold. It was slow. Okay, we go next. What are we talking about? We're just picking World Cup teams. Pojo would be the Canadian coach for sure. It's really hard to make a Canadian team. No, I wouldn't have Bolo in it. I think you could make a good team with Bolo in it, but I don't think I put Bolo in my USA team. I think your Canadian team is like Fox, Canadian, Spirits, easy. And then you start to struggle. Then you're like, who else do we put in? If you only want NAL players, you know, you would grab Ferda and Eska. And rolls kind of work there. You're kind of lacking on fraggers in that, like, all you've really got is Spirits for, like, a hard fragger. Eska and Fox can be fraggers, but they're not, I don't know, Fox is a fragger. Eska has recently swapped off it, though.
10 seconds to go.
I think you pull in Penguin for a 4th slot. Again, though, you're missing fraggers.
5 seconds to insertion.
I'm like looking back through players. Oh, you probably grab Quartz. You probably grab Quartz from CL. I think you put Penguin Quartz to fill up the team. Am I missing any good CL players? I don't think I am. I would love to put Ferda in. I don't know. Maybe Ferda does deserve a spot. Again, though, it's like you're putting in another kind of secondary support. I think you just need fraggers on that team, to be honest. Eska, Jarvis, Penguin, Flynn, Brian, and then I'm the coach. That would be a fun fucking team. I'll tell you that. That would be a fun team. I like everybody on that team, except Brian, who I've never talked to. Everybody else, though, I'm like, I like everybody there. All right, we got a Doc coming in here, chat. Obviously, Doc got buffed up. There have been some sick Doc plays. There was one in CL. The clip went around Twitter where the Doc, I believe it was on this map, he gets downed through a wall, stims himself back up. In the process of standing up, gets another 90 damage pumped into him, stims himself again. He eats like 300 damage. It was actually crazy. And FaZe are playing mad aggro. FaZe kind of noticed the 6K are taking things a little bit slow on these attacks, and they were like, all right, fuck it. Let's take the pacing into our own hands. Let's push these breaches when they open up. Let's swing windows. Let's get aggro. And 6K have not been able to find good answers. I think if World Cup ever actually happens, and I have no idea if it will or not, but if World Cup ever actually happens, I would love to try just being a team analyst. I would love to try like doing stats for a team, because I think it's very different from doing like broadcast stats. Like, it was cool when Joe came in to do the NAL desk. Like, he had his stats, and then I had my stats. And his stats were very detailed. They were very cool, but they were not super useful from a broadcast perspective. Whereas my stats, you know, a lot of my stats are genuinely like not shit that would help. Not shit that's like that important for a team. Like saying that a team has like a 10 map win streak on a certain map. That's sick to know for the broadcast. Doesn't really matter for like a team POV. Whereas something like what percentage of rounds do they bring castle on open area is very helpful for a team to know, but not something that I can really use on a desk. It's too niche for a desk.
10 seconds remaining.
And it's been popped off on Doc this morning. APAC North has been using Doc really, really well. We've got some TikToks in the work for APAC Doc plays. Or was that APAC South? No, it's APAC North. I'm putting out a TikTok, hopefully this week. I know Axon's been working on it. And it's from... I believe it's from... No. It's from Spear Gaming versus Domwon. And Spear Gaming, like, one of their players plays Doc and just absolutely shits all over Domwon. It's actually amazing. He's like playing tier 3 in Oregon, and then he makes it all the way back to Attic, and then he rats. It's actually such a sick play. Open area for round number 10. 6K desperately needs to tie this game up. They don't want to have to fight back for an overtime. FaZe has been playing a really aggressive game that's not stopping. It's been successful for them. They're going to keep it up. And 6K, like, it's slowing them down even more. They really, like, they're going to try to clear this top floor. They need to not die. They need to get 2 kills here without trading. And that's huge. Okay. They didn't need that. If they traded 1 for 2, I think it would have been fine. They get 3, though. Okay. That entire round through 3 kills, I don't think they pressured the bottom floor once. They were fully focused on dealing with these top floor players, faced with a lot of manpower from the top floor. They took their time, they used their drones, and they were very successful with it. That's exactly what 6K needs to do. You can take your time, you can push slowly, but you have to get a lot out of it. And they've gotten a ton. They've gotten 4 kills now, and they've not really pressured the site yet. They're just starting to pressure the site, and it's a 1v5. So in theory, you just walk in here, you trade, and you win. You know exactly where he's at. You've got over a minute to do it. Yeah. Perfect. What did you miss, Nicked? You've missed, honestly, a close game. This is going back and forth. Who do we decide for an American roster? I said Rex and Grixer, Newer's kind of a hot take. Yeti, Gasher, kind of a hot take. I think you could swap Gasher for Dream or Newer's for Merc if you want a little bit more experience.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
6K is a good bank team. They brought Black Dragons to overtime here on bank. A team would slap? I think it would. I think it would. Round 11. I hope 6K push this to I really hope 6K push this to a map 3. I want to see these teams like go farther. I know it's not realistic to say 6K will win this series, but they've like honestly played pretty well against FaZe. Not flawless, not perfect, but they've played a pretty good game of Siege here. And 6K are undoubtedly like the best chance for like any Hispanic team to go to a major. Also, FaZe Clan would never live it down. That'd be such a funny result. Cameraman getting eliminated from the major by fucking 6 karma. Oh, it would be great. Again, it's a slow and steady push. They want to take their time with these roamers. They're finding Valk cams, which is huge. There are still 2 here up on the top floor. Main stairs and janitor. I think FaZe Clan have wised up a little bit, though, and I don't know if FaZe Clan take any fights up here. I think FaZe Clan will stand top. I think FaZe Clan will sit on the second floor for maybe 20 more seconds and then just fall back. I don't think FaZe Clan want to take fights, which makes things dangerous. Now, the good thing is there's not a ton of plant denial, but there's not no plant denial. Like, 2 C4s. One is currently pre-placed. 2 Toxic Babes. Technically a third that's pre-placed. And Yokai drones as well. There's a lot of plant denial that 6K are going to have to go through. They may try to push back to avoid the plant denial. They may try to push through gold. But yeah, we passed the 1 minute 30 mark, and now FaZe are out of here. So they've realized that playing hyper aggressive it didn't work last round. So like, fine, we'll switch it up again. We'll let 6K waste their own time, and then we'll fall back 5v5. We'll use our plant denial to win this game. They use the C4 with 0 damage. They've got Gold Vault open. I think it's going to be a server push with maybe 1 or 2 players hitting the back. Like, definitely Yana wants to go gold or somewhere in the back. Oh, these yokai cams, though. These yokai cams will absolutely crush anybody who pushes back. At least if they push through gold. Rovi is, like, literally putting headphones in. What's going on, buddy? Kind of an important moment. You're holding an important angle. He's just waiting for his teammate to drone somebody so they can drop and take a fight. Rovi's going to be hyper important. They plant 5v5. They're trying to bait utility. I don't like this. They can't play a utility game, man. They cannot go for plants. They've got to go for kills. Astro misses the most important fight of the round. Astro needs to win that fight. I mean, this pushes no legs, dude. They had to eat. They had to push deep from the back. They don't have the fuse kit. This had to not be a plant strat. Pushing late like that is fine, but it's got to be a strat where you go in and you get kills. That round ended with like 8 players alive. How does this happen? How does a round go to time with 8 people up? Technically, 1 was downed. But, like, they're so scared. And it's another round. It's another map where they wait to take their tac time out until their opponents have 6. I swear to God, this is a meme at this point. This is, like, actually just for lols. The 6K only take tac timeouts when their opponents get 6 rounds. Oh, that's frustrating, man. That's so frustrating. What's up, Tink? How was map 1? Map 1 was a lot of fun. Map 1 was 7-5. Diffuser dropped in the heart of the defensive setup. Yeah, it's like the guy with the diffuse kit was the only one that like actually got into sight. Like, your strategy for that cannot be let's drop the hatch, let's plant. They've got too much. You're at 16 seconds. They've got too much plant denial. Your only win condition is let's push in deep and let's win the fights and let's like at least get it to like a massive man count, and then maybe we plant. We either just win based on our fights, or if there's like some idiot hiding in garage, then we plant when it's like a 4v1 or something. Like, those are your win conditions. Planting 4v4 or it wasn't even 4v4. Planting 5v5 is 100% not your win condition in that scenario, and they just completely didn't realize that. If that's the way they wanted to win the round, they had to go so much faster. You like FaZe's New Jerseys? Yeah, I like them. I know a lot of people didn't. I liked their Batman jerseys.
10 seconds to insertion.
He dropped elevator? Ridiculous. Yeah, there's an echo as well. I mean, I think a proper IGL is underrated in that sense. Yeah, very true. Very true. I have no idea what the calling structure is like for 6K or who their IGL is, but it doesn't seem like the right decisions are being made late game. And it's, you know, it's tough. It's obviously a very high stress match. You know, maybe they make the right call if this was a regular season MX game. That's a good start. That's really good. Bullet gets punished for taking an aggressive angle. Oh no, but they've got a dock. It's that dock buff, man.
Bomb located by attackers.
That's actually so huge. Doc is so good, man. Imagine thinking Thunderbird is better than this operator. That's crazy. Absolute wild. Zombie also very good here. They're using this defender's utility very, very well. Souls is going to catch this guy as he walks up the main stairs. Does Souls want to swing him? Is that why he's on this camera? Do you think Souls wants to swing Fungi? Now that they've got all 5 players up and healthy, I mean, they could, theoretically. It's also interesting they chose not to use a Kiba barrier on that wall. Or maybe they just blew it up already. What is Souls doing? He's holding a stim pistol. Is he gonna... He buffed himself. Is his plan to buff himself and then swing? He just gets naded? Oh my god. His plan was to eat the nade and then jump himself back up. That's actually so smart. He just he's basically a human ADS at that point. He's like, I'm gonna get down from the nade, or at least heavily damaged from the nade, and I'm gonna instantly stim myself. That's actually genius. Now he's in a tough spot, though. Again, he's wasted so much time and so much utility. Even if he gets swung on and dies, I still think FaZe Clan are winning the 3v5. Again, 6K are doing such a slow push here. Even if Souls gets nobody, I think FaZe win this round. And if Souls gets a kill, it's GG. Or if Cameraman gets a kill, I mean, they're both playing this angle. Where is the pinch? There's got to be somebody else, like, helping these players on the main stairs. Like, this is good. Skimsy coming up main stairs draws attention away with Cameraman, but they've still got to win a fight. They kill Astro somewhere. What? They just drop Skylight? Okay. Sure. I mean, it doesn't really go their way, but I think this guy gets repelled in. Nah, that's GG. That's it, chat. There's no way Pixie can clutch this. Even in the 1v1, this guy just hides. Souls took the gunfight. He didn't need to. Either way, FaZe Clan to the major. There will be no success from 6K today. They will not make a major in 2022. They played well. They played well. They just choked it out at the end. Unfortunate that they lose that one. The hopes are not dead. The hopes are not dead from Mexico. We do still have one more Mexican team who can qualify to the major. Copa Elite 6 is not done, and we'll decide it today. There's one more best of 3 today, chat. It will be Black Dragons versus Alpha Team. Alpha Team is kind of bad. They lost 7-1, 7-2 to Liquid. They beat Pampas, but we watched this game on stream, and it was a game. So now they play Black Dragons. And, you know, thankfully, Black Dragons are also not the strongest team. You know, they're probably better than Alpha, but as far as Brazilian opponents, they probably are the weakest here in Copa Elite 6. I think this was a more winnable game for 6K than this would have been for Alpha. But crazier things have happened, and we will be watching that second best of 3 as soon as it comes on. Maybe a couple minutes before it starts up. Maybe 10 to 15. So in the meantime, let's play some GeoGuessr. Am I going to SI? I hope so. I don't know. I hope I will work SI. If I don't work SI, I don't know if I'll go or not. He's an ADS that can shoot back. It was actually such a sick play. That Doc play was actually really, really good. I'm giving people hopes that BR teams will be eliminated. I have to, man. Somebody's gotta. Well, that was a lot of fun. Again, we will be watching the next BO3 as well. But in the meantime, if you would like to help me, win GeoGuessr, we'll also keep talking about Siege, but GeoGuessr is going to be our background game. Am I confident in NA this major? Not really, no. The problem with NA this major is both of the best teams, TSM and SSG, and Sonics, for that matter, have all just made massive roster moves. Like, I think TSM is NA's best chance. However, TSM have 2 rookies. Gadberg Gelling. Those are not real town names. Fuck. How does choosing for SI casting happens? It's a combination of Ubisoft decision and the organizer decision. Which I actually don't know who the organizer of this SI is. I don't know if they're going with Faceit or if ESL is working. I guess ESL and Faceit are the same thing now. Who's good on Black Dragons? Who's done well this stage? That's actually a good question. Right now on Black Dragons, Ion has been their best player. No, Nade's been their best player. I don't feel like they've got like one carry though. Like Black Dragons are a pretty team-focused team. You know what I mean? Like they don't really have a pop-off player. I think Nade, Ion, Patoxy are like their top 3. Paras is decent too. You think SG's in the same spot they're always in? Someone's got to go huge to propel them to the major, and they'll go quiet at the major, and they get no farther than quarters. It's possible, but I'm a little bit more confident in them. I think that they'll do well. It depends what their group looks like. I don't think SSG make finals or anything, but I think semis is like realistic. If they get a good bracket. It's Australia. Driving on the left. I think these mean Australia. Sun's in the north. I don't know where. Probably just interior. Do I think NIP will buy out any players since it's pretty much confirmed that they're making players or making changes? Yeah, potentially. I think, I don't know though. NIP have just like been a 5-man for so long, right? But they've already changed out one, bringing in Wizard. They finished dead last this stage. Yeah, there's a lot of opportunities for buying out in Brazil. Like, you're obviously not buying from, like, FaZe or Liquid, but, like, you could buy out Black Dragons players, you could buy out Team 1 players, you could buy out... I don't know if you could buy out Furia players. You could definitely buy out W7M players, though. They're probably looking at W7M and Black Dragons as, like, fertile ground. Mirage? Mirage is out in groups. Unfortunately, Mirage is probably out in groups. Just steal W7M's team? Honestly, yeah. And keep in mind as well, after SI is over, teams can change all 5 players. There's nothing stopping teams from changing absolutely everybody. Are we in Canada? I think so, right? I kind of like Washington more. No front plate, and I think no front plate. No, I don't like Washington more. I think if we were in the US, all 3 of these cars would have front plates. I just don't really get BC vibes from this. It probably is BC, though. Let's go on BC to be safe. Could be the island. I'm not gonna go to the island though. Going east near Alberta. Fuck, it was America. It didn't feel like USA. Not all states require front plates, but most of the ones in the northeast do, or in the northwest do. It was not Canada. I'm sorry, depressed. We know Mirage is going to win it all. Saskatchewan, maybe. That was in zero universe was that ever Sask. I hope you're trolling. SSG has more experienced players. True. I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Like, SSG has just made changes, but they brought in Yeti, who's been to many majors before. He's not new on the major scene. So, Sun's in the south. It's got to be Mexico then, right? So, yeah, it's... I think SSG may have the best chance. I don't know. I think any of SSG TSM Sonics could do well. I think it's Brazil's major though. I think Liquid have a good shot. I think FaZe have a good shot, despite the fact that they almost just lost to 6K. Is this ever South Africa? These mountains almost look like Eswatini Mountains. Wait, what side of the road are we driving on? No, we're driving on the right. We're Mexico. We're Mexico. Don't overthink it. What? America, how is your infrastructure this bad? What is this road? You are the richest nation on earth, and this is your road? Fuck is wrong with you people? My ass, that's Colorado. Caliber Jacob should be ashamed. Isn't Yeti their best rated player too? Yeah, Yeti was their top player. Liquid will choke as always? Rogue repeats? I don't think Rogue repeats. What is this road, actually? I've never seen this pattern before. Are we driving on the left? We're driving on the left. Wait, I don't have a clue what country this is. Driving on the left with this road pattern. Sun's in the north. Are we South Africa? I think it's South Africa. Oh, it was Eswatini. Okay, that's why the road looked weird. Okay. Rogue's not qualified yet? Yeah. Have we ever had a team win back-to-back majors? We have not, right? No, because... yeah, no team's even ever won 2 majors. Kanto's won 2 majors as an individual, but nobody has as a team. We had a Denmark domain, so we're in Denmark. I don't know where, but I'm just gonna pick Copenhagen. No, .de is Germany. Fuck off. .de is Germany because they call their country Deutschland. Fucking hell. What is Denmark's domain? I'm so dumb. Fuck. In my defense, Germany is like one of the rarest countries in GeoGuessr. God damn it. No, Org's won SI twice? Yeah, but G2 counts. G2's won SI twice. I don't give a shit if they were called Penta. It's the same team. I would take some coffee. Yeah, thanks. DK. I think it is DK. This is a cool looking country. Thank you. Is this sun in the north? Hard to say. It's too cloudy. Thank you. Blue car. I think I go South Africa. Okay. That's why you said org? Okay. There's coffee. There's like coffee grounds in my coffee. Wolves can choose to send Navi into the major if BDS defeat Eminem as expected. Damn. Yeah, best of round robins suck ass. BDS are not expected to beat Eminem. BDS are chronic chokers. Perhaps. Okay, chat. I'm going to let you guys figure out where this is. Chat will get to vote where this is. There's a lot of clues, but I actually don't know any of them. Yellow license plate. Car looks like this. Definitely in Africa somewhere. But I'm going to let you guys tell me where we are. I'm going to use the bathroom, okay? Think on it. Think on it. I'm going to use the bathroom. We'll be back in 2 seconds. And if Uncooked convinces everybody it's Canada, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm back. I've got Halloween candy. All right. Every guess here is a troll. Canada City. Is there a .gh? Where? On Sports P. I don't see a .gh. Let's send it Kenya. No, there'd be a snorkelers Kenya. Let's send it Ghana. Fuck, it was Kenya. My bad. I should have listened to chat. That's on me. My man said, is it Indonesia? I assume you mean for the last one. Kenya, Canada, virtually identical. Of course, yes. Canada and Kenya, easy to mix up. It happens to the best of us. Of course. We're driving on the right. We're in Europe. Are we starting? No. Dude, they got so much lumber out here. These guys are hauling wood. We've got these poles with the circles in them. This is it's a land where they do lots of hammering. That's for sure. I should learn Europe. I'm so bad at Europe. I like Bulgaria. How's it look Czechoslovakia? I do agree. In my mind, like, all of this area though is the same architecture. If you think Czechoslovakia, I'm gonna slide in with that guess. We're going Czechia. Hungary. Well, closer than it would have been. I'm down to guess Canada. Chat, we can just play the Canada map. If we're so big on Canada, we can play a better Canada. We can play ABC. This is Canada. All right. Sun's in the north. Canada famously in the northern hemisphere. Thus, the sun would not be in the north. I'm going Eswatini. No, I'm going Lesotho. Fuck. I actually might have gotten more points if I went Canada there. Dirt looks Canadian. You know what? You think you're funny, chat? You think you're hilarious? You think you're so funny? We're playing Canada. What country do you think this is, chat? Give me a country. Give me a country. At least we got the right hemisphere. What do you think, chat? Looks like Kenya. Fuck off. I don't know. Actually, okay, I actually don't know where this is. My heart says this is... I almost want to go Quebec. I'm going Quebec, I think. Just like boonies of Quebec. It was Quebec. Someone says Russia. It cannot be Canada. I feel like we should have a game. I feel like it should be me versus chat and GeoGuessr. Something tells me I would win. Something tells me that would go well. This is probably just Ontario. Fucking Newfoundland. I hate Newfoundland. Could be Egypt. Alright, chat, this is so clearly Canada. This is where I live. This is prairies. It's not actually because this is not Alberta, but this is like Sask. I think is this Saskatchewan? What are they growing? No, I actually think it's... Wait, this could be Quebec again. This could be something dumb like Quebec. It's Quebec or it's like Manitoba, I think. I think it's Quebec, though. It looks like prairies, but I don't think it is. was prairies. It was Manitoba, though. Lebanon, Milosh's house right around the corner. What a balance. What's balanced with this map? It's all Canada. It's called a balanced Canada. It means the parts of Canada you get are equally balanced. So you're as likely to be like in the west as you are in the east. All right, we're out of this nonsense. Thank God. I think we are Northern Sask. All right. Let's stick to Siege. We're better at it. Black Dragons versus Alpha Team. Why is Canada all the same? Canada is unironically, I think, one of the hardest countries. But I'm pretty good at it. I say as I pick Saskatchewan when it was Nova Scotia. Who won game one? So this is game one. The first series was won by FaZe Clan. Bank is in Canada. Yeah, chat, where do we think this one is? We've got, well, we'll load into the GeoGuessr map soon. The dates for SI are perfect, but your wallet has you worried. Come, Tink. Come to SI. Money's just numbers. All good, Toaster. No worries, man. You think this one's in Kenya? Where's Caliber Jacob? I need to know where Bank actually is. Isn't it like Los Angeles? Prestis National Bank. That's what you said when you went to get a ticket, but it declines. Oh. Well. Yeah, Jacob's like most famous video he's ever done is basically like a video explaining where all the maps are in real life. Like explaining the real life inspirations behind all the Siege maps. He's like very old at this point. All right, we've got white outer lines. Combine that with pretty honestly European style architecture. I'm going to hazard a guess here. I'm thinking this is probably Spain. Spain. Is there a Canadian map? Yacht is Canadian. I think Yacht is technically crashed in the Hudson's Bay. Right? With like thousands of views. No, that Jacob's map video was like millions of views, I believe. It's like genuinely huge. Yeah, 2.2 mil. Oh, I forgot I was streaming on YouTube right now. Nobody's watching. It's fine. And then Jacob never does that type of content again. Yeah, Jacob's moved away from content somewhat, I feel, and has just kind of been focusing more on doing like analysis stuff. You subscribed and they posted a video about Pro League. That's crazy. That's cool, though. He's definitely brought a lot of people to the competitive scene. Bank again. Yes, indeed. National Bank of either Canada or Kenya, depending on what your opinion is. We start CEO, and our bans are very different this time. We've got a Monty ban, we've got a Wamai ban, yet we still let Azami through. So Azami's going to dominate on this top floor. Perez is like technically negative right now, like overall in the stage. But I do think Perez is a very good support player. Like kind of flex. He's not even support. I think Perez is a good player. Basetto is their main support, and he is struggling. Not the greatest of first rounds. I believe he's not used a single Toxic Babe. Patoxy knows how important it is to get Basetto off the floor. And with his teammates denying the Hibana, or the hard breach, the Selma charges. Can he get him up? He's just going to take the fight instead. Nah, with this Osa, he cannot. I guess he's bought enough time that the player can back off. And they do get Basetto up. Wow, really nice. Comes at the cost of nade, but now you can use these Toxic Babes. Akabil's a great player. Akabil is definitely the best player on Alpha Team. He was the MVP of their last game that they won in the lower bracket. We did watch that one on stream. Patoxy would be huge to be able to get something here. In theory, Patoxy should be dead. He's stunned and on 1 HP. But Bassetto's helping him out. Everybody's low on Black Dragons. Akabil can tear them to shreds, and he's doing just that. Playing behind the Osa shield, using his health advantage to just slam those body shots. That's actually huge. They don't know where Perez is, but they can play their trades. Now they know, and it's a fucking ace to start things off. If Alpha Team is going to win this game, this is how they're going to do it. It's got to be an Akabil carry. Yada's in Baffin Bay. Yeah, that's up north. Baffin Island is like one of the big islands in the Canadian archipelago, and I would assume Baffin Island is somewhere near Baffin Bay. I assume it's a bay of the island. Has a Mexican team ever qualified? No. A Mexican team has never taken a series off of a Brazilian team. They've taken maps, never series. Caliber Jacob in the chat. Jacob, I asked where this bank actually was, and then I said I could go watch your YouTube video. Baffin Bay, a well-known Kenyan attraction. Fuck off. You got that one wrong. That's the one thing I was calling on you for. That's the main thing. How is that the one you got wrong? And I played GeoGuessr, and now chat's on a... Now chat's convinced that everything is Canada. Unless it's actually Canada, then it's Kenya. Wait, what the fuck happened? Why is it a tech pause? What? We were like pretty well into the round. Why is there a tech pause? Huh? 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 Chat, I don't have the answers, but I do have GeoGuessr. We're on the Canada map now because of the meme. So every answer is going to be somewhere in Canada, which means when you spam Kenya, you're not going to be correct. Just want that to be clear. We're not going to be in Kenya. We're not in Eswatini. We're not in Tuvalu. This has got to be Canada. Your only options are Canadian provinces. And I think this one is Lavina. I could see this being Manitoba or Sask. I think it's Toba, though. I like Manitoba more. This is a weird 86 North. Are we ever Ontario? That would be so cringe if we were Ontario. I actually don't think roads in Manitoba go up to 86. Okay, I'm going Saskatchewan then. I don't think they go up to 86 in Sask either, actually. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm nuts. Holy fuck. It's physically similar to the Bank of America in DC, but it's based on the North Hollywood shootout in 1997. Interesting. Okay. So you had it in the wrong category, even though you got the physical resemblance down. Gotcha. And then lore-wise, it's in LA, right? Dude, I'm actually so proud of this guess. It was 0% luck. That's the craziest thing about it. Kenya used to rule the whole of Canada except Quebec, which they sold to France for some land in Africa, now modern-day Kenya. You can make a whole alternate universe about this. About this one joke that you've beaten into the ground, chat. You could run this. That's the main thing you got round. Or the main thing you got wrong. I see. It's okay, uncooked. I think it was pretty good. Low key, good meme. All right, here we are in Bank, the Bank of Kenya. Very anchor-focused strategy coming in from Black Dragons. And I like that Alpha are bringing in the Amaru. They're going to fast clear this top floor. They probably recognized in the prep phase that there's not a lot of, or in the droning phase, that there's nobody really top floor here. Or at least that the roaming presence is very light, if it exists at all. So they say, fuck it, we're going to send in Toski, we're just going to face check everything. That way we get through it very fast. And it's a little bit riskier, but we don't think anybody's down here anyways. So it probably will work out. And it has. They've gotten the entirety of the top floor. They do want to throw a drone through open office. They don't want to face check open. A, because there's beepers, which will alert the defenders to your presence. And so face checking is really dangerous. And B, if there are going to be any roamers on this very light roam setup, well, we know it's a non-existent roam setup. But if you're going to have like a one roamer, they're going to be open office. So you may as well use a drone for that one specific instance. That's exactly what Toski does. Finds nobody in here, and they will successfully just push in. Didn't drone printer, so he'll face check printer. But again, that's a little bit safer. So very fast clear from Alpha Team. This is exactly what 6K were not doing, by the way. 6K were taking like 3 minutes to clear the top floor, and then we're trying to plant 5v5 with like 16 seconds left. This actually happened to end the last game. Your budget for SI $700, 150 on tickets, flights will be another 300, stays 150, so you got 100 bucks for 4 nights. Gamble it. If you go to Montreal, your first day, you spend all $100 at the casino, you win because you're goated like that. You walk out of the casino, $600, then you go on a spending spree, and everybody pops off. You have a great time at SI. Eat cigarette butts off the floor. Not gonna make a joke about that. Dude, they're just in deep. Alpha Team like actually looks like they know how to push. Something we did not see from 6K. They're getting deep. They're taking important picks. Akabil is once again popping off. Akabil has 7 kills in 2 rounds now. Because he aced round 1. He will get no more. But plants on the ground. Paras and Ion don't even know 100% where it is. Now they do, but they lose their life for that bit of information. And Ion... he actually has... this is winnable. The thing is, he knows exactly where this guy is because his barrel's sticking out in front of him. He knows where that guy is. He doesn't have great intel on the third, though. And the third guy should be watching. Wait, is it a 1v1? Wait, wasn't there a third guy alive? Oh, he was downed. Osa got downed. When did Osa get downed? Oh, we missed it. Oh, I didn't realize it was a 1v1. Holy shit. Yeah, that was super winnable. That was more winnable than I thought. You see if your brother will go with you? Ready to buy the expensive tickets? I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. Okay, I was like... I'll be real with you, chat. I've known that SI was in Montreal for a little while now. Did you hear it's happening in Kenya this year? That actually caught me off guard. What's happening to our stream? I was gonna say something, but now the stream is dying. Hello? Hello? Is my output dying? My output is fine. It's just this YouTube stream. Let me refresh this. Okay, I fixed. Let me make sure that I hide the URL. Okay. Okay. Chat, I've known for a little while that SI would be in Montreal. And so, like, I was, like, kind of excited about it. But now that it's publicly announced and like everybody's coming in my chat and being like, I'm going, I bought tickets, all that stuff. I'm like super hyped. I'm really hyped to like see people. I think even if I don't get hired for it, I'll probably go just to see people. It's in Canada. It would feel really bad not to. Alpha team's in a very good position to take this map. Their attacks have looked really, really good. They look confident, unlike what we saw from 6K. And Black Dragons, so far, have not really been able to contain them. Like, it just gives me a lot of hope that they're, like, making moves. It's early, though. We're on bank, on attacker side of map, and it's only 2-0. So let's not get ahead of ourselves, because this can happen. If Akabil's opening death, Nade gets the pick, how does Alpha Team react, right? Their best player is the first death. Now, this is, I believe, their open area right now. Looks like it from the outlines. They've conceded top floor, but they already got a pick on the side of Black Dragons. They've got 6 impacts. Why? You've only used 1 so far. Are they, like, really committing to impact tricking the open hatch? Surely not. But actually, with Buck dead, impact tricking the open hatch is not a bad play. Because it's really hard to pressure the defenders when they do this without a Buck alive. Because they don't have any sledge. They actually have almost 0 soft breach. Toski's a little bit. But I think they got it open. I think we heard it. We obviously saw the can opener going on. Yeah, I think Zero's now gotten both hatches open. Yeah. Presumably these impacts then are for the quad wall. But I don't think they're pushing quad wall. Better to have it, not need it, than need to not have it. You're gonna need a signed frame shirt? That's awesome. Yeah, definitely. If you're going to SI, think about if you want anything signed. Because a big thing about LAN events, if you've never gone, is like there's a lot of signings that go on. Every player and every member of talent does a signing session at some point. Every player that makes top 8, I should say. At SI, I don't know if it'll be top 8. It might be more like top 12. I don't know what the day format structure looks like. But you're just going to bring a notebook? Yeah, definitely people have done that before. A couple people did that when we were signing stuff in Berlin. Okay, Nade goes down. 3v3. He gets the impact kill on Omar's, but he goes down because of it. They've still got a player down in the basement as well, who can't really have a huge impact. With Toasty getting this plant down, Clipe, oh, great use of that. Patoxy actually is the only person that can stop this. There's an Evil Eye. The Evil Eye kills him. It's a 1v3 post plant. 1v2 post plant, technically. What does Nil's coverage look like? He's going to go up above. I think Ion is up here with him, but Bassetto's going to play down below. Lots of damage. He jumps in. He knows he's got to move fast. That's nothing. Still a 1v2. He knows it's... GG. They get one. They get one. They get one. What's the acronym for the Big Brain Club on purpose? What do you mean? You can only make it last few days. You can afford to miss work. Yeah, that makes sense. It's still better than nothing, you know? It's... If you have the opportunity to go to a LAN, especially if you've never been to one before, I strongly recommend it. Nobody has ever regretted going to LAN. That's probably wrong, but very few players have ever regretted it. You should go to LAN if you can. You have to book the days off work. Yeah, SI is the one to go to, for sure.
Bomb located by attackers.
What part of Canada is Montreal in? Yeah, Montreal is in the east, specifically in the French part of Canada. For those who don't know, Montreal is the biggest French-speaking city in Canada, but it's also very English. If you don't speak French, you'll be fine. Don't worry about learning any French if you go to Montreal. I lived in Montreal for 2 months. I don't speak a single word of French. You'll be fine. Went to Berlin, was the best time of my life. Exactly. Exactly. This is what everybody says when they go to LAN. Because even if you don't care about the teams, even if the games are bad, and in Berlin the games were very good, let's be clear. But even if like the games are bad and the team that you like doesn't do very well, being able to meet, you know, your friends in the community, being able to see everybody for the first time, it's really something special. They speak Quebecois. They speak French. In Montreal, everybody speaks, like 99% of people speak English and French. If it was somewhere else in Quebec, if it was in a smaller French city, you may struggle if you only speak English. But Montreal, you'll be fine. You got yelled at for not speaking in French? Yeah, I mean, some people are dicks about it for sure. I definitely, like, when I lived in Montreal for two months, I definitely got like some like looks. I was never yelled at, but I definitely got some looks at times. I think in a lot of the previous Copa Elite Sixes, Mexican teams have looked good against Brazilian teams, which is what we're seeing right now. The problem every single stage is that to go to the major, you've got to be consistently better for an entire best of 3. And so far, no Mexican team has ever achieved that feat. So it's a great start from Alpha, 2-0 up. But with Akabil being the first on his team dead twice in a row, and last time it turned into a failed conversion, I am worried. I am worried that this pace of the game will not continue. They look a little lost. It's going to be a lobby take. They've got 2 players in lobby, including Omar's with a defuse kit. They've got 1 on the windows, and then they've got Toski just kind of crawling around. I think he's currently square. I don't know where Toski is, but he's trying to hit from the back. And I just, like, unless Toski can surprise someone and get a pick, there's not a lot of advantages that Alpha have right now. And there's Banshee set up in the back so that Toski can't get anything. But that said, he gets 1. So that is the win condition. Unfortunate that they just don't look at Perez. Omar's, I don't know what he's doing there. Should have been pretty obvious that you're gonna get swung there. That's probably GG. It's probably GG on the round. Again, the Banshee's really hurting the Nook play as well, pinching in from the back. Nice that Toski got 1, but it's hard to get anything more than that. Your 1 year of French should be perfect? Yes. I took 3 years of French, but it was in like grade 3 to 5, so I don't remember any of it. Only 2 maps have been taken from Brazilian teams by Hispanic teams, and both were against Furia. That's crazy. Yeah, it's not been good, but there have been a lot of maps where the Mexican teams have looked good, and the Argentinian teams as well. To be fair, there've been maps where they've looked pretty decent. Didn't Phoenix beat a team once in the group stage, like a Brazilian team, like 2 years ago or something? Or was that also just Furia that they beat? No, Phoenix took a map off phase. I looked it up. I found it. Phoenix took a map off phase and a map off Black Dragons in the past. This was Copa Elite 6. They were best of 1s because that was the old format of the tournament. It was best of 1s into a best of 3. But still, there've been times in the past. Only 2 this year. That's true. That's true. Only 2 this year. Yeah, and Phoenix obviously, I think the team still exists, but they're much different. Yeah, they don't have any of the same players they used to. They do have WAG, like former NIP WAG. No, it's not NIP WAG. It's just some other Brazilian player named WAG. Okay. Interesting. Yes, 6K is the new best Mexican team. It's a lot of the same players from Phoenix as well as from Estral. Estral, I think, was Phoenix for a while. I don't know. There's kind of been like a core of like top Mexican players, and they've kind of always been the top, but they've swapped orgs around quite a bit. Now they're on 6K. Some of them are on Alpha. Yeah. Are they? Was Toski? I think Toski might have been on Phoenix back in the day. I'm gonna check. Yeah, Toski was on that like core of like the #1 Mexican team for a while. I don't think anybody else was. God damn. Toski literally... That's why Toski's no longer on the best Mexican team. Let's be clear. Walks into a Vulcan and eats a shotgun pump. That's why. Oh, no. Great Azami usage here. This is a tough spot. I've seen a lot of... recently, there's been a lot of like people playing in server racks like this. And it's been very effective. Kind of a strategy that we saw fall off back in the day, but I think Azami makes it more powerful. And I think it strikes a nice balance of like playing on roam versus playing on site. If you're playing on site, it's like it's hard not to extend that way. Low time. This is winnable. They can plant this. No plant denial. They've got 2 to cover. They just get into a good spot and plant. Oh, we got downed. We couldn't really see what was going on there. I think he was struggling to get into the site through the fire. A little bit of an awkward finish there. Unfortunate. Means the Black Dragons take the lead. Yeah, it was slower from Alpha. It was. Yeah, Astral got banned from match fixing. Observer sucks. 20-second Goyo nuts. Goyo is like amazing right now. On certain sites. Bottom floor, definitely one of them. Bottom floor bank. Well, Alpha would really love 50-50 split. But they have really slowed down. They got those 2 in a row, and then, I don't know, it's been going off since then. Why'd they give Goyo a 1.5? Because Goyo was pretty awful beforehand.
10 seconds to go.
Vela has a lot of good uses for Goyo, for sure.
5 seconds to insertion.
Yep, I don't mind Goyo on Vela.
Attacker's objective is to defuse the bomb.
Oregon as well. TCSG is a laser beam now. Is Black Dragons going to do well at the major? They seem mid. They're probably out in groups. But I think they have upset potential. Especially if they get a weak group. Alright, good night, Uncooked. Thank you for causing chaos. I can't wait to see you in Kenya for this year's SI. Open area hold coming through. Such a strong fucking defender lineup. You've got Valk, you've got Azami, you've got Malusi to stop this this Nook play from working. You've got your 6 impact nades to keep the quad wall closed. It's very tough to beat this. Toski opening death again, man. Nade gets a kill. It's a good trade from Akabil. He baits his teammates kind of, but it works out. I think you're okay with that trade. I think killing a zombie is so important. I believe that's also top floor control granted. The Nook comes actually server. Unfortunate there's a barricade here, so she's going to be found out. And there's beepers, of course. Is that wall soft, or is it just reinforced from the other side? It's probably just reinforced from the other side. I can't imagine they kept the wall soft without putting holes in it. This isn't that bad from Alpha. The question is, can they get this wall open? And the answer is probably not. Because there's so many impacts, and you only have a Thermite now. You had can opener, or you didn't bring can openers. So yeah. You're gonna have to rely on, I think, a top-down. I think an open office drop from stock hatch is probably your best play, but they're really not in position for that. They're gonna have to push in through square. Yeah, just reinforce the other side. He's gonna try his best. I think he just loses this though. They nade over the wall. Impact comes through. Impacts miss. Okay. That's big. Basetto only threw one, and it was placed very low, the exothermic, and there was pressure from the nade. So actually huge to get that wall open. Basetto should die. Basetto does make it back to the default plant spot, but as soon as this, now like if they open up this castle barricade, he's just dead.
15 seconds remaining.
The problem is they can only sledge that barricade, and Akabil is just nowhere to be found. The massive player advantage comes back to bite them. Some of these gunfights as well, just like, they should be going the way of Alpha, but they don't have the same gun skill that Black Dragons have. Time zones, how do they work? CAG, Wolves, Black Dragons, Mirage, who makes it out? Yeah, I think Wolves make it out, and probably not Mirage. Probably CAG or BD. I'll give it to CAG. I'll give it to CAG. I don't know. We've been VOD reviewing a lot of APAC North on this channel, and every time I VOD review APAC North, my stream just like fills up with like Japanese chatters who are like the nicest chatters I've ever seen, but they all believe that CAG is like the best team ever. And so they're like convincing me. They're starting to convince me that CAG is like actually really, really good. Has CAG ever gotten out of groups? No. No, CAG has never made it out of groups. Yeah, I definitely want to root for CAG. Everybody wants to root for CAG. CAG are a very lovable squad. They almost did in Mexico, and then Team 1's writers corrected the script. They think Scar is the best team in the world? That's true. That's true. They do hype up Scars a lot. But most of them also believe like CAG top 8 this major. That's like that's kind of been the theme I've gotten from them. Which is hype. I love that they're confident. I'm a little less so, but I think it's good to have support in your region. Did Scars win that ROG tournament? I assume they did, but I actually never checked. Team 1 was not that good. The team that won the major, not that good? You sure? What's my upset team? Ooh, that's a good question. My upset team. What team surprises people here? I don't know if there is a good upset team. I want to see who finishes or who makes it of Europe. I don't know. I don't know about an upset team. I'll have a better answer closer to the major. We're going to do like a series of VOD reviews, focusing in on like some of the teams that qualified closer to the major, and I'll form some better opinions there. But off the cusp, I don't know. I don't know about any of these teams. It might just be Cyclops right now. Maybe Cyclops is my is my upset team. Na'Vi is going to make waves if they make it. What are Na'Vi's odds right now? They're not that good, are they? Na'Vi's sitting 5th. They play Wolves to finish the day. Na'Vi need Eminem to lose, and they play BDS. And they need to beat Wolves, the best team in Europe right now. And Wolves will be playing for seeding. It's not like the game doesn't matter for Wolves. I would love to see Na'Vi back in an event. I feel like Navi's been like pretty bad for a while now. I'd love to see Kayak back in it. I really, other than Kayak and Nathan, I really don't know much about these other Navi players. So I'd love to like learn about them, you know?
10 seconds to insertion.
Navi's a team I'd love to get to know. So I hope they make it, but
5 seconds left before insertion.
we'll see. Doesn't look great. Will the last UL day pull groups? Will they? I actually don't know. I would hope so. Because they should be the last day, right? When do we get the final APAC South team? Is that tonight or tomorrow night? That's tonight. Oh, shit. Okay. APAC South starts in 10 hours. Chat, do we just keep the stream rolling for 10 hours and a lot of you and co-stream APAC South as well? Tomorrow's UL. UL's Monday. Final play day of UL is Monday. Do it. And mentioned it? Okay, sick. Take the best clutcher you know, multiply by 10, you've got leader. Ooh, okay, okay.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Why do they have no super weeks? Mostly budgetary reasons and logistics.
A bomb has been located.
We'll see, we'll see. I don't know what we would do for 9 hours. That would also be a total, like, 15-hour stream. But I would be down. We could do 10 hours of GeoGuessr. I guess we play Siege for a while. We could do more VOD views actually. That actually wouldn't be bad. I do kind of want to watch yesterday's BR6 games that qualified the first two Brazilian teams or Copa Elite 6 games. Overwatch 2? Absolutely not. Kendall is dropping. Nades are primed. Here we go. Already a team kill. A great start to the push there from Black Dragons. Surely they can deny this. Like, Kid is very close. They've already got a C4 pick onto Bassetto. Yeah, this is clean. They just win this as defense. Ion's in a strong position. Wait a minute. They've got to get aggressive and take fights. They've all lost to Nate and Perez. Are you kidding, bro? We saw 0 of those fights. It's a little unfortunate. But wow, I can't believe they clutched that up. It was a 5v3. They had, I guess they didn't really have plant denial anymore, but like with one guy planting, they literally could take fights in a 5v2 fashion. That's tough. Base Dragons come through ahead. Elvis playing for SI, Direwolves for seedings, Gladiators for the major, Fury for the major, and then 3 useless Aussie teams. Yeah, Apex South will be fun. Apex South will be fun. We should have bought of you Sonic's Parabellum. Let me go back and remember that game. When even was that? I was played a 6. Oregon. I'm trying to remember that game. I don't think we'll do any NAL VOD reviews. If the people really want it, maybe.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bomb.
Dizzle and Magnet gotta hang it up at this point. At some point? No, I agree. I think Fnatic just... I would say I think they need to start over and try again, but they already did that when they picked up their Japanese lineup. What did their Japanese team used to be? Their Japanese team used to be... I'm blanking on the org. They were like the same org for a long time, though, before they got bought out by Fnatic. Guts! That's it. Thank you. All right, absolutely awful Canadian game by me. We're going back to World. What do I think was the best NAL game this stage? That's a good question. It's a tough question. I think the best... This 7-5 was really good. I believe this was the Canadian Pulse shotgun play as well, was this map. It was very back and forth. Looked like SSG had it, and then it like really slipped away from them. A lot of drama in this one. That's Cafe, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, top of my head, maybe that's 7-5. If I took more time, maybe I'd give you a bit different answer, but... SSG Mirage. Ooh, SSG Mirage was good. SSG Mirage was good too. SSG Mirage, though, I felt pretty frustrated watching SSG Mirage. I was pretty upset that that Mirage let that one slip. Because Mirage played pretty bad in that second half. So that would be my main complaint with SSG Mirage. Is that Eswatini? Yeah, and the Sky stuff had drama too. The SSG stuff against Mirage also had some drama. Fnatic should drop the roster for RC or Scars. I agree. Dude, Fnatic picking up Scars would actually be... Fnatic picking up Scars would be the most hype play that I think they could do. Wait, I've never thought about that, but that's actually like, I'm so on board for that. SSG Mirage or Mirage Sonics. What was the Mirage Sonics game? That was like final play day, right? I didn't think Mirage played very well there. That game was like kind of one-sided. That was the border match. It was intense. It was intense. And it was a really good showing from Rexon.
10 seconds to go.
Who's in relegations? There are no relegations anymore.
Attackers must locate and defuse.
Pogmats and Lucky Wallbangs? Yeah. Fnatic should pick up M&M or something? Nah. I think Fnatic and APAC is fine. Fnatic obviously is like most known for their European League team, but Fnatic have other APAC teams in other games too. So how do CL players make PL? Same way a third of the league made Pro League, just getting picked up. I always think that's a bad argument. Like, what this year has shown is that, like, there are so many opportunities for CL players to move up into Tier 1. Over a third of the NAL right now were in Challenger League last year. Or were Tier 3 last year. Like, the idea that removing relegations stops new players from coming up has unequivocally been proven false by this year. Gotta respect that squad that said we're not gonna drop map all of CL and then win. That was Reality TV, right? Or are you talking about somebody else? Yeah, we can also do some, if we're streaming late today. I don't know if we're actually going to stream to Apex South, but I'm happy to keep streaming after this this best of 3 is over, which may not take very long given how things have gone since round 3. I'm down to keep streaming after this. I just want to I don't know if we'll go all the way to APAC South, but I think we'll keep doing some games. Nice. Nice from Clyde. Now he needs to fall. Good. You can't keep playing up there. He's the only player on site. Oh my god. He didn't even have his shield down yet, dude. Imagine if he had died. Imagine if they had just pushed dirt. Dude, this is actually so scary. They have the Echo down there, I guess. But oh my god. Okay, Anomars. That's a bold play from Clyde. Your brother's willing to go. Just needs more cost information. Hell yeah.
Drone is ready. Loading mag.
Plus, think of all the CL teams that make NAL and then drop 2 to 3 players. True. True. All right. The Ying play does get him a down. Nade finishes off Omar's. More Yings coming through, but Akabil is up. Time is very low. I think that one guy making the play, like, Clype actually did really ruin their plans. Bassetto's in a plant spot, but Patoxy is not really... Okay, Patoxy's there. Patoxy is to cover multiple angles, though. He doesn't know a guy went behind him. Tough call, tough call. 1v1, though. Oh, man. Just not looking at the right angle. BD, close it out. Beautifully done by them. Not around they should have been winning. Their time was so low. But focus the kit. We're watching the right spots. Won their fights. That's another thing. Is like Black Dragons are going to constantly have just kind of the fragging capability to out-muscle Alpha Team. And now it's 6-2. Half the newbies are ass. I don't think that's true at all.
Many bombs as they can.
I think there's been a couple poor performers that are rookies.
Location of a bomb.
I think the majority of the new players in the league have played well. I think Newers has played well. I think Sweaters has played well. I think Gunners played well. I think... Is Pambazu a rookie? No, not at all. I think Gasher's played well. I think Snake has played well. I think Mohesi's played well. I think Dexter's played well. I think Benji, Mula, and Kento and Melted have all played well this stage at the very least. I think Gomez has played well. I think Diaz has played well. Is Spirit technically a rookie?
This is food. This is beans.
Someone put beans inside your computer. Trinity with the sub. Thank you very much, Trinity. I appreciate it, dude. Benji ain't a rookie? Oh, that's true. Benji's not a rookie. Okay, fair point. Fair point. Google does not like SI. That's tough. I'm stretching? No shot. There have been a couple misses. Like Parabellum and Beast Coast players, rookies, have not been amazing. But the majority of them have been good. Toski, opening pick, taking down Patoxy. That's the nook that you no longer have to deal with. That's a huge pickup. Is it pronounced Mohes or Mohesi? Is it pronounced Mohese or Mohesi? It's Mohesi. Because his name is Jesse. So it's Jesse Mohesi. A lot of people call him Mohese. And I don't think he's like got a problem with that. But it is supposed to be Mohesi. Benji Rula runs Siege. I agree. Now, the Mirage come up has actually been really, like, awesome to watch this stage. I'm really happy not only to see Mirage doing well, but, like, the players that were struggling doing well. I think there's nothing sicker than like seeing a player improve and play better than they previously had. I think that's like one of the coolest storylines in all of esports. I think that's like exactly the story that like Melted and Benji Muller are going through. And to an extent, Kento. I feel like Kento was initially one of the best players on Mirage, and now he's like, he's better, but he wasn't, I don't know. I think his transformation has been less dramatic. Kento, I think, was always a little bit better than like Benji and Melted. And I think right now he's like a little bit less impactful than Benji and Melted. But he has improved as well. In this game, we've got 20 seconds. It's a 3v3. They're going to try to plant with the Osa. There's no explosives, but they also have no idea where the Maestro is. He's ratting at default plants, and he's actually causing hella chaos. Let's go. Okay. Great positioning from the Maestro there. Hella value, actually. Yeah, people do call him two-piece Mohis. That started in CL. Roger asks, all right, Blaze. You watch it. I'm going to give out another VIP based on GeoGuessr again if you keep it up with this. EU rookies doing well, like Legafac, Mowgli, and Kanto Confetti. What? Rookie of the Year, Kanto. Right up there against Canadian for Rookie of the Year.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Opinion on Gotham Knights. I don't know what that is. I assume it's a Batman thing. They rep Kenya.
10 seconds remaining.
I will say, I like Mirage, but they are an American team. I don't consider Mirage to be Canadian, nor do I consider Parabellum to be Canadian. I don't think there is a Canadian team in Siege anymore. Which is a little sad, but not a big deal. Rookie season won 2 SI finals. It is crazy. Imagine in one rookie year winning 2 SIs, a major, and 2 majors. Nuts. Did Kento win 2 SIs? I thought Kento only won the second one. How many Canadians are on Parabellum 1? Just 1. Or Parabellum now? Just 1. Just Eska. And we'll see how long he's on that team. Never mind, you're dumb. All good, all good. Remember when there were 5? I don't think there was ever 5 Canadian Parabellum players, right? Because Kool-Aid has been on that team since they at least got picked up by the org, wasn't he? I thought Parabellum were, at their most, a 4-1 split. 4 Canadians, 1 American. Kool-Aid was born in Saskatchewan. Shut the fuck up, Hale. I will not accept this. This joke has gotten to the point where Kool-Aid doesn't even need to be involved in it anymore. And chat trolls me about his birthplace. LTO was 4 because of Stone Art? That's right, that's right.
Attackers bomb diffuser has been dropped.
I don't think Mirage were ever a full 5 either because of not loading. Okay, dude, this Maestro play from Omar's has actually been nuts. Was he the Maestro last time too? Actually, don't think he was. Maybe he was. But his positioning inside the site has been like so impactful. We're in PBCL last year? Yes. No way he jumps out on that. Okay. Bold move. Kit's on the ground. These attacking players are really not in good positions, but they still have decent time. Oh, if he swings in. No way. Oh, Mars misses the shots. Deals almost no damage. That's good. Good from Toski to get above. With the beepers, they know exactly where Perez is. He should not be given 1v1s. Oh, beauty of an angle. Toski, bro. Okay. Do Alpha Team pull this back, chat? Does this turn into a real game? Surely not, right? Somehow this game went 6-2 and somehow we're on round 11. You knew him in high school in Saskatoon? I don't believe you're from Saskatchewan, Hale. You've told me where you're from before. I think you're from like Texas or Florida or some shit. Maybe you're Canadian, but you're definitely not Saskatchewan. All this geography talking. Where are we? I think we're Brazil? I don't think we're Brazil. Is this Spanish? I can't tell. I feel like it's Portuguese. No, I think we're in Argentina. This doesn't give me Brazil vibes. It gives me Argentina vibes. I fucking suck at this game, bro.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being used by attackers.
Maritime's English. Yeah, that's how they speak in Newfoundland. Yeah. In a way, Saskatchewan is the Texas of Canada. Alberta is the Texas of Canada. Saskatchewan is the Iowa of Canada. Saskatchewan is that province that's just a flat square with nothing in it. Is Iowa the flat province? Or is that Kansas? Maybe Saskatchewan's the Kansas of Canada. How would I know I've never been to Saskatchewan? How many GeoGuessr rounds have I played on Sask, though? Loads. TB are considering taking Kool-Aid off support. Kool-Aid, I mean, Kool-Aid can frag. I would be happy to see Kool-Aid in a fragging role. Yeah. Okay. Saskatchewan is the Kansas of Canada. I've thought through this. I have my analogies for every Canadian province to American state. BC is Washington. Alberta is Texas. Saskatchewan is Kansas. Manitoba is like Michigan. Ontario's like New York. The Maritimes are like New England. And Quebec doesn't really have a similar. Did Fnatic make it to the major? No. No, Fnatic did not make the major. Fnatic were not that close. Fnatic are in 6th. They need to get 2nd to make the major. Kool-Aid isn't support. Kool-Aid was definitely support at this stage. And he has been for like their whole time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kool-Aid's been hard support like their entire time. Kool-Aid and Esco were their support players this stage. But Esco was definitely more of the secondary support, and Kool-Aid was the primary. I believe Blaz played a bit of hard breach as well, but that was more of like a flex pick than him being hard support. Saying Kool-Aid barely plays hard breach is just incorrect. Kool-Aid played, I'll do the math. I'm petty enough. This is an important round, I don't care. Counting operators with can openers, Kool-Aid had an 81% hard breach pickup rate. Without can openers, it probably goes down to around 70%. Anyways, Alpha Team Goats. They've already gotten the opening pick. Blaze best. Blaze take the L. Nade will trade down. They take care of Akbil. Akbil did a ton of damage initially with his Toxic Babes, and he used a lot of them early. So it's not the worst thing in the world that he died. Patoxy in Garage could be a big problem. Could be a very big problem. They've got good pings. Yep. Free pick on a Toski, and he's been an important player for them. They don't really have Plantanile either. It's only Omar's with Plantanile, and with Patoxy getting that kill as well, this should be GG. This post plan is so tough. Looks like we're heading to a map 2, chat. Nice pickup, actually, from Nil. 2v2, but this post plan is just so difficult. Omar's on 1 HP as well. I want to know where Ion is. Oh, they're both in server. That's a little odd. Nah, Nil just doesn't have the intel. I was a little bold. That was a little bit bold. But he knows that they don't have enough time. They did their best. Moving through the stage, he went to Yana. Kool-Aid played one game on Yana. Esca's never touched smoke in his life. That is incorrect. He played 2 rounds out of 56. So that's about a 4% smoke pick rate. But your point stands. Okay. A good start. It feels difficult now for Alpha. You know, there's always a chance, but as we do between every break, we're going to flip to some GeoGuessr. We'll keep talking about Siege. And then when map 2 starts up, we will watch it. And Blaze will continue to be wrong in every chat message he sends. It's Canada. Great. Yeah. Kool-Aid was the hard smoke player. Nobody else had any signet. Well, Doc had a couple of rounds. Doc had a few rounds. We're actually in Canada. Wait, depressed. We're actually in Canada. This is the flag of Saskatchewan. It's a vanity plate. Nobody else has front plates, as they typically don't in Saskatchewan. This is all English. We're driving on the right. Yeah, this is actually just small town Saskatchewan. Guys, look around. Maybe we'll find Kool-Aid. This guy's got the rims. I would love to see a town name. That would be huge. Because I actually know, a lot of town names in Saskatchewan. What does that say? Linsid Beverage Room? They have a CNN building? Not CNN. Do we have a CN? But what is this? This is like a news station, isn't it? CNN's American. This is though, I don't know. I don't know. This is a tiny town in Saskatchewan. As far as north-south goes, I would say it looks, based on the grass, you can kind of tell. I feel like it looks kind of north. We're very flat though, so we're probably like, I'm gonna say we're likely off of a main road. Oh, wait. We go diagonal. Oh, that's huge. Wait, we gotta line up the road then. Okay, we can figure this out actually. Maple Creek has roads that look like that. Most of the diagonal road towns in Saskatchewan are like down here in the south. Down here in the south. I'm not gonna look forever, but I feel pretty good about that one. All right, I'm gonna send this one. Damn. CN's a train transfer company. That's what it is. Thank you. Nairobi, that's Kool-Aid's car with the rims? Yeah, totally. We got a flag up here. That looks like the flag of like Australia or New Zealand. And the sun's in the north. So I feel pretty good about Australia or New Zealand. Looks like Australia too. We're driving on... yeah, we're driving on the left. I mean, there's no mountains. I mean, they're kind of our mountains. I get more just Australia vibes though. It looks pretty hot. I'm thinking like maybe up here. Long Reach. It was Perth. Okay. How I learned all the flags? I don't know every flag, but Australia and New Zealand are like pretty unique. Obviously not like, obviously they're very similar to each other, but like I saw the blue background with the Union Jack. I think I saw some stars as well. I wasn't sure. The vibes also gave heavy Australia vibes. This is tough. Is this ever like UAE or something? Oh, I think it's Europe. This is a hard round. I don't know. I'm thinking like Middle East or like Turkey. I don't hate Turkey, to be honest. Some flags in the Caribbean have Union Jack with a blue background. That's fair, but 99% of the time we're not in. 99% of the time we're not in the Caribbean, unfortunately. In fact, I don't know if I've ever gotten the Caribbean on GeoGuessr. I'm sure I have, but I don't remember ever getting it. No, I actually don't think I've ever gotten the Caribbean on GeoGuessr. No, I got Dominican Republic once. I think that's it. It's the land of Mr. B. Driving right. Driving right, yeah. Wait, are we driving right? I think so. Yeah, we are. I can't tell if it's Europe or not. I think I like Turkey. I don't know. I feel like even if I'm wrong, it won't be that wrong. Fuck, it was Jordan. I thought it might be Middle East. Spanish, right? Southern Hemisphere, speaking Spanish, driving on the right. We've got some snow-capped mountains, so we're very high in elevation. They're starting map 2, chat. We got to send it somewhere. I like Peru. I feel like Peru has a ton of mountains. It was Chile. That makes sense. There's a lot of snow in Chile. All right, it happens. Potentially the final map of Copa Elite 6. Black Dragon. Well, that's not true. Potentially the final map that matters for Copa Elite 6. Black Dragons versus Alpha Team. If Black Dragons win this map, then we once again get 4 Brazilian teams to the major. If Alpha Team win it, they force a map 3. We head to Oregon. Or as they say in the geoguessing community, Oregon. Jacob literally tweeting based off things he hears in our Twitch chat. We talked to Jacob about making videos in chat, and then he tweets about videos. I think I deserve royalties on that one. As do you, chat. As do you. Every time I have like a fun Discord or a Twitter DM and I open it, excited to see who wants to talk to me, it's always just the Canada group chat. Any Canada group chatters in twitch.tv/justjchick today? You don't think it'll be a 7-0 or 7-1? They're good on Oregon. Well, we'll see. I mean, Oregon's not like a hard map, and they are starting on defense, right? Oregon defense, you should be able to get 3 to 4 rounds. Depending on how good your dorms is. Actually, more depending on how good the attacking team is at dorms. But we start on laundry as we always do. Toski's playing an aggro angle. I like it for round 1. I think if he just swings it, that's kind of sick. It shows he's an alpha on alpha team. The most important thing I want to see from Team Alpha is playing like they're alphas, and that's exactly the swing he needed. There's a ton of damage. He needs to leave, though. Yeah, he can't keep fighting this. The problem is now he's going to get pinched out and killed, so he has to drop. He has to fall back. He doesn't have the hatch open. Why on earth is he re-peeking this? This is a terrible idea. Okay. Somehow he's back to sight through laundry. Ion gets the opening pill because he knows you're there. He's just going to keep peeking you. You've already done enough damage. You can just leave him there and let him waste his own time and be scared of you. But instead, Akabil takes the fight for some reason. That's frustrating. I know he's on 1 HP, but, like, you're not in an advantage. Like, your expected outcome of that fight is, like, bad. Because if you walk away, you're guaranteed getting value. If you fight that, especially, like, you fight that, he's got less to lose. Like, he's on low HP anyways. I don't know. I don't like that play at all. He couldn't get back otherwise. They had to rotate in through kitchen. He could have made it. He could have gone kitchen into security into freezer. If Siege wasn't one-shot headshot's a good fight? Sure. Sure. In other games, that's probably a good fight. I don't know. I feel like health advantage is not that big of a deal in Siege. I say as Perez, the body shot machine, cleans up Alpha team. You've never seen somebody in an RCE kill a living enemy in my life. Chat, he could win this. In hindsight, Toski probably should have just kept holding the first guy that he saw duck behind the bomb chassis. He had time to play with. I think Toski could have slowed that down a little bit. I think he was feeling himself, though. I think by wide swinging that and opening himself up to both angles, he, like, guaranteed loses, though. I think his best play is either to just hold the guy that planted and hope he swings you at some point. Or if that guy's being really stubborn and won't swing you, then you, like, probably have to rotate. Maybe after a while of him not swinging, you can wide peek. But if you don't feel like it, you can always rotate over to, like, the launcher rotate in that 1v2. Yo, we passed 5,000 followers today, chat. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. We're at 5,008 followers right now. That's pretty dope.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left.
We move to the top floor. Alpha team not going to try basement twice. I like that. This is they're confident with their top floor. Not all teams are, especially kind of the worst teams, but I like that they're feeling good about this top floor. That basement hold was also kind of bad. I didn't like the setup. I don't like roaming 2 players inside a meeting without having the hatch open. If you're gonna roam, commit to the roam. 9 people on follow, please don't. Toski up above. All in all, I don't think they're really committing to this bottom. Wow, they got 2 players bottom floor. No, they're fine. This is a pretty standard hold, but it looks like Black Dragon's take is, like, very simple. Black Dragons need to clear security before they jump in here. Great pressure from Akabil. I know he takes a ton of damage, but as I mentioned, health advantage is meaningless. And more important than that, like, closing that Surya gate really is nice. That makes you feel a lot more comfortable, especially when the attacking team has 6 nades. Akabil is going to be naded at some point. What is that swing? What is that swing? You've got one of the best guns in the game, and you swing with your shotgun pistol. What? Dude, this guy is actually ridiculous. Perez takes him down. Nade kills another. Yeah. This is probably another one for BD. This is tough. Omar's has to go big. Omar's is still below, right? No, Omar's came back up. Omar's is the next one to die. Awesome. Now they just need to win some god tier fights. Oh my god, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. Wait, how does Nil just wait? How did Nil just rush down past big window and get a kill? How are they in an equal man situation? Both players alive. Okay, they got to pick up 2 players. Both players alive are down on white stairs. They've got another guy over by closet. Omar's does eventually die for reals. Okay. This is equalizing into a sane situation. They're fine. Bro, what just happened? Man's a bailiff believer. Good God. Alpha need to play less aggressive? In general, sure, yeah. That was a TikTok round. That round was just confusing. I'll put it on the list. I'll take a second look at it tonight. I just got a text message. It says, "Hi, Anna. How are you? It's been a long time." How do we respond? How do we respond? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Akabil was up to there. That was a really, really weird swing.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb.
3 people were revived in a 2v4. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. Alpha team still hunting for their first round. And we're down onto the basement. Best bomb site on the map. Akabil playing the Oryx. He's already made a rotate, taking a little bit of damage. I don't know where he is. They're again roaming instead of meeting. I want to know if they reinforce the hatch again. Now it's like an even worse hold because Black Dragons are expecting it. Here's Akabil. His angle is straight up being held. He does get droned. The hatch is open this time. Good. Good. I don't know if last time they like messed up and accidentally reinforced the hatch. But they get the opening pick. Toski gets a kill before he drops. Huge. Absolutely massive round. That's the Flores as well. One of the best operators on attack in this site. You've got 2 shields up that will stay up more likely than not. Oh, one of them's already dead. You've got 1 shield up that will likely stay up down in the basement unless Ion nades it out. But with the Jäger on the board, in theory, that shouldn't happen. There's a lot of stuns though. I mean, it'll at least take a lot of time to nade out that shield. There it is. We just saw it. So this looks pretty good for Alpha. They've got their man advantage. They've got their strong site positions. The positions on this site really do favor the defense. Now, nade may be a problem. The player, not the utility. Because nade's got those firebolts. Nade can find impact. What the fuck is Omar's doing? Why? You're in a man advantage. It's fine. It's fine. Now here come nades. Throwing the grenade at the smoke, gets the kill, but Ion's getting even more. That's his third in the round. They traded out for Basetto. Ion has 4 kills, and Akabil's on the top floor. Okay. All right. Very cool, very cool, very cool. What are these rounds? Omar went for a play and his teammate smoked him. He swung the bailiff, started picking through a hole in the floor. They're going to attack pause. They gave Ion 4 ones. Absolutely. What the fuck is that bollard? Is this Spain? I think this is Spain. I'm going Spain. Going North Spain. I'm crazy. Ion determined to go to his first major in 2 years. I want to. What's the last time Ion was at an event? Six Invitational 2020. Dude, if there's a LAN in Montreal, Ion goes. It's all that it's required. SI 2020 obviously was on FaZe Clan. Didn't win a single map. No, they didn't win a map. Didn't win a single series. That was back when SI, you could lose 2 best of 3s and be out of the tournament. Isn't that a crazy format? Last time Ion went to LAN, he lost a best of 3 to Dark Zero, lost a best of 3 to Fnatic, and that was it. I like GSL groups, but I feel like you've got to do double GSL. Okay, dorms, and we've got Amaru. Now, the guy's hands are literally off the keyboard, so we don't need to be spectating him. This is what every Amaru player does. He's not even looking at his screen observer. It's okay. We can go somewhere else. And there's actually Clipe down below who wants to jump out on him. That could be huge. He probably hears him. He's not going to go till his teammates are ready. Now his teammates are ready. EE1D. He jumps in. He's immediately dead. That play almost never works. I mean, it works. I don't know. I feel like it's got like a 40% win rate. It feels pretty bad. They did get 2 kills, though. His teammates did capitalize off that chaos. They've managed to find 2 frags. Oh my god. Perez lets him get up the staircase. Just barely catches him, though. Huge. Huge to not let him get back to the staircase. The timing was awful there. Unlucky. Winnable, though. Swings and gets it down. Akabil. This guy, he is cracked. Clipe dies. He was 0-3 anyways. He wasn't going to find any frags. This has got to be the ace. Perez. Massive value, though. Massive value. You want to see BO2? No. I don't think Siege needs BO2. I don't think BO2 is good. I want to see Swiss. Swiss is the best way to run a group stage, in my opinion.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Fuck BO2, I don't want to see a tie. I think a BO2 is good when, like, countering is a big part of the game. Like, in a MOBA, drafting once and then countering your opponent's draft on the second time around is a really interesting dynamic. So, like, in a MOBA, I think a best of 2 works really well. But in Siege, that doesn't really exist. In a Siege, every map is, like, so different that, like, it's more important that you just, like, end up on a fair map. And so doing, like, a best of 2 where both, like, where each team just, like, gets a map that favors them just feels, like, really bad. Black Dragons have indeed won their first 4 attacks on Oregon. Alpha team, let me remind you, playing for their lives. If they lose this map, they are not going to the major. They are eliminated out of their out of the tournament. And other than SI quals, are done playing Siege for the year. Unless there's a Mexican finals, which I don't actually know if there is. There probably is. Nil does not care. He's going to get the opening death anyways. Dude, Patoxy is crazy this game. He's 5-2. How many? I think all 5 of those were the last 2 rounds, right? Akabil, the only life player, or the only player with life in him left on this team, other than Toski, but he's already dead.
Bomb located by attackers.
This feels very bad for Alpha. Klipe's gonna get droned 9 times out of 10. Klipe just got droned. Bassetto walking in with nades, trying to clear him. Maybe? Where did he go? Where's Klipe? Klipe left. Okay, Klipe got down to the main floor somehow. Presumably dropped kids. Nade gets his points. Alpha desperately needs to get something. Going down 5-0 is not great. The bans as well, I would say, favor defenders. Like, Thatcher's banned out. Valkyrie is up. Mira is up. There's a lot of good defensive operators still at their, at their utility, or still at their disposal. Okay. Akabil again, the only player who can make moves on this team. Doesn't matter if he's on the smoke. Unfortunately, he does get caught up by Ion, though. 1v4, 1v3 even, 1v2 now. 5-0 for Black Dragons. Oh, it's getting bad. It's getting bad. No Alan Durf. I don't know if this team's got it in him. Beast Coast would be shredding these defenses apart right now. I agree. I think Beast Coast could definitely beat this team. Klipe and Omar's to shoot back. Klipe has been good in the past. I think Klipe has been a solid player. Beast Coast can't match RTV. I think Beast Coast could beat RTV. I think it's like a... I think it's a close game. I'll say that. Beast Coast versus RTV. Mexico sent 6 Pharma and Beta team. 6K is a good team. All right. 6K played well. I think 6K can be proud of how they played this tournament. 6K just couldn't close. 6K got to 5 rounds and just shut their brains off.
10 seconds to go.
It's like a car crash in slow motion.
5 seconds left.
It's like I'm watching your head fly through a windshield. And it's not getting better.
Objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Round 6. They have literally roamed meeting every single time they've defended on the site. Fuck an anchor strat. Fuck a top floor roam strat. We're going to run the same strat into the ground here on Alpha Team. And we're going to get a opening trade onto the best player on Black Dragons this match. So, you know what? I'll take it. A little bit late on the Goyo canister. He's caught on a drone as he does that. There have been multiple rounds where Alpha, like players on Alpha have like gotten into fights and then fallen back and put down like a shield. Or put down a Vulcan canister. Like, they really should get better at putting their utility down in the prep phase. Because it's been a worrying trend. I like that Black Dragons are like continuing to drone everything. Like, they're not skipping steps. Like, this guy dies outside the doorway, potentially.
Defender exposed.
Okay. Even if somebody had died there, it's like, it's not really a lack of droning. Like, that's just a play. They are getting caught sometimes by, like, plays from Akabil, but, like, in general, they are finding these roamers at least once. They're finding out where players are at, and they're not letting, like, they're not getting sloppy with these pushes, which I do appreciate from Black Dragons. That's a little awkward, but they're fine. This Flores is going to go down. Probably just hunting for some barbed wire. Yeah. Not that there was any, but might have been getting an ADS as well. Maybe a Banshee. Probably a Banshee. Nade's doing his best. Nade's doing his best here. Living up to his name. And Nade's Nade. Flores Drone, I don't believe got the shield. I think got caught by the jammer. So that is pretty massive. They send the second Flores drone through E-Box. Not sure what it's getting. I think it's a third at this point. Yeah, that was a third Flores drone. 3v3, 30 seconds. Not a lot of plant denial. I don't hate this from Black Dragons. I think they... It's going to be tough to get in. We'll see what this does. They're not going to ever clear out this shield. They have no more explosives for the smoke shield. Toski does die, though. I mean, if the shield is too passive, they can just ignore it. And that's what they're doing. Nil doesn't realize that somebody has yet to cross as well. So he's just going to get walked at. Nil thought Patoxy was already deep. But Patoxy very smartly waiting to kill that smoke. Now, they do have to start planting. Oh, this is a 1v1. Nah, that's good cover, though. Great for Patoxy. It's a 6-0 half. Chat, I don't know that this is going to last very much longer. What is that jammer? I believe the jammer was straight up exposed, but it did stop the Flores drone. It did stop it. TT9 versus Alpha. TT9 win. TT9 with 7-0 phase. I don't know about that one, but... When we said they should be able to win 3 to 4 defenses, I do recall, yes. I did say that. And the fact that they haven't is pretty bad. The content guy just wants it to be over. The camera guy? Yeah. Alpha are indeed about to bring Collie to basement. I don't think I've ever seen a Collie on this site. I've seen a Glaz. I don't think I've ever seen a Collie on Laundry. Okay, he goes to Blitz. That's a much better operator. It all comes down to this. Match point, series point, major point for Black Dragons. And they're going to have a lot of these. Toski is rocking the Blitz. He says, fuck it. If I'm going down with a bang. Perez up top, unlikely to get into any engagements if this is indeed a Blitz rush. They've got Blitz, they got Finka, they got Lion. They got Amaru. It doesn't get much more rush than this. Now, there's a lot of problems with this rush. There are Vulcan canisters that may stall things out. There are Toxic Babes which may stall things out, including a pre-placed. So it's a scary time. It's a scary time to be rushing. They are taking their time in setting up the rush. I would still consider this a rush, but it will be a late rush. They've got to bait out these Toxic Babes. This is probably the... Or, not Toxic Babes, Vulcans. This is the way to do it. If you're gonna rush, you've got to stall out this utility. So I like that they're at least starting with this. Oh, no. Akabil cannot be dying like that. Lion charge for what, though? Doesn't really get you any value. I feel like he just had a teammate die and was like, I should line charge after my teammates die. Para's gotten 2 kills, bro. They're not even in yet. How are these players all dying? Finally, the blitz goes in. He shuts down Basetto. Oh, and a nice shot into Nade. But he gets swung. Beautiful play from Patoxy. He's been on fire all game long, and he locks it down. GG's. Black Dragons go to the major. Very impressive game by them. They 7-0 Alpha team. No Hispanic teams this time. The next time we will see a Hispanic team trying for an event will be the open qualifiers for the 6th Invitational. Actually, they'll probably get pre-invited to close quals, I imagine. Still, base Dragons take down the beta team. Tough to see. Tough to see between these two squads. Quick day here in Copa Elite 6. I think we're going to keep streaming. I think we're going to continue to be live. If you were only here for the LATAM games, I want to thank you guys for watching. I think we're going to move on to VOD reviewing some other matches. We'll see. I kind of want to do yesterday's Copa Elite 6 games, which qualified both Liquid and W7M to the major. So I want to do that. But if you've already seen those games and you don't want to see them played anymore, I want to thank you guys for tuning in. We had a killer stream today. Peaked around 90-some viewers, so that's pretty crazy. Before you go, I'd appreciate a follow. The Discord is probably the sickest thing that we have going on here. Discord's a really cool community, so if you want another Discord to hang out in, it's very active. I recommend the Discord. I also recommend the TikTok. We got a lot of good content up there. If you're into R6 TikToks, I'd appreciate you checking it out. Again, we're not done with the stream, though. I want to move us into some VOD review. I don't think we're going to play GeoGuessr for the rest of the stream, although it would be fun. W7 was bad, Liquid Phase was good. Well, I kind of want to do both. It is 6 maps, so it would be a long stream. Let me just check what I'm doing for the rest of the day. I'm supposed to do school. But school is for chumps. So let's at least do a little bit of Copa Elite 6, okay? Here, I'll show you guys what we're working with. W7M Black Dragons, we had 7-2, 7-4, 7-3. That actually doesn't sound amazing. And then Liquid Phase, 8-7, 7-1, 8-7. Damn. Imagine if FaZe had lost to 6K after having this series. Okay. We'll probably start with W7M versus Black Dragons. I think is the idea. I'm gonna use the bathroom first. I want to know why it was bad. I want to know what's going wrong with Black Dragons, if it was really that bad of a game. And it's always fun to laugh at bad plays. So we're gonna watch W7M Black Dragons next. I'm gonna use the bathroom first. In the meantime, I guess what we can do is I'll pull up some of the graphics that they're playing right now, just to give you something flashy to look at. There you go. Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And when I return, we'll watch W7M versus Black Dragons. All right. I hope you've enjoyed these two players standing next to each other. I think they're about to interview. I don't know. It should be fine. I have more Halloween chocolate. This girl's owned Black Dragons for a long time. She's been with this team since like year 1 of Siege. She always like looks so happy for her team too. As the pop-up said, she's the CEO of BD. And even back in like year 1, maybe it was year 2. But even way back in the day when like Black Dragons used to be, or were they phased? I don't remember. She was always there, always hyping them up. I think that's really cool to see. I wonder if there are any like Black Dragon stans that have been like a fan of the team since like year 2. And, like, that's always been their favorite team. Like, the org. I hope there are. I hope Black Dragon just has a few, like, diehards. They probably don't. Mid teams generally don't have a lot of, like, long-standing fans. Black Dragon was NIP? Okay. I know there was a big shuffle and all that, but... yeah, okay. Did Black Dragons look good, or did Alpha look bad? Alpha looked bad. Town Hall in Clash of Clans. I don't know what that means, but the Clash of Clans channel in our Discord, ! Discord, by the way, is like the most active channel that we have. Unironically, the BBC Clash of Clans channel, it goes hard. I don't know what it is, but you guys are big Clash of Clanners. I think Flacco just plays a ton. I think Flacco plays a ton. Mata plays a ton. Yeah. Glad to see you join the Discord, Devin. Yeah, this is the BBC. That's the BBC Cock channel. Why don't I call it the Cock channel? I'm renaming it right now to Cock. That's so smart. Sick. Okay. Why are you being called out like that? What's up, Flacco? It's not a call out. It's not a call out. It's positive. Okay. Let's open up with the game. Actually, I need to show you this more. I'm not ready. I'm not set up. I have to set up my sheet because I'm going to take notes for these games that we bought of you. So we're doing W7M Black Dragons. And then after we do W7M Black Dragons, we're doing Liquid Phase. I don't know if we'll get to Liquid Phase today. We'll see how I feel. But but I would like to. Okay. And what maps do we go to? We go to Club, Oregon, Chalet to start off. I'll just write those in. Club, Oregon, Chalet. Did Alpha win anything? Not a single round. Not a single round on map 2. They won some rounds on map 1. Poor Alpha. Update Twitch. I will not. Cool. Okay. 4 rounds in the entire best of 3. Yeah, they got 7-4 and 7-0. There's your stats. They do kind of suck. They started off so good. Like, they looked actually really competent on their bank attacks for 2 rounds, and then they did nothing. Also, what is this, like, 360p or 380p image of, like, the Alpha logo? And then Black Dragon's, like, pristine. I imagine this was just Team Alpha didn't... But it's like, why is it so big? Surely you just scale this down. It doesn't even fit in the box. God damn it, Brazil. And it, like, cuts off on the left with this orange bar. Oof. Oof. Okay. I'm closing the stream of the previous game, and I'm looking up R6 VODs. And hopefully they've already posted yesterday's games. They have not. Sick. Then I'm going to R6 Esports. Brazil. Sorry. I found the video though. Alright, chat. We are now VOD reviewing W7M Black Dragons. I'm going to change the title because it's technically no longer a watch party. Basetto with 1 kill in the 7-0. Hard support life, yeah? Dang, they suck. Oh, no. Anyways. Actually, I think the title's fine. The title's not a problem. Okay. Gonna back this up a little bit. Cool.
Mas tem operadores que podem fazer muita diferença,
Okay.
principalmente nessa primeira parte pro time da BD, já que
This first half ends. How does it end?
mostrando que quer utilizar ela e olha ali realmente
This first half ends as a 4-2 favoring W7M. So W7M start very strong on attack. You're making pasta for dinner? Yum.
nós tenhamos que serem imparciais aqui.
Last night, Jess made enchiladas. Oh my god, they were so good. It was so much cheese, and it was kind of spicy. But oh my god.
Eu não estaria não tem como ser
Homemade I feel like it's very easy to make bad enchiladas. But the enchiladas I had last night were to die for. Okay, W7M banned out the Ying and the Azami. BD banned Thatcher and Mira. We start on the basement bomb site. This defensive setup is got a lot of C4s, kind of focused around the Valkyrie. They are roaming though as well. Patoxy, very aggressive up here in stock, just to start things off. Probably not staying here, but a big bag of skinny pop. I don't know if you remember, but at the Charlotte Major, Sam and I did a bit where we were both eating popcorn, getting ready for Astralis versus Oxygen. It was a very small bit, but that was skinny pop popcorn. And that's the last time I had skinny pop popcorn, was on camera for the Charlotte Major.
mostrou esse Clubhouse contra o time do Malvinas
They named themselves W7 Major. Wait, that's actually sick.
que nossos hermanos aí aprontaram pra cima da W7 Máquina. E a W7 Máquina
They follow me on Twitter. They were like the first and I think only BR6 team to follow me.
do lobby e também das jaquetas. Enquanto
Hey,
o
oops.
jogador fica no teto ali só
W7 Major. Let's go, dude.
como que está postado
Very hype.
num primeiro momento essa defesa com alguns jogadores mais longe do bombe.
Exatamente. Vamos
Is
lá.
it popcorn by default skinny? I don't know.
Nessa primeira rodada, a BD
No, most popcorn's like very buttery and oily.
formação pra trabalhar. A equipe da
And so like very not skinny.
A gente tá vendo aí o Ion. Vai ter a passagem do jogador.
Okay, drones could be a little stronger on the side of W7M.
Tá vendo 9-2, que foi pego
Ion kind of gets away with that one. He should get traded, and I think...
Recente agora.
Oh, surely he doesn't make it back to the basement. He doesn't want to go back to the basement? What is he doing?
É, mano, só que
posicionado ali, né?
You're at a minute 30. You're at a very comfortable time to fall back. I guess he wants to continue supporting Perez. The problem is if Perez and him both die top floor now, they've just like given up their lead.
já que eles cortaram as rotações,
And W7M are like already pressuring the basement.
principalmente jogador profissional. Já imagina? E olha a granada do
Granadinha do Volps.
Nossa, o Baceto
No
beijou.
capricho.
Buddy guy is in. Volps is sending it downstairs. He knows he needed one, and he knows that two are top floor. So why not? Get deep on this bottom floor. Hold your angles. I think this is a massive throw round from Ion and from Perez.
Fantástica do Volps. Que começo de jogo pra ele.
And Volps really takes advantage of that. That's really nice.
1-0.
Volps takes advantage of
Se vocês estão precisando
W7M
de um Pokémon, eu tenho
sticking around way too long top floor.
pra apresentar pra vocês.
Referenciado aí pelo professor Carvalho, né?
Exatamente. É isso aí. Ele capturou o Baceto.
Ion and Perez got a kill.
O Ionzinho, quando ele tava na parte da
Had the route back downstairs
rodada, a BD teve como proposta
and didn't take it.
ter alguns lurkers aí.
Sucks. Opening pick was Ion and is in 92, I do believe.
Foi todo aquele processo de estudo por parte da W7M. Eles não resolveram realmente forçar e caçar os jogadores da BD, já que também contra o time da Malvinas, eles
W7M gives you perennial semi-final vibes. Ooh.
aqueles foram pro semidomínio realmente.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch this game actually because W7M are a team that
Depois dessa
have always looked good, at least this year.
o time da
They've always looked quite good, and then their majors have always been quite disappointing. So I'm hoping to find something in this VOD view that really gives me confidence in them to push deep.
entrou no bombe, voltou, moto, fez outra HE,
And that was a great start. It was a great round from Volps.
corretamente
It was kind of an individual round from Volps,
não tem
but the team was there with him.
primeira rodada.
Did the Mexicans win? No.
Acima da Black Dragons.
No, they did not. 6K came so close. 6K lost 7-5, 7-5. But they really choked that last game. They started playing really bad, really slow towards the end of map 2.
Ao vivaço, você dentro da comunicação das equipes, você vem com a gente aqui no R6 Esportes BR.
I think the nerves got to 6K a little bit.
A tensão aumenta, né?
Yeah, 6K won some rounds. Alpha was really bad. They got 7-0'd on map 2.
Facilitando, a gente comentava, né, antes de começar o jogo, que ele é o facilitador do time da W7M. A última rodada,
Okay, that guy's got to move.
saber agora, já que essa defesa da BD mudou, não querem enfrentar de novo aquele domínio, pra tentar tirar o primeiro pontinho da W7M, que é muito importante, principalmente nessa parte de defesa.
Walls open. W7M don't have garage yet, though. There's still 2 players up in garage. Patoxy jumps down, so there's just 1 up in rafters, 1 on the bottom garage.
Não tava olhando o monitor ali, ele pode...
Patoxy's got to be careful. Patoxy, if he dies here, is kind of throwing.
Olha aí.
Oh, beauty nade. That intel coming from the Valk cam. Really well done from Ion.
Eu conheço, tá?
That's Ion's second opening pick. They kill the sledge. That's most of the nades gone. There's still a shield up in sight, so that's gonna be helpful for sure.
Vamos ver o Júlio. No avanço, vem trabalhando. A equipe
Ion needs to come back now though,
tem um head
and he doesn't have a great way to do so.
na parte da construção.
Ion could take the place. Ion could come up like
Tranquilo ainda, o Júlio
Ion could try to play lobby.
já consegue taxar o
Bastato catches one walking in. Okay, I think they win this. Ion with the huge opening pick.
troca, pega o primeiro.
Patoxy does die, but
Tem vantagem numérica ainda a equipe da Black Dragons. Pérez de olho.
Tá difícil esse round agora pra W7M, viu?
Minutinho no relógio. Começa o plantio.
Toxic Babe stop this from working. Julio dies here. He does not have time to get it down. He knows that. He falls off.
Baceto ali na rotação. Neide toma muito dano. Olha a pressão. Bela bala do Pérez. Excelente leitura de jogo, entrou no pré-fire e garantiu a eliminação. O Júlio vem tentando surpreender.
Yeah, Bassetto's played really well this round, and then obviously Ion as well. He's played quite well.
Olha a pressão do 9-2, consegue buscar, cai o nade.
I say right as Bassetto dies, surely they don't clutch this. Ion's still in such a good position. No way he just runs in and wins that fight. Dog, they had everything going for them. They had man advantage. They had toxic babes. They had everything. And then 92 just sprints in, says fuck it.
Começou a dar cara no momento que não precisava. Quando o Peck pegou essa eliminação na janela rádio, era onde simplesmente precisavam só cruzar a mira. O Júlio e qualquer outro jogador.
Really good start from Black Dragons that they just toss in the trash. They don't even toss in the trash. They just get run over.
No início de rodada, a BD começou muito bem porque não sei se a rapaziada percebeu aí, se deu conta que a BD antecipou o ataque da W7M. Não deixou ela ir pro exec de forma confortável. Primeiro com essa câmera da Valk ali no servidor, na queda do 7 a 1.
Tell me this is a bad match? I mean, shit, that's
Depois o Baceto foi muito bem no corredor.
That's kinda crazy.
Ele antecipou a varanda server, porque essa varanda server ia jogar mais cedo porque estavam na desvantagem. Ele antecipou o case. Depois rolou outra eliminação do Pérez na janela rádio.
They have 3 C4s once again, but they don't have any cameras. They've got 3 C4s and no cams. So it's gonna be tough. I guess they want to. I guess they're just trying to pressure Jacuzzi wall with most of them. They can play them from the hatches, they can play them from below, but they probably won't play them from below.
Faz aí os pixels com a 12. E era uma rodada muito promissora pra BD, cara. BD tava muito bem.
Era uma rodada muito tranquila.
Tudo encaminhado, mas o 9-2 realmente fez um trabalho muito forte.
O Julião também, já que ele capacitou o jogador ali na escada.
Okay.
E é aquele tipo de round que faz toda a diferença ali. É round de ganho, sabe?
They're out of cash very fast. I don't think they think that they're gonna play cash. This is like a pretty cool idea to put both the Bandit Battery and the Electric Claw on the con single wall, due to the fact that those EMPs are not going to be able to get both. You're going to EMP the bottom. You may even like auto throw like a Selma charge or like an X Kairos on it or something. Not that that operator is brought, but like in theory. And then like the claw still catches it, you know? Because the EMP is not going to get both the battery and the claw. So it's like, it's pretty nice actually. It doesn't matter. This is like a full Jacuzzi push. This feels like a bad push. Feels very one-dimensional. In theory, Black Dragons just play crosses and they're fine. Now they are trying to open the single panel though. I wonder if the Bandit Battery is still on it or not. Where is this going? Interesting. Okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, was he trying to trick with the claw? Is that what? Why? How did it open and then get electrified? He must have been trying to trick. And then Bassetto loses his life too. That's awkward. At the very least, they can't really get through that wall anymore. I mean, it's electrified, so it's gonna be tough. Like it's just gonna hurt. And you're not making the hole any bigger. Perez dies, dude. That one angle is so big. The fact that they tried to trick that just makes it so bad. They get like all of their kills from outside that angle. Yeah, that breach getting 2 kills should not be happening. Okay, tack timeout, we'll skip past.
Deu brecha pros caras, eles vão se aproveitar, vão usar e vão conseguir trazer a rodada pro lado deles.
Sim. A grande questão é a seguinte, né? A W7M, ela...
If your Black Dragons in the majors gonna get slaughtered, I think they will. I think they go out in groups.
Começou na desvantagem, né? E ficou muito claro isso na segunda rodada, mas nessa terceira rodada a desvantagem era de tempo, como você bem mencionou. E eu acho que é essa a grande qualidade da W7M. O meta deles, o macro deles é a prova
You think W7M takes the major?
podemos dizer assim, né?
E outro fator é que a gente comentava isso também.
I don't think that's a bad take. I wouldn't pick W7M.
Além do conjunto muito forte,
I don't know. I have more faith in Liquid or FaZe, to be honest, than W7M.
conta fraca pra bater, cara. É muito
I don't know how good I feel about W7M's mental to win an entire major. And I think W7M are very reliant on KZ, who is just not going to perform every game in a major run. You know? So, like, does this... When you're in an elimination game, map 3, and KZ doesn't show up because he's shown up for 9 games in a row and the man is not flawless, does this team win against another best team in the world? I think they win against Mexican teams, but I don't think they win against I don't think they win against like an SSG. Only thing I think is they got the battery, then EMP Claw, or else he was stupid to trick it. Yeah, I don't even know.
numa posição bem mais versátil, né?
É, ele tem.
Because they put both on at the same time.
Todo time da WC time é bem versátil. É, não é incomum a gente ver troca de
A gente via
operador.
mais o Red
Ion opening death this time, rather than opening kill.
Fragger mesmo.
É, mas Club é um mapa que também oferece isso. Como passa muito hard breacher ali, passa muito facilitador.
Ion's Valkyrie play has been really good. I mean, I will say, Ion, as an individual player on Valk, has been really, really strong.
Aí é duro, né? Aí não tem jeito.
Beauty, though, KZ.
Neide pega a eliminação. Respira, Black Dragons com o Baceto também.
They're in great spots. Bassetto's a problem, though. No, they actually retake Armory. They're fine.
Viu a brecha e tentou buscar o
That's a weird push. I feel like this guy coming down blue should have been here a little bit faster. It was a nice play to get in deep with like the core of your push. But then there's this couple players that are just straggling. Like, why is Volp still not in? It feels like it's a rush, yet you've got a guy, like, you've got your guy with the fuse kit, top dirt. Like, what? What is this, like, weird little half rush they're trying to pull?
na caçada. Olha o Pérez. Busca. É 3x1. É o Júlio.
Awareness at an all-time low. Good God.
A eliminação.
Yeah, this is not a good game. Wow, you're right.
Nesse mapa, Clubhouse.
E foi depois do
Really bad push in deep.
tomado 3 rodadas. É, e agora foi um cenário diferente.
Starts good with KZ.
O JV conseguiu a primeira eliminação em cima do Ion. Depois o Case fez essa entrada no bomb e conseguiu mais eliminação. Eram 3v5 contra a BD. A BD voltou muito bem no retake. A nadição foi muito importante, porque ele pegou a eliminação do Case em cima do Case. Que tava
Might have naded the battery, but then, I mean, at some point the claw had to be taken off the wall, right?
pra fazer essa eliminação em cima do Red.
I guess it could have been EMP'd and then he just waited a long time to open the wall. I don't know. Oregon was worse than Club? No shot.
O trabalho de garantir o bombe eram apenas dos dois sobreviventes, dos dois heróis. Baceto e Nade fizeram bem.
Yes, we're watching yesterday's games right now. We already watched today's games.
Nessa defesa, muito importante pra deixar
So this was the best of 3 yesterday, where the winner qualifies to the major. The loser goes down to play against the Mexican teams.
E o primeiro mapa
And as we know, W7M win,
sempre
but
muito forte deles. É sempre impactante, cara. Por isso que eles também são muito bons em WCTM. São muito
Eles
bons,
são bons em WCTM também.
são bons em MD1 ali, porque MD1 não tem espaço pra recuperação, né?
we're back to cash for round number 5. Very aggressive lineup.
Pau na partida.
You've got Oryx, you've got Alibi, you've got Valk, Jaeger, Smoke. I mean, this is an operator lineup that wants to get into fights.
Comunicação da WC.
It's an operator lineup built around getting into fights, which can be tough on CCTV Cash if they don't full clear.
de rapel e o cara full direita, beleza? Pra poder esse cara dando chifre. Peraí, o que? Relaxa.
Now, but Toxie can try to force it anyways. I like this angle. Oh, dude, you got... Oh, my God. Excuse me. So much damage onto JV.
Na 2, solo. Olha quebra o quarto.
Meanwhile, W7M are rocking Fuse? I guess they want to do it on the hard wall to deal with, like,
Se você quiser,
bandit batteries or mute jammers, but, like, none are being brought, so...
eu tô querendo dizer.
Vai do sinuca só, não sei se você toma da sinuca.
Toma. O tá no bar. Peguei a
Não tô cravando sinuca, não tô cravando sinuca.
Vou começar a subir, guys. Vou começar a subir no Ori.
Calma, ninguém.
Nice angle from Herds. Dude, Ion is kind of struggling now. I just called him a great Valk player, but now it's been a little bit awkward.
Calma, não tô Tô aqui, tô aqui.
Okay, Monty up server rack. How do you deal with it?
Já entregou round.
You don't. JV gets your frag instead. Very nice pickup with the Monty play, especially. This has been a strong round from them. This has been a really strong round. The Monty play from Volps was good. KZ's popping off as he does. This should be an easy cleanup now. I didn't like this operator lineup. You don't have any plant now other than your Toxic Babes. And I guess you'd want C4. I don't know. You don't have very much at all to hold down Garage, even though you didn't really get naded out. I don't know. I don't like it.
Nossa, Volpão, que rápido. Cara, que comunicação, que trabalho espetacular que o Volp está fazendo, cara.
E ele puxou o time inteiro, né? Não...
Good push from the Volps on the Monty, though.
O Volpão trabalhando com esse montanha. Tem até highlight dele no YouTube aí, se vocês quiserem assistir o Volpão fazendo estrago de montanha, que foi um bando de montanha. Exatamente. Foi uma boa escolha agora, principalmente pro domínio da garagem em cima. A BD até que tava, né, deduzindo que pudesse acontecer isso em algum momento do jogo, por isso trouxeram o Oryx pra ele conseguir...
I'm gonna watch this Monty play. Wait, no, wrong Monty play. I was like, I mean, it was a good Monty play. Nothing wrong with it, but wasn't all caps in chat Monty play.
A BD teve que andar dentro do round. A varanda do server também jogou muito bem nas mãos do Case e conseguiu a eliminação. E aí no final de rodada aconteceu o que aconteceu.
Earlier today, you were watching old CAG games, and you wish teams played like them again. I see. Looked like a silver solo queue lobby, but they had champ skill. Yeah, CAG used to be very wild. They still are, but
Em cima da W7M dentro desse clubhouse. Vai se complicando a situação.
old CAG was indeed something else.
Exatamente, 4-1, a ABD precisa marcar esse ponto aqui de qualquer maneira, bicho.
Pra sonhar em buscar esse overtime.
We go bar stage for round 6, and Black Dragons have a pretty utility-focused lineup.
Tá bom. Acho que o pessoal
A lot of anti-nade. They've got batteries for likely Jacuzzi wall.
acontece.
I don't know where Nade actually is right now.
E nunca.
He's not CC. No, he's con single wall. Okay. Yeah, sure. It is an exothermic. There's also summons it's probably gonna be a summon charge that you have to trick, which is pretty doable.
Importantíssimo no mapa
He just puts it down though and he leaves.
Fundamental.
E pode acontecer uma baguncinha aqui, porque olha...
Yep, JV can't do anything about that.
do Hertz agora. É a famosa Amaru. Será que ele vai...
He's looking to see if there's a bandit trick. He doesn't see anybody. He sees one behind the shield, but he didn't see the bandit, who is right around the corner. So this is gonna get tricked 100%. Nate is tricking right now. He puts it down. No clue if he's successful. We're not really watching it on Observer POV. That was the last exothermic charge. It looked like he got it off in time. And based on their positions, it looks like the wall's closed. And I didn't hear it blow up. So I think he tricked the wall. I think Nade tricked... And he's still holding a bandit battery in his hands. So surely he tricked Jacuzzi wall.
Baceto tá cravado no pixel. Só esperando o avanço aí também. Mais uma granada lançada. O Pérez vai fazendo strafe, vai fazendo a passagem.
He did not. Okay. Well, I think he did, and then I think they threw a Selma at it afterwards. Because it was the exothermic that got put on it.
Tá perto da Motos.
Yeah, they toned down a little bit. I agree.
É isso que ele vai fazer. O Case sofre muito dano e é eliminado agora pelo Pérez. JV também foi encontrado, mas consegue...
Ooh, that's awkward. No intel on the drones. You still get a kill anyways, though. Good God. Patoxy wants that one back.
Vamos ver o Reds. Ele pode ser o cara dessa rodada porque o Júlio já trouxe mais uma também. Buscou o Baceto.
I mean, this looks good for W7M. There's still 2 toxic babes you've got to deal with, but you've got good strip pressure, who just left. It feels like your intel's okay. I don't know. He's going to... Where's he going? Logi?
22 segundos para executar.
Where is he going, actually?
Nade espera. Calma e pacientemente. Vamos ver se ele busca a eliminação. É isso que ele faz. Traz ela.
And it's free. Nah, their intel is not amazing. Their trade's okay, but they really need to have a better understanding of where these players are. 5 seconds. Julio's going to try to stick it. I don't think he has time. Oh, he does. He was in a good spot. He couldn't be seen from above, which is really important. I think it was that vending machine thing that was catching him. Nah. Killed from above. All right, Ion takes the 1v1.
Excelente trabalho e o tempo é sempre da defesa ali. E a WCM, raramente nós vemos a WCM se perder aí no tempo, de ter pouco tempo para executar. A gente viu um Hertz entrando na parte inferior do mapa, subindo caveira, para ir tentar contestar esse trabalho vertical da BD, apenas quando faltavam 20 segundos de rodada. jogava mais perto do bombe. O Julião ainda conseguiu o clutch, pegou a eliminação em cima do Baceto, mas o Leãozinho tava ali esperto, pegando os pixels, conseguiu pegar essa eliminação e era o que a BD precisava. Do segundo ponto...
Keg have changed a bit of how they play. They have more than one playstyle. For sure, for sure.
Lá pra cima e pode
Who's the best APAC
ser
team?
o começo de uma mudança de história dentro do mapa. Porque hoje também dentro do Clubhouse não é um mapa assim tão
Probably
decisivo quanto
Keg.
a defesa, onde a defesa consegue ganhar muitas rodadas. É um mapa
You think
mais
Direwolves over Keg?
do meta, então não se surpreendam se vocês verem também uma BD fazendo 4 rounds de ataque aqui e levando para um overtime.
É isso aí. Rapaz, Ionzinho tava de olho, hein? Porque se não tivesse o velho do Rio, ia se transformar em jiboia e puxar a Black Dragons para o fundo das águas do Pantanal. É, o velho do Rio.
I don't think Direwolves over Keg.
O Julião me perguntou.
Just because South over North.
Mano, você me chama de velho do Rio? Você não conhece o velho do Rio? Ele falou, não, mano.
Thoughts on Sandbox?
Eu falei, pô, o velho do Rio...
Sandbox have really poor attacks, right?
Agora eu já sei.
I think Sandbox are similar to how SSG started the stage, where they were like really, or maybe it's the opposite.
Eu me lembro que eu assisti
They're really bad at one of the sides. I think they're bad at attack. Yeah, Sandbox are really poor at attacking. They feel very slow.
pouquinho, eu não sou tão velho assim. Não é, Pantanal não é exatamente da minha época, mas eu sei que é um remake, entendeu?
They're very one-dimensional with their pushes.
Mas eu era muito jovem nessa época aí.
Their defenses look great, and I think they outfrag people on their defenses, and like I think their overall coordination's pretty good on D.
E o Ion vem nas últimas partidas ele vem numa crescente, né?
But I think with the current attacks they have, I don't think they're making it out of groups.
Tá perdendo pro
I don't think it's
Clubhouse
possible.
no clube, mas não pode acreditar. Eles estão aí não é à toa, né, Ale?
Com certeza.
E um belo ano da BD como um todo também. Não conseguiu ir nas duas primeiras
Yeah, Dom 1 fell off hard.
six.
I don't know what the fuck happened to Dom 1. They just like, I feel like they got in their own heads and just started playing terribly.
Puxando o drone, tentando buscar informação, 1 minuto e 33 no relógio. Marcação do Nade.
E a BD precisa do trabalho deste homem, né? Um dos destaques, revelação desse ano também. Vem jogando muito.
Patok se conversando muito.
The meeting of the drones down here on the middle floor.
Devem estar organizando o round.
You love to see it.
Dois trabalham como shotcaller e GL. Chega naquele momento que é com 1:10 no relógio. Eles estão com tempo bom até para fazer essa execução. E o Patinho costuma organizar muito final de round da BD também.
Exatamente, o vertical vai sendo feito aí pelo Ion. A C4 veio, o KZ conseguiu eliminar.
KZ starts with a good C4, okay. What's this game end at? What's the final score? Oh, this game ends 7-2. Okay, cool. So it's over. Got it. While C4 starts us off onto Ion, they've been pretty slow and they've not gotten any picks in the roam clear. There are still roamers up top? Oh god. Yeah, leaving that roamer is inexcusable. You can't be 45 seconds left and not know that there are still roamers top floor. I mean, there just can't be roamers top floor, whether you know about them or not. If there's 45 seconds and there's still roamers on Church Arsenal, you fucked up hard.
Garante sua primeira defesa e eu não entendi. Tá certo que era
At one point, I feel like everyone except Dalmon would have been a major, and now they can't even go to the major.
na parte de cima do mapa, ou se ele fez essa subida pela
Yeah, Dalmon, I mean, Dalmon were the best APAC team back in the day. It wasn't even that long ago. It was like a year ago they were the best APAC team.
aonde fez com que a casa da BD começasse
Oh, how the turntables.
teve aquele trabalho de C4 sendo feito em cima do Ion que fazia o vertical no arsenal. O Baceta até tentou trazer essa rodada, mas realmente estava complicada para os dragões que vem a WCTM abrir a vantagem de um 5-2.
É isso aí, e é hora da pausa técnica aí, não é um pause tático.
Exato.
Só pra resolver o probleminha ali, a galera já vai voltar pro game. Ceia, sobre a W7M agora, a gente vai, já vou pedir pra produção aqui separar o TS da Black Dragons, mas a W7M tá sabendo usar muito bem um termo que você falou, né, as brechas que a BD tá deixando no round, né?
Exato. Então,
Tanto na defesa quanto no ataque.
exato. No ataque deles, né, da W7M, foi uma BD andando no mapa quando não precisava, buscando o jogo quando não precisava. nesse primeiro ataque deles foi essa brecha. É que eu não vi no raio-x se o Regis ele já estava na parte de cima do mapa, mas de kite dificilmente ficaria.
Okay, we go back up to
É
cash.
mais difícil ter um Kai naquela posição. É que o Júlio também acho que tava de mute, ele tava afastado do bomb. Mas o que eu acho que realmente aconteceu depois
Kansan ended them.
foi uma subida da escada nova. Porque como eram 5 jogadores vivos, abre essa brecha, não tem ninguém olhando o drone. Se tu ainda tá na transição pra tá mudando o ataque pra fazer...
They're making a change for SI quals. How deep is Korea, though? I think that's the main problem I have with them making a change. It's like, assuming you're not going to take anybody from Sandbox, because I don't think Sandbox would lose their players, would give up to go to a worse team. Who do you take, you know?
Garagem em cima, um amigão já.
Like, Talon and Spear are both just kind of awful.
É Jagger a mais.
There's probably some good player on Talon. I like Hetty, actually. I think Hetty's a great player. Hetty on Talon.
Tá, vai.
Eles vão achar que é rush, Pode estourar a carga.
Você quer a parte da garagem pra mim?
Vai se dar, Pato, já? Mano, o Jagger tá na janela. Pera, não.
Fora da garagem. Nossa. Consigo voltar. Dois garagens em cima e um garagem embaixo, Meluzi, do lounge.
Não, consigo estourar. Pera.
Não consigo cair aqui, viu?
Para, estoura.
I think Kanos isn't bad. I think Demic's not bad.
Dropou, ninguém janela. Garagem embaixo, peitando na porta.
Yeah, there's some players they can pick up. There's some players.
Consigo, vou sozinho.
Get Royboy back or Mephi? Hmm.
Três caras da garagem. Dois garagens em cima, um garagem embaixo.
Okay, 92 up. Wait, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Was I looking at Wikipedia when the Monty round happened? What the fuck? We're backing up.
Eles vão achar que é rush.
Okay, they have a Monty, right? It's a pretty standard cash hold. They get the wall open, easy peasy. Paris dies for it, but it's okay.
Um garagem embaixo, Meluzi, do lounge.
Because he can get picked up, actually, so it's not a problem at all.
Não consigo cair aqui, viu?
Para, estoura.
Dropou, ninguém.
He doesn't die if he just falls off that roof, right? I think he just fall off. Eh, it's kind of dangerous with stock, though. Oh my god, the Monty just gets slammed in the feet. Oh, what a combo. What a way to clear him, too. That was actually like kind of a sick angle on a Basetto. Really bad when Monty's the opening death, though. Okay, I think he did drop.
Ok. Eu olho esse drone aqui.
Toxic Babe's very dangerous to this ace, though, of course. Yeah, you can fall off that.
Quadrado aqui da garagem, mano. Acho que eles deixaram só um garagem, velho. Mano, eu vou entrar lounge, então. Ele tem cara pro lounge, Meluzi tá indo pro lounge.
Vocês têm que
Posso
tocar
dar uma loja pra você. Segura,
Drone,
vou dar uma loja.
vou deixar o drone no bar.
Vou entrar pela jaqueta, Dani.
Eu vou já...
And with Monty dead, things seem like they've stalled out. Diffuse kit down, you do need to take garage at some point. But, like, they never seem to go open the back of garage. I guess that's what Nade's doing right now. Has Nade actually opened the garage? I mean, they're out of actual grenades anyways. Trying to do this garage strat with, like, without very many frag grenades and without, like, without Capital bolts is, like, so tough. I guess, like, Monty was the answer, and then Monty just died. So, like, that's kind of your win condition on the fucking floor. I think it was good play from W7M, though, to beat out that Monty.
Round da W7M, sexto ponto decisivo e Wolves. Por favor, tenha calma, que o pessoal tem família. Ninguém é obrigado a assistir você.
Korea has its own regional league. Yeah, they do. It's nowhere near as good as and as developed as the Japanese regional league, though. It's just like it's kind of small. It's more. I think the Korean regional league is more similar to like the European regional leagues, whereas the Japan regional league is like a big deal. It's definitely the biggest regional league in the world.
A WCM chegar ao sexto ponto foi antecipação em cima desse ataque da BD. Ele já esperava que a BD também utilizasse a montanha para conseguir ter esse domínio da garagem, já que o ataque que a BD queria era abrir a varanda do servidor, fazer o domínio da garagem em cima para conseguir aquele trabalho de passagem pro plant ali padrão atrás da bomba. A WCM antecipou tão bem que eles colocaram 3 caras para se ajudar na garagem. Um na parte do quadrado, que é aquela parte de baixo ali.
Well, my fully swung the Monty.
Jogando varanda acima. Assim, varanda acima não, garagem em cima. Um janela e outro ali na parte do
Yeah, but like he had Monty exposed because they were pinching him, one from the ground and one from up top.
O Casey tava esperando isso. Ele incapacitou o Pérez. Aí
So they got like these like 2 sick angles on him where like he just didn't have a full 180 like degree where you could look at them both. Yeah, what does Korea's National League look like?
Tinha sido incapacitado, e aí os três peitaram o Baceto e acabaram eliminando ele e começou a casa a cair pro time
Yeah,
da
it's like an
BD,
8-team
e a
league.
W7M chega ao sexto ponto.
É isso aí, W7M então. Com tudo
Panthera is, I think, their best team. That's not in Tier 1.
Exatamente.
escolha deles.
Sim. E lembrando que
Panthera went to ROC.
passou um sufoquinho ali contra a Malvinas, né? Foi um 7-5, a Malvinas.
There's an audio delay? Okay, I can fix it.
Tava conseguindo trazer. É que na verdade rolou muito aquele trabalho de individualidade por parte da Malvinas.
I don't know why this
Várias
happens.
rodadas perdidas pro seu lado, que não tá acontecendo no time da BD.
Nossa. E lá vem o Case de novo.
Test? No, okay, it works now.
Vai buscar a segunda.
Thank you for telling me.
Já tá picando. Meu Deus do céu, o cara tá inacreditável. Que fase do MV Case. Que é isso, cara?
E só tem dado no.
Okay, we're already losing 2 players. How in the world?
Ele quer mais, velho. Ele quer mais.
Ele não para.
Baceto sofreu muito.
W7M are just okay. Oh, it's KZ. KZ's jumping out of windows. Very cool.
Está imparável. Assim como o gol. Simples 1. Momentos finais do mapa Clubhouse. Apenas o Patox vivo.
All right. KZ, when he's on, does just end teams. This man is just a finisher. You put KZ in the server match point, KZ's gonna go off.
Um trabalho de cerco.
Patox consegue.
I say as he dies. He did enough, though. He did enough this game.
Pega a segunda dele.
That round.
Tem 1-0 em mapas. Nessa
Cool.
partida da Copa Elimination.
All right, we'll move on to map 2 now. It is Oregon, which apparently is even worse. I think that second half was like
Conseguir reagir nesse mapa.
better from both teams. I don't think either team played like horribly that second half. I think the attacking half and defensive half, especially from Black Dragons, was like really bad.
Explosão, eles costumam bater muito forte e não foi diferente agora. Contra a Malvinas foi um 7-1, 7-0, 7-1, né?
Acho que foi 7-1.
7-1 e agora um 7-2 no primeiro mapa. A BD o que tem que fazer agora? Conversar, vão pro óleo, um outro mapa tradicional, arrumar a casa pra tentar levar pro terceiro mapa. Tem que esquecer esse primeiro mapinha aí, resetar o mindset pra voltar forte.
Exatamente, é isso aí. A gente vai para um rápido intervalo. Daqui a pouco a gente volta com a análise e o segundo mapa do jogo. Não sai daí não.
I love how aggressive and just confident W7M looked that entire second half. Okay. We jump into map 2, Oregon.
Mais Major. Eles que nem no início do ano eles nem esperavam.
W7M can't attack Oregon for their life. Interesting.
Na verdade, ninguém esperava, né?
Foi uma.
Well, mine was a freebie and Black Dragons didn't do anything, didn't act on it.
Cara, nossa, no primeiro jogo.
I mean, not opening the bottom garage wall until way late in the round was certainly a mistake.
Tá com um time encaixadinho. Mas quem treinava com os caras já via que esse time ia dar trabalho. E deu. Não é à toa que classificou em primeiro no Brasileirão. Tá nas finais do Brasileirão.
Okay, this starts with a 3-3 half. Black Dragons attacking, W7M defending.
Foi pros Majors, tá muito perto de ir. Esse agora realmente é um time a ser estudado e também pegar como exemplo, tanto taticamente quanto aí em funções, viu? Porque
W7M take out the Ying Azami.
cada jogador em cada função facilmente ia dar
Thatcher
uma
will my.
seleção do mundo, viu?
Nothing crazy, but you leave Mira and Valkyrie up.
Tá? É?
Ó, eu acho
So basement holds are likely to be very strong.
que se você for pegar todos os jogadores do Brasil,
Do I think Makers could get a good performance on
de obrigatoriamente,
Pro League like EUL?
na fase em que tá o Volpes atualmente,
I have not watched Makers play at all.
tá? E
I haven't watched Makers play since SI.
esses três é fato.
É, no mínimo,
But, I mean,
Os três.
sim.
they're not going to EUL, so
Eu colocaria o Lagones,
what does it matter?
o IGL espetacular.
It'd be cool if they made another run through SI quals, I'll say that.
Trabalho que a T-Liquid vem fazendo desde que o Lagones chegou. E acho que eu adicionaria o Palu. O Palu não tá na. Não
Mas
vou dizer
ele
que
tá
tá na melhor
voltando.
fase.
Mas o
É
homem
porque
tá voltando.
o
Playoffs don't start for a
tá numa fase
week
ruim, né? Ele só não está
for
numa fase
EUCL.
tão boa quanto as que ele já teve.
É porque tem
That's
a
lame.
fase Palu Prime, né?
Exato.
Simplesmente,
Palu Premium.
sim. E o homem tá voltando.
Indy is playing with Spawny's tail, and Spawny is not amused. Yeah, they did really well in their group in EUCL. So they played their group. It's a 4-team group, best of 1 round robin. I think double round robin. And they finished at the very top of it. I think 5 wins and 1 loss, I think. And their 1 loss was like a meaningless game at the very end of the group stage, I believe. Maybe you're wrong on that, but... We start Laundry, W7M. Should be looking to win this round. They are holding up above like what we saw Alpha Team do. But they've actually got players top floor. That's like the biggest difference. Alpha Team never actually played anybody top. And they've got the hatch open, which Alpha Team, at least on one of their rounds, kept closed despite roaming meeting with 2 players. So I like this hold a lot better from W7M. I think this strategy of like roaming and meeting is risky, obviously, but I think this is the way to do it. If this is the strat you're going to do, this is how you do it. These footholds are going to be a big problem if you're attacking Freezer. Nade auto dies to KZ. I don't know where that happened, but he's on Nook, so it could have been anywhere. Herds kills Perez. I mean, they're just not able to get in and take these fights. It would be nice if they had some long-range soft breach for this wall, but they just don't have it. In theory, they could Flores drone this this wall, but without a Zofia or an Ashe or something, it's really hard to push Freezer in this round, just based on how they set this up. Meeting, KZ dropped the hatch right after. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't realize that was a clone at first. I was like, no shot you just did that. It's actually unfortunate they peeked out with the Gemini. I think they knew he was there. Maybe they didn't. Actually, they probably didn't. If they knew he was there, it'd be much better to just peek it with a gun rather than letting him get away because he's dead to rights. But I don't think they knew he was there, so it's better safe than sorry. That said, they're feeling very sorry regardless. Everybody's falling. It felt like they just couldn't get an advantage going. I mean, like, their roam clear just wasn't successful at all. It also felt like a very kind of one-sided take with everybody going towards bunker and like one guy touching Freezer. I don't know. It would have been nice to see a little bit better play coming in from tower stairs, but then there was that big swing up that came from one of the defenders.
Pela escada torre, pela escada costas, enquanto lá no bunker, mirinha cruzada da WCTM, jogando adulto, sem abrir a brecha para BD conseguir voltar na rodada, e tá lá, primeiro pontinho Oreo, e lembrando sempre que...
Is Bunny ever amused by Indy? Sometimes they're nice.
Tem que garantir, e a WCTM garante a sua primeira.
The only EUCL team you watch is Helios, because they would no ban. I see, and then not choose an op so it's randomized. That hasn't been a thing in a long time, though. Now, like, it just picks your most common op, which I think is really lame. They even, and I noticed this, because I'm like running around, I run around custom games pretty often, right? To like see shit, you know? And every time I do, unless it's something specific I'm testing, I like hit random operator. But they took random operator out of custom games. You can no longer pick a random op in a custom game. Unless it's a setting I have to turn on. But I think that's so lame, dude. It's like it's a custom game. Stop being cringe. So not only do you not default to a random op, but now you can't even pick a random op, even in a custom game. In like ranked, I get it, right? You don't want to encourage people picking random operators in ranked because like picking a bad operator can be like really detrimental. I get that. But come on, man. It's a custom game.
Aí, fácil, fácil com 4 times, cara.
Vamos ver o Perizinho. Preparou a rede.
Nice C4 to start things off. A lot of C4s on this operator lineup.
Ale, e ó,
Well, two. Two, but you've got a Valkyrie with impacts, so that's similar-ish.
o Regis deu aulas e eu no meu aulas de Oregon ensinei o pixel da C4, tá? Podem passar lá no canal do RC.
And when your stack plays Yana Smoke, so you get auto put on them,
Pra quem quiser fazer a
then why don't you
mesma
just
C4
pick
aí
them?
do Regis.
Ceia, tem outra coisa também. Alguém tá olhando a câmera.
Fair enough, though.
Não. Esse aí é o strafe da porta Kids, que avisa quando o cara chega lá e quebra a câmera.
Achei que era a câmera mesmo, cara.
Não,
O strafe.
É, o strafe costuma avisar que o cara chegou lá e quebrou a câmera, porque o Regis não tem como ficar olhando a câmera. Então o strafe da porta Kids avisou.
They see the angle from Herds, which forces him to get aggressive here and take a different angle, the one that just hasn't been seen yet. That air jab, oh, should have got him killed. KZ lucky to be alive.
Tudo ajuda.
Oh, and he can jump up this hatch.
Casey.
He should. He should jump up the hatch. He should jump up the hatch and play the spot that Spear Gaming played against Dom 1, where he just sits on the fucking planks and rats for them. Because no shot. Like, they've 100% droned this attic and called it to be clear. We saw that. So if he jumped up that hatch, he would actually, like, surprise the shit out of him and get free kills. 100%.
Bang. Ali na parte do cinza. O Reds fica recuado. Só na rotação.
With the hatch open, I don't know if he can actually get onto the planks. I don't know what the spacing's like.
Casey vai passar.
Alright, well, he's just dead.
Vai taxar 4x4.
Good flank watch coming through. The Nook's going to try to walk up white.
Vem buscando. O tempo é sempre da defesa, o tempo é inimigo da Black Dragons.
It should work. It looks pretty good. Everybody else is very focused on other areas right now. There's Nade with a kill.
Pode começar a plantar.
He did, in fact, walk up whites. Okay. I feel like the roamers could have had a lot more of an impact.
Final. A Black Dragons respira no mapa Oregon, Ceia.
You can. Yeah, okay.
Igual, e a leitura de jogo do Pato agora foi impressionante. Se o Pato
It's easier to watch TikTok. Speaking of TikTok, TikTok.com/@JessieJChick, by the way. Exclamation point TikTok in the chat for some high quality Rainbow Six TikTok content.
palco cima, mas sabe o que aconteceu agora? Olha o trabalho da BD. O Baceto estava fazendo barulho aqui na janela do palco cima. Ele bangou, tirou o recurso. O que ele fez? Ele fez Rapel Kids. Quando ele fez Rapel Kids e o Case escutou, falou, ó, tem Rapel Kids. Qual que foi a lógica pro Case? Vou lá picar o Rapel Kids. Mas só que o Pato estava esperto disso. E aí rolou aquele trabalho que fez. O Pato pegou esse jogador que seria chato ali na parte de baixo do mapa. O Baceto tinha que se preocupar só em marcar a reta da janela do Kids. O Pato também depois foi lá, jogou em cima do palco cima, pegou outra eliminação. O time da BD conseguiu fazer a passagem do plant. A W7M tinha que se recuperar dentro do round. Seus jogadores tinham que se movimentar dentro do Kids e também.
And they go dining. Okay, that's kind of bold. We don't see dining very often at all here.
Esse ataque
Dining's really fallen off in favor of meeting. And obviously, like, Dorms is still up as well.
É isso aí, Ceião. Vamos lá. Rapaz. Jogo pegado, hein, amigos? Jogo pegado.
jogo de time grande.
Demais.
São BD tradicional demais dentro do cenário. A W7M chegou há 2 anos, né?
We're just put rotate holes in the meeting to T1 wall to make the late flank easier.
Vem fazendo
Yeah.
Um trabalho espetacular. Não tem outra palavra pra definir o trabalho.
E olha, eu vou te falar uma outra coisa, viu? Eu acho que o meu coach da seleção seria o Igor.
É?
Opa.
Orcs could have just held the window jump in,
Ah, cara, não
or
pode,
them walking the pit to go
sério.
through.
Olha as campanhas dele no Brasileirão, velho.
Sim, sim.
Nos 3 splits.
I mean, the
ele
flanks can work.
Eu tô pensando na comissão técnica inteira.
Ah.
I do think last round, though, they did a good job. Who was it? Patoxy. Patoxy did a really good job, like, holding down the flank and making sure the Orcs didn't do anything stupid.
Uma seleção é muito forte, cara.
Well, the attacking strat seems to comprise of Osa and Glaz. We'll see what happens. Osa's obviously very good on this site. It allows you to like actually plant what was initially the default. It doesn't really feel like default anymore, but just the breach of the wall.
Seja o que ele quer.
You remember this round. Okay, well that's a good sign that it's going to be kind of interesting.
Saca mais uma vez o escudo, já deixa
There. So the Osa shield, okay, is gone. I was gonna say prevents the hatch angle from killing you. Herds opens up with a kill into Ion, so that shield is no longer going to be relevant.
quer mais.
Nice little swing. JV finds one as well. What is the Glaz up to? I feel like he's just nowhere to be seen.
Vai tentar avançar o Nade agora.
It's really struggling to find an impact here. They're not swinging that smoke. I think they know there's a Glaz. They definitely do now. Interesting, he takes off his scope there. I guess just thinks it's too high. Oh my god. I just think it's too magnified. 5v2. They should be able to close this one out. KZ gets 1v4. Ah, good swings. Really good pressure on that Osa the whole round.
Pode colocar na conta do Hertz também, porque mais uma vez, sou até repetitivo falar como que a W7 consegue, né?
It's odd that they tried to use a pocket play for dining. I mean, I get the idea behind the push, and if it worked, it would have been cool. But, like, that site just got a solid default take, right? If they had just taken top floor, used vertical, executed as you tend to do onto dining, I think it's just better.
O que que o Hertz fez? Alguma mira tá faltando e deve ter vindo
Does Latam ever play Warden? I'm sure they do at some points. We definitely saw it earlier today on Bank. I forget who it was.
O Hertz aproveitou disso.
I think somebody on Black Dragons was playing it on Bank
E depois o time
earlier
da
today.
W7 só jogou na vantagem. Antecipou mais uma
I don't know. There's definitely a big Warden around.
Quando você não tem o domínio do Chas, não consegue fazer o plant padrão aí com a smoke, ainda mais quando tem o Glass.
It's direct take with Nook Glaz, but neither of them are used effectively.
Completamente com os planos.
I mean, I think it really relies on the Osa, right? The whole thing is like you typically can't do that strat because you can't plant, right? You cannot plant on the breach because the player inside of Kids has got an angle on you from the hatch. But with an Osa, you can actually make that plant happen. So if you've got an Osa and you're planting behind it, the best way to cover your Osa's plants is with like Glaz and smokes. And then like Nook can be a fine like pinch-in. I don't really know what the Nook was up to either. The Nook felt very weird. Maybe just trying to adapt after so many players died around Small Tower. But that's like the idea. The problem is like one impact nade just like ruined their whole strat, which doesn't make it the best strat in the world. We'll say that much.
Tem emote lá em cima da branca, velho. Não consigo dar.
What's the site? It's laundry. Okay, I'm dumb.
Liga a passarela, viu?
Desliguei.
Drone na passarela aí.
Passada, vou dar.
Drone tem um, Pato. Pode vir já. Falta na escada, na escada.
Não consigo dar uma passada.
Passarela já drone.
Não, tá.
Não dronei.
Want to have the Nook backstep? Yeah, I mean, the Nook absolutely should have... The Nook probably should have been top floor. Or coming from Zulu.
Ó, colocou o card na principal aqui.
Yeah, I don't know what the Nook was doing. I can't defend the Nook.
Passarela não vi nada.
Até o cinza, não?
Pá logo.
Oh, it was Clipe on Alpha? Okay, yeah. No, that's not the round I'm thinking of. Maybe it is.
Eu já quebrei a câmera, tá?
I remember the round you're talking about.
Você vai ter que abrir os dois essa pau, hein? Já vai rápido.
I don't know. I'm thinking of a clip where the Warden gets a bunch of value later in the round, like during the actual push. But those might have been the same round, and the guy just like went crazy,
É, um shield aqui, ó. Ele tá atrás do shield.
depressed. I'm not sure.
Não sei, velho. Vou lá aqui.
Crava pro cara não avançar pro spy pra mim. Não consigo cravar pra mim.
Tá durando.
Anyways, round 4 coming in. W7M up 2 rounds to 1, and they're playing on their best bomb site. They're doing a really good job countering this Flores. They've got a very aggressive shield here, and Flores should be able to dispatch it easily. But like they've really struggled with it. I think they got it now.
Na escada, foi 11. Vamos fazer
If that shield still exists in bunker and Patoxy threw 4 Flores drones at it, that's crazy. That should just be GG.
o nosso pau, Felipe.
But I think they got the shield.
Não, não posso jogar. Não joga essa porra, eu costas.
Vou fazer uma...
You have no reason to push this.
Faz uma galera close.
There's no reason to push up the staircase. There is 0 reason to push up the staircase.
De vida esse smoke. Essa C4 em minha escada. Esse cara peitando.
Okay, they're fine.
Eu tenho intel de cima.
Yeah, it's a strong site.
Da W7M, mais uma vez uma defesa categórica da W7 e a vitória veio. A gente percebeu ali que realmente a inteligência da W7M em jogo, quebrando quebrando drones, evitando que o time da Black Dragons tivesse o domínio tranquilo de qualquer parte essencial do mapa. Funcionou e funcionou muito bem.
Can you explain the shield? Yeah, so it's like very aggressive on the bunker door, right? It's just because you want to be like taking fights. Let me see, what op did they have on it? It was still just the smoke, eh? Yeah, I think it's their only shield. I mean, it's aggressive, but it's just like you wanting to put more pressure on them, right? It does kind of give you more opportunities to maybe shoot the Flores drones from like blue and such. You can still use Toxic Babes. It's a little bit more vulnerable to nades, but like they don't have a lot of nades anyways. And I guess I don't know. I guess if they don't want to bring Wamai and they want to use like their ADSs elsewhere, it's just meant to be a fallback, right? Like you probably just don't want to hold onto elbow, so you're like, fuck it. I'll play aggro, I'll do some shit until my shield dies, and then I'll fall back and reinforce elbow. Like ASAP. And that way we can use the ADSs elsewhere. We don't have to bring a Wamai, right? It's like, it's almost like a strat where you're just not holding elbow at all. But it's like, well, you may as well throw something there. Because like, there's not a lot of other great shield spots. You could put a bunker instead. Like you could put it like tarps. But it kind of accomplishes the same thing on tarps. And if you put it tarps, then like one guy has to kind of cover both bunker and tower stairs. So it's like, I don't know. It's a little bit more awkward. Yeah, a lot of times people play that with 2 shields. A lot of times people play with 2 shields. Zor Buck, I mean, Buck's not going to clear it. But also note they haven't played a long range soft breacher. Maybe Buck with you're talking like a Gone 6. Does Buck have Gone 6? Okay, Gone 6 clears it. Okay. Again, like it's not supposed to be a shield that lasts a long time. And Black Dragons have not brought a Zoe or an Ashe the entire round. Or the entire game. It's like, yeah, there are ways to efficiently clear that. But like, every strat will have ways to like clear. Like if you clear every strat perfectly, then yeah, like none of them are going to last very long. But you're relying on the enemy team not having all the tools or taking a while to assemble those tools.
E até a gente escutando o TS deles, a gente vê que eles trabalham assim, né? Ah, tu acha que dá pra fazer? Vai lá e faz, que se tu morrer, a gente dá um jeito. Isso passa muito.
This is Black Dragon's first ever international event since Invite 18. I think so. I think. They did have Zoe last round? Okay, my mistake then. They didn't have Zoe that round. Wait. Round 4, they didn't have Zoe, right? Oh, they did have a Zoe. I don't know what the fuck Nate was doing then. I don't know what the fuck Nate was doing then. I can't explain it. Yeah, for some reason they kept throwing Flores drones at it. Yeah, I guess the Zoe was just elsewhere. Like, it's probably not the Zoe's job to push bunker in that round. And they should have adapted, but they didn't.
Isso passa muita confiança pro jogador, né?
Com certeza. Baceto faz a dronagem, tá aí o Júlio já esperando a entrada do jogador. Opa, granadinha do Pato.
Holy shit, nice nade from Patoxy on the herds.
Capturou aí o Hertz.
Pokémon raro esse. Pokémon lendário. Herdina.
15 avança, o Júlio já marca a posição. O 9-2 vai fazer o reforço para tirar essa rotação, essa passagem ali na parte superior do mapa. Mais uma vez o Patoxy tenta a entrada.
Another thing as well is it allows your blue tarps player to focus solely on the stairs, because you don't have to be worried about somebody just sprinting past your shield.
lembrando que Oregon é muito forte na defesa. Tu fazendo 2 ataques ali, você tem a possibilidade aí de virar mais tranquilo pra buscar esse jogo na defesa do Oregon. E foi uma BD muito reativa. A BD perdeu o Ion muito cedo na rodada e o que ela resolveu? Ó, se a gente seguir no passo a passo, a gente tá com um jogo
And they actually go meeting in round 6. So they went dining initially and they go meeting this time around.
inicial. Vamos fazer o quê? Vamos antecipar esse round, vamos jogar mais rápido. A eliminação através da granada do Pato foi que abriu essa brecha. Eles tiraram o resto.
So meeting here,
Esse espelho negro aqui que tava virado pro janelão, fizeram a passagem.
they've got the Rook. They've got JV92 bringing the armor plates. Obviously, this grants now withstands to every defensive operator, assuming they put the plates on. So we'll see if that actually comes into play. Every operator can now pick themselves back up. In a way, it almost makes Doc and Rook not synergize together, because like they both kind of do the same thing. So I actually like almost prefer it when teams bring one or the other. Bring a Doc and a Rook. Like a lot of what Doc does well is picking players up, but if you can pick yourself up, then like I don't know, it kind of mitigates the impact the Rook has. And it's a lot to spend on 2 operators, right? 2 operators just to guarantee people get stand up is a lot. So Patox is going to be trying to flank into the basement. They do have Banshees, so in theory this won't work, depending on where the Banshees are. Doc's 2018 Jaeger ranked demon. Has there been a lot of Doc and Rook in ranked? I haven't actually played Siege since the update. They're not playing hyper aggressively. I mean, they have the ability to. They've got some great guns in this lineup, and they've got the cameras, which are a little bit more important. I think he's trying to impact the Osa shields, and I think he did get it as well. Yeah, they did. They had that Valk cam on it. I think it's still on the stairs. They should have recognized that, like, damn, that was a fast impact. There must be a camera up here, but I don't think that thought's gone through their heads. Osa on this site can be really, really good, so dealing with that shield's nice. They put the second one top floor, though. They may move it once again in the post plant. They may move the shield if they actually start planting and they need to cover. No smoke here feels really bad too. If these evil eyes go down, like your plant denial is really lacking actually. You brought 8 impacts, but like you're probably not going to deny a plant with impacts. Maybe you are, but it feels bad. And this is a very plant heavy site. The attackers don't have smokes, so they're kind of relying on W7M missing as they sprint in, or they need a pinching player. They need like Patoxy to come in front door or something, but it's probably barricaded off. It's not. Okay. They flash him and then they kill. Okay, they're pushing deep. Interesting. Yeah, they push deep into the site to get some strong angles. I like that. I like that a lot. Diffuser goes down because there's no plant denial. I think this attacker lineup or this defender lineup is kind of bad. Damn, they're hype. It's as common as Thorn? I see. Swap the Maestro for the smoke. Malusi brings the bulletproof. I like both those changes. Okay, what do we want to say?
você vai pra essa explosão, principalmente nesse bombe do palco, é muito difícil pro retake da defesa. Ainda mais que recursos, assim, pra impedir essa passagem, não tinham, né? Porque com aquelas bunks que foram feitas pra double door aqui da bandeira, o Red teve que tirar cara, não tinha nem C4 pra tentar contestar o plant. O JV jogava de hook colado no bombe, ele foi eliminado, e aí, já não tendo recurso, já que não tinha bombe C4 impedindo essa passagem, a BD fez o plant, atacou muito bem, empata a partida e a defesa chega para todos.
Chega!
Tem que fazer o dever de casa agora, ganhar as duas defesas da lavanderia e buscar uma defesinha ali no Kids, num palco, numa sala de jantar, que são os blocos mais complicados.
Exatamente, Ceia. Vamos lá então. Vamos de carona aí com W7M e Black Dragons, com Ion, Pérez, Patoxinade e Baceto de um lado, do outro 9-2.
Round 7, we're back to the basement. Welcome to Oregon, our favorite map.
Tá jogando uma barbaridade.
And they brought a ton of plant denial. They brought mirror windows. This is going to be a very tough site to push. And I believe W7M only got a singular attacking round.
O Vulcan do Goio. O Baceto decide voltar. Não quis give up.
Vulcans are going to be very, very strong. I like that they're immediately pressuring this. I do like that they're like immediately here. Because it means that those Vulcan canisters are gone sooner rather than later. Their drone economy is fine. They still have 7.
Marcação do Casey.
KZ on the Nook should probably be elsewhere. Nook usually pushes Freezer on this execute. Maybe he's gonna rotate late, but like having a Nook here just feels awful. I mean, it just feels counterintuitive. I think they just want it for nades. I think they want Nook's nades, and then Nook will rotate later. And they get the down on the smoke with the nade. Nice. Nice from KZ.
Capitalizar nessa possível vantagem numérica. Patoxi. Tá de olho. Movimentação do
Honestly, I don't think KZ actually cares about the utility at all. I think KZ literally is just on the spot because he wants nades and a good gun. And hey, I mean, if that's what gets the job done, that's what gets the job done. Smoke does end up dying. Baseto unfortunately falls. Oh, Patoxi. Oh, Patoxi. Beauty of a swing, but now it's a 1v1. Nade versus JV. Nade was doing a lot of damage to those deep players that were pushing in as well.
Bota o homem na tela, é isso aí. 9-2.
I favor JV. He's got tons of time. He's got a longer range gun.
Faz o strafe.
He doesn't have amazing intel. He doesn't have nades.
Volta com calma, ameaça o plantio.
He has diffuse kit, which he can use to provide pressure.
Ele tira o clique.
I mean, they both have about equal info.
É o
Nade's not going to expect this from JV. Wow, but he's on the cam now, so.
Vem pra troca agora.
A little bit faster on the trigger finger, though. Little bit faster. JV winning that one out.
Vamos com calma, vamos devagar. Vitória da Black Dragons, 4-3.
A BD leu muito bem o que pretendia W7M, né? Imagina, eles começam a chutar no
I'm glad they won that because Patoxi went so hard.
ali na porta do bunker aqui.
Patoxi went so hard to force that.
É um rush. Mas o Volkan pediu essa primeira passagem.
That was about as even of a 1v1, I think, as it gets.
Lembrar que a W7M estava com más intenções nessa rodadinha aí, hein? Eles estavam querendo rushar.
Queriam um rush, forçar rápido o round.
É que a gente esquece, né?
Sim.
Yeah, it's a 4-1 half.
No round a gente esquece que os caras foram safados.
Então, eles queriam esse rush porque viram
Yeah, what do you mean barrels?
mais avançada a BD. Tinha muita gente pra fora
You
do
mean
ponto.
bunker?
Mas a BD sabendo que a W7M
Like the E-box wall?
ia pensar, ó, dá pra forçar mais rápido, vamos, o que eles fazem? Colocam um recurso pra proteger o Baceta ali no bunker. Tinha DS, tinha Banshee no chão. Tinha
Typically, you reinforce half of it, and you have an angle in the second half. If that's the wall you're talking about.
segundos o chão pegando fogo.
I don't recall what they had, though.
Necessário pra BD se reorganizar, voltar pro bombe e colocar as miras. E a BD tem que agradecer muito ao que o Pato fez nessa rodada. Foram 3 balaços. Ele foi o herói pros dragões aí, fez o Dakar, né?
Pois é,
Botou fogo em tudo. E
é o patim, né?
é o Patinho.
Yeah, I can't think of any other. Okay, yeah, the E-box walls.
Pra BD aí em cima do Oregon.
Qual bomba aqui a Black Dragons não pode perder de jeito nenhum, Ceia?
É a lavanderia. Tem que garantir os 2 pontos ali, porque é a defesa mais forte do mapa. E depois, quando você vai pro kit, sala de jantar e palco, aí você sempre tenta buscar um pontinho, mas são bombes mais difíceis pra defesa e o ataque consegue trabalhar melhor. Mas a lavanderia não pode perder.
Right side was reinforced. There you go.
Então vamos saber o que a
Might have been reinforced from the other side that you didn't see.
Ali, ó, na parte superior do mapa. Vamos lá de TS da W7M.
Esse aqui, o que? Consegue olhar?
Errou, Bilbo.
Okay, we go back to top floor. We've got a lot of shields, ADSs to protect them. 2 shields, Banshees as well.
Tem a faixa aqui comigo no descarte.
God, they do so many listen-ins in BR6. I fucking wish, man. I wish we got English listen-ins, but we don't. Yeah, TeamSpeak thing is sick.
Na janta e o cara no corredor de frutas.
Pode olhar, olha a rotating of this.
So it's gonna be a master side push-in. I think there's 3 players there. 3 players master. KZ just dies from Perez down below him. They were looking at the angle too, but Perez gets the kill. I believe Perez is bottom floor, right?
Não dispersa, não vamos jogar fora, tá?
Sim. Eu tenho drone ou Case? Vamos fazer por bomb, guys. A gente não consegue fazer por bomb. Tem 2 caras comigo aqui no descarte, mano. Tá drone totó aqui, guys, por favor.
E tem embaixo, faz pro bomb então.
Killing KZ is a really good start though. Obviously, best player on W7M. Drone information was pretty good. Baseto should die on the swing.
Branca, guys. Branca,
1-for-1 trades, fine.
Quarta pino.
They have so much time. I wish they'd try to use more of that utility before running 2 players in.
Relaxa, guys. 2v3, tá de boa round.
Tentar subir a branca, mano.
I guess they're out of drones, so they're thinking we may as well send it. But it feels really bad to just be pushing in there.
Embaixo era uma álibi, só que tá morta. Proche, talvez.
Especially like with this wall open, I don't know.
Manga cinza. Confia, tem um cara no kit. Joga junto.
Okay, they clutch this? Maybe another 1v1. Baseto hurts. All right, Baseto. All right. Not a player who often pops off, but Baseto.
Que trabalho sensacional do Bacete, tem que vibrar mesmo. Tem que vibrar.
Convince the casters to strike till we get listen-ins. It is not that important to us. It would be cool. It's not that big of a deal.
Vamos ver o Júlio trabalhando como enfermeiro. Porque o CFS tinham 2 jogadores
É o
incapacitados.
PS do Júlio.
É, a enfermaria do Julião. É
Exatamente.
aqui que eu te levanto com a mão. Foi isso que fez.
In the middle of games, casters will just start throwing to listen-ins. And casters just won't speak for a whole round.
Aproximou, encurtou de 12 na porta tijolo, estreifou a porta kids na porta cinza.
Do I think Black Dragons go after Kamikaze?
Ele tomou do próprio remédio agora, que é antecipar. A ABD antecipou o seu ataque. Viu? Percebeu?
I think it depends if Black Dragons have a lot of players that get poached. I think it depends. I don't think Black Dragons want to make a change. But I think Black Dragons will probably have players get bought from them.
Tirou cara que seria de extrema importância para o ataque da W7M, que era o Case, que jogava na parte de baixo do mapa. Depois que o Pet pegou essa eliminação, a BD ficou mais confortável, porque ia faltar uma mira para a W7M, e faltou. A BD jogou adulta, regradinha e garantiu o 5º ponto e vai jogando a pressão agora no colo da W7M.
Exatamente. A W7M que tem o primeiro mapa e a BD faz o 5-3. A BD respira.
I also want to say, these attacks haven't been that bad from W7M.
3 mapas hoje, né?
Não, de forma
They certainly could have been better, but like, we've come out of 2 separate 1v1s.
é o último mapa.
Que é o chalé.
O chalé da W7M é qualquer coisa, mas tá aí. Feitos quase impossíveis.
And I think certainly these 1v1s have not happened in flawless rounds. Both W7M and Black Dragons, I think, have made mistakes on both rounds that we've seen them play. But
Porque mesmo que você tenha a soberania no mapa,
it's not like W7M look completely useless.
os times têm bastante
They get worse? Okay.
pra fazer a remontada também.
Yeah, Perez is playing really, really well.
Ferdinand,
Perez and Patoxy, I don't know.
ele que vem
Both of them.
que daqui a pouco você que tá acompanhando com a gente aí, nem preciso falar, né?
El Clássico.
Eu nem preciso falar, né? El Clássico valendo vaga no Major.
5v5, KZ is down in the basement, and they obviously don't know he's here. Perez should be dead.
Na Suécia para
Perez should be auto-dead to KZ.
novembro.
Quem?
Crazy Clan, Team Liquid.
Não sabia.
It's okay, though. We're watching the wall get opened. And actually, okay, that was almost a kill as well. Herds kills Ion. Interesting. So he does find the angle as soon as we swap off of him. And KZ does kill Perez. Okay, this has got to be the round they win.
Ele consegue mandar. Patox estava trabalhando no pixel fechado.
They get a kill from the open wall, and then the Nook down below finds a huge pick. The plant's happening. Toxic Babes are all used already. I don't know how the hell that happened. But Herds is now dead. 5v1, GG.
Fica apenas o Patox lá no cinza. Muito longe da área de bomba. Muito difícil. Se trouxer essa aí, Patox, eu vou falar pra você, hein. Pode pedir aumento.
E a patroa tá aí.
Pra buscar e o aumento não vai cair na conta. O Pix não vai cair na conta. O Reds consegue taxar, faz a eliminação e a W7 vence com tranquilidade essa rodada.
O aumento não vai chegar por enquanto, mas o que chegou foi o 4º ponto da W7M e realmente...
Esse bomba é complicado.
I'm picked by FaZe.
Esse bomba é difícil.
Pau,
The comeback.
ainda mais quando o outro time vem
Yo,
e o
Indy.
Reds consegue uma
Hello.
eliminação cedo dentro do round, abriu a brecha pro Casey jogar na outra ponta do mapa, aí o Casey vai lá e consegue uma eliminação na parte inferior do mapa, aí perto da lavanderia, na vida do freezer também, porque o Casey, ele tava lá por um único motivo. Ele sabia que pra contestar esse plant aqui do palquinho, alguém poderia vir na parte de baixo pra fazer C4. Além de drone lá,
Okay, I'll give you a show cap before the round.
tinha ele também. Então, ele pegou uma frica, sabia que o jogador da BD ia tentar jogar pra esse alçapão. Ele
She's not
deixou
biting.
a W7M no 5v3, o Hertz foi lá,
Yeah.
fez a passagem pro plant com a sua ossa, saiu do plant, pegou mais uma eliminação, mesmo com muito recurso, a BD ficou rendida nessa rodada e volta pro bomb mais safe, possamos assim falar. Pro bomb de
Hi.
segurança
Yes.
aí,
Good girl.
se garantir.
Good girl.
Se segura
Not
defesa,
biting.
pelo menos
girl.
no overtime eles conseguirão levar o jogo.
Então é uma rodada crucial aqui pra Black Dragons.
E olha,
Alô, Cherry, olha o coração, Cherry. Olha o coração, Cherry. Cuida direito aí.
Is it worth going to Montreal dare too early?
Promete fortes emoções em essa rodada.
Yeah, I think that would be sick. I mean, it'll be cold, but like it's not colder than Edmonton, so you'll be fine.
Esperando esse momento há muito tempo, né? Então é natural. Esse jogo cria uma emoção maior, uma adrenalina maior.
Yeah, I mean, again, I lived there for a while, so if you're going early, let me know. I'll give you a bunch of recommendations.
Torcedor aí, né, tá esperando essa vaga internacional tem um tempo. Ano passado a gente conseguiu para Elite Six também, mas acabamos caindo. Mas só que dessa vez a BD tá muito próxima de garantir essa vaguinha. Vaguinha que também escapou.
Okay, we're down to laundry.
Quem está de olho, Júlio?
W7M attacking and 5v5 anchor strat, not a whole lot of roaming,
De mudança de direção mesmo, né? Tentando
so nothing
refocar
really to
seus
worry about.
recursos aqui, as suas miras, na verdade, né?
Sim.
De acordo com a entrada da W7M.
Olha, e o que o Hertz tá jogando nesse mapa ali?
Cara, tá jogando demais,
É
velho.
brincadeira.
Jogando muito, realmente.
Ó, o cara tá fazendo tudo e mais um pouco. Planta, elimina, tira recurso.
Hey, you
drona,
really want to
faz
come sit on me? Okay. Okay, Indy.
Patoxi
Okay.
recuado,
But if
marcando
you
pra
bite,
enganar
I'm putting you
o Casey.
down.
Casey com essa knock na mão é um bicho feroz. O cara é perigoso.
Ele pode
Desequilibrar um round.
e pode surpreender a qualquer momento, né? Ele gosta muito de fazer esse trabalho de brecha.
Yeah, the problem is they've gone really slow, and they've got to get through like 3 Vulcans, 3 Toxic Babes, a C4 from Nade. There's so much plant denial. They really have to rush in deep and get kills. And even then, the Vulcans are going to make this very difficult. This is probably not going to be a planting round. If W7M want to win, they kind of have to go in for kills, which makes this Capitao kind of awkward.
Estão fazendo a contagem já.
Hopefully KZ is freezer side. He's not. Is KZ just bunker again? KZ is the least Nook player I've ever seen. Man actually is just on it for the gun and the nades. He's literally just walking in with his teammates. Baseto goes crazy with the smoke. That's pretty sick. 2 players killed, 1 down. He does die for it, but Baseto's really doing well in this position. Yeah, I mean, it was so slow. W7M took a ton of time and then had a really one-dimensional push. That just walked into Vulcans and Toxic Babes. That was disappointing, for sure. I don't think there was any, like, big mistake. It was just, like, they didn't do shit, you know?
Entre mortos e feridos, quem leva melhor é a BBD, que chega ao... Olha, foi uma rodada...
Indeed, you cannot play with my hands as I type. My fingers are not toys.
Teve fogo na parte do capitão, tinha Goi também, que impediu essa passagem do time da W7M. E a ABD eu falava, se ela fizesse ali, né, o que manda, o livro de regras na defesa do Oregon e trouxesse duas defesas.
My mouse cord is also not a toy.
Trazer o jogo pelo
Hey,
menos no
let go.
overtime. E tem
Thank
o
you.
match point, não, eles têm o map point agora. Chegaram ao 6º ponto, jogam toda a pressão pro time da W7M e tá com um cheirinho de terceiro mapa.
Okay, you're going on the ground.
E não poderia ser diferente. Era promessa de jogão também e tá sendo o que tá acontecendo aqui agora. BD jogando mais adulta. E assim como
Yes, Axel, we'll take a look at those probably tonight or tomorrow.
E no segundo é onde eles começam a encontrar mais problemas.
Vamos lá. Vamos para esse que pode ser o último round desse segundo mapa. Black Dragon 6. W7M 4.
All right, we go to dorms for the final round of the map. And it's a trap setup. Let's go.
De tentar evitar algumas entradas aí pro Nade, para a equipe da Black Dragons. Capcan também tem C4, é um operador que a gente...
They got Capcan, they got Frost. They've also, of course, got a lot of good shields that come with those operators. They've got ADSs as well. Baseto yet to place his shields, probably waiting to see what side they push from. He could put it inside of Trophy itself. He could also put it back towards, back kind of around Kids and Attic.
Traz um kit muito mais forte hoje em dia. Ele tem recurso, é chato pro final.
Watch how Mav dies this round. I'm watching. It again looks pretty one-dimensional. You're coming in Master. They do have two players over by Tower though, Mav and Nomad. All right, that's okay, Herds. As long as he lands the second one, puts it away. I guess is worried about something. There's nobody else down there. Oh no, there is a roamer down there. All right, sucks that he missed that nade though, and the fact that he's being so slow about getting the second one in is not great. There's no wall denial though, so he actually doesn't even need it. I think he realized that he didn't need it, and that's probably why he left. No.
Baceto só no aguardo. 9-2 faz a abertura.
Does he peek his own Mav line and die to it?
Lá pro cinza. A W7M começa a afinar os seus ponteiros aqui para peitar essa defesa da BD. Vamos ver o que vai acontecer agora.
Começa a dividir também o ataque, splitar o ataque, para ter todas as posições. No 5v5 é aquela loucurada, né? Ali é o execzinho. Eita. Não fui beitado, tá? Foi apenas um pequeno...
Again, I mean, there's no huge mistake yet. Missing the nade sucks, but it's like, okay. It's just been a little slow and a little one-dimensional. Patoxy, the opener, on the window. Sucks for Herds. This also really sucks he didn't get the shield before he died. JV, no, he doesn't just stand in the smoke, dude. Yeah, that's awkward. I mean, like, Attic's just not a good place to push from. Pushing Attic just sucks ass. So you get put into spots like that, where like as soon as that Toxic Babe is thrown, he's really dead. I think his thought process is, I'm dead no matter what I do, so I'm gonna just stand my ground and try to get a kill, but like, yeah, that wasn't great. You just shouldn't push there.
Nosso querido chalé, que talvez o dragão alcivou e acenda aí a chama da paixão no coração.
Come on, off the desk, please.
Que isso, Ceia? Poético, rapaz, hein?
Tô nervoso.
He wasn't in the smoke at first, he walked into it.
Tóxico se segura como pode agora o Baceto. Ele vai ser...
No, by the time the second one's thrown, he's into it. I think he could back off at this point and probably hide behind the box. He can probably get behind this box, so that's to his right. But at the same time, like, the obvious follow-up play is to swing it. He could, I mean, yeah. Obviously, like, the best play there is to back off. Like, he absolutely made the wrong call. It's not ideal.
acenda aí a chama da paixão no coração dos seus torcedores.
Rapaz, que isso, Ceia?
Am I gonna commentate alongside Parker at SI?
Grande mapa da BD.
I'd be down to cast with Parker again at some point. I think me casting SI is unlikely, but anything's possible. I think it's unlikely I'll move to casting. Well, I don't know. I shouldn't say that. I don't have any plans to. My philosophy is always I'll fill in wherever I'm needed. I like to be flexible. Wherever I'm best used. Excuse me. Is my cat being a nuisance? Nah. I mean, sometimes. She got bored and left. She was a little bit in that game. She just wants to play with everything on my desk. Which is not okay. But she's off doing something else now. We're gonna watch map 3 in a sec here, chat. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Let's go to Chalet.
Será que vai ser a W7M? Time que tem sido impiedoso no mapa chalé. Muito forte. Ou será
Can you
que
see?
vai ser
You
os
cannot.
Red Dragons, que entrou nesse jogo como underdog, como azarão, mas vem com força pra buscar esse
Craig, go finder.
sabe?
Unfortunately, Depressed, you've not read the fine print, which says quite clearly that if the cat is not here, then you've wasted your points. And thus, your points have just been wasted.
Utilizar essa operadora, conseguir punir aí os flancos que são possíveis através dela, já que ela passa em cima da informação.
So is there only going to be a crowd of the quarterfinals, semifinals, or whatever they're called, the finals for SI? So there's definitely not going to be a crowd for groups. There's only a finals for the final, or there's only a crowd for the final weekend, which is how most esports events work.
Ninguém quis deixar a operadora passar porque
I don't know, because SI is typically a double elimination bracket, I don't know what percentage of playoffs will have a crowd.
o chalé distribui muita informação.
Yeah, it may be top 6. Let's go see what it was last year.
Tem nenhum domínio central.
Last year it was...
O outro time já consegue ter uma leitura. E chalé, diferente de Oregon, que tem uma tendência pouquinho maior.
So last year, final weekend, final day was the 20th.
Bomba lavanderia.
So 19th would have had a crowd. Obviously it didn't because of COVID, but... And 18th would have had a crowd. Yeah, so... If last year was SI, day 1 you would have watched Liquid MIBR and then Sonic's FaZe. Day 2 was TSM Empire, MIBR FaZe, and then day 3 was TSM FaZe, TSM Empire. Not exactly in that order, but you know what I mean. So yeah, that would be top 6. I don't believe there's been confirmation that we will have the exact same format, but SI has been the same format for the last 3 years, I think. So I think it's a good assumption that it will be the same, but I honestly don't even know if they're changing things or not.
Vou te falar uma coisa, bicho. Você vai ter que se segurar porque eu tô sentindo que esse mapa aqui vai longe, tá? Esse mapa aqui vai longe.
That's true. Groups have always been different. That's true, but I think playoffs have always been the same, right?
É muito forte desse chalé, mas é como
Maybe
você
not.
falou, tem muito estudo,
I think they are.
material e eu acho que a BD
I like that SI is a long event. I believe SI this year is a whole week plus a weekend.
eu acho
I think SI is 10 days. Is that true?
que a gente tá acostumado a ver pra W7M aqui.
Last year playoffs started differently? Alright, I don't know shit then. I don't know what I'm talking about. Could be anything, but it's probably top 6 that you'll get to see if you go in person.
Também de jogar rápido, gosta de ser agressiva e vai ser trocação de tiro sincera o jogo inteiro.
Com certeza.
Não fiquem espantados aí se rolar um overtime. Não rolou hoje ainda, né?
Não rolou hoje ainda.
Foi um 7-2 e um 7-5, né?
Exatamente. Vamos lá. Tamo de olho aí na movimentação dos jogadores. Baceto. A BD
We're here, Chalet top floor.
acertado.
This site sucks. I don't know why anybody goes to it first.
Aquele padrãozinho, né?
Please stop going to this site in ranked. It's awful. This first half does end up as a 3-3 split. Especially with a zombie band. If a zombie's up, the site's okay. With the zombie bands, the site is awful.
Exatamente. Vamos ver o Volps. Tá de olho
So I would anticipate Black Dragons win this round. And they start by getting a nice little pickup onto Volps. Does get traded back.
4x4 porque o 9-2 também trouxe uma de volta. Tá de olho aí o Casey.
Still so much protection on the shield. The wall is still closed. The attackers actually have nothing going for them. That's the one thing I'll say. It's like they don't have piano control. They don't have wall open. Do they have? Maybe they do have wall open. It looked like they didn't.
Sempre da defesa.
I think I missaw it then.
Sabe disso. Tira o íon da jogada. Atrapalha pouco mais os planos da Black Dragon.
Julio playing with the long angles on the Alda does feel really good. Okay, it is open. It just wasn't exothermic.
Ameaçar a posição.
So it looked closed, but it's open.
Segura o Heads. Deita ali atrás do piano. Os jogadores da Black Dragons partem para execução do plano plant desativador. É o Baceto quem vem. Olha a marcação do Patoxi. Faz a primeira.
Nice from Patoxy. Good coverage. With the smoke dead, you don't really have plant denial. The shield really does nothing, unfortunately. It's a very strong shield. It's hard to get rid of. But they can just walk past it. Now he's going off in the post plant. And that's probably going to be enough. Patoxy dropping, or Herds dropping 2 with a nice little run out there is probably enough.
Tem troca pra todo lado. Patoxi segura. Triple kill. Recarrega.
Patoxy could ace this, though.
Desativando.
Oh, he just doesn't have the angle. That sucks for Patoxy.
Heads joga muito bem vocês. 9-2 finalizou. Mas o Heads foi o cara da rodada. Vitória da W7M 1-0.
W7M começa na frente e tinha toda a carinha de ser uma rodada tranquila depois que a W7M conseguiu as 2 eliminações. O Patinho fez a primeira
Close round, close round. Post plant didn't really go their way. I did like that play from Herds a lot, though.
pela escada animal, a BD tinha drone em cima dele, era uma rotação que era esperada, tá aparecendo aí na nossa tela. E a W7M, por saber
Is it 12?
que esse é um bom
I think it's 10. It's 10 broadcast days.
defender a partir do momento que você não
Because it's 2 days of break in between.
biblioteca, faz o quê? Joga muita informação.
You hope there's at least one APAC team, otherwise you got to figure out a team to support. That is tough.
Atrasar o máximo possível a
Yeah,
execução
Kitchen's
do
just a
plano.
straight up upgrade.
Era um 4v3 para W7M e a BD tinha as miras que precisava. Uma para parar o avanço aí do piano, que era a mira do Ion, e outra para dar cover para passagem do plant nas mãos do
We go to games instead, though.
na saída pro seu after plant ficava muito mais difícil, porque a BD teve que passar nas miras da W7M e aí o Patinho ficou vendido porque num 3v1 estava sendo pressionado, ainda tinha o cover ali da parte do reforço que não foi aberto pro Red.
She's such a goofy cat.
Ninja e garantir o ponto pra W7M. Nem
She just jumped into the Lego box and she got stuck, so her little feet were just sticking up into the air.
Quem pegou a eliminação foi o 9-2.
Will we see Coastline back in the NAL soon, or Emerald Plains? I don't fucking know, man. Your guess is as good as mine.
Tava ali na escada, ele flanqueou e o Heads fez o terminou.
I could see the map pool changing post SI. I'd be pretty surprised if it changed before SI, but I could see the map pool changing after SI. I don't think it would be Emerald Plains.
Vantagem da parte do piano, lembrando, pra quem tá assistindo,
Might be Coast.
esse
Might be
jogo já
coast.
vale vaga no Major. Ganhou, tá classificado. Mas, pro time que perder, ainda existe um mundo.
I think it is time to refresh the map pool a little bit. That's for
Disputar
sure.
uma vaga, nesse Major também. Não deixa de disputar a vaga no Major. O próximo jogo da equipe que perder aqui também vale vaga no Major.
Eu tô tentando lembrar se o perdedor daqui pega Six Karma ou Alpha Team. Depois a produção me ajuda aí que eu não lembro de cabeça quem que o time que perder aqui enfrenta.
Eu acho que é a Six Karma.
É?
É a Alpha Team?
Alpha
Tá bom.
Team.
Então chutei errado. Tá bom, ok.
Era 50% de chance.
I think Clubhouse has run its course. I think you replace Clubhouse first.
Eu
Club for Outback? I could see a club for Outback.
comentado ontem no final da transmissão que desses times dos que ele tava narrando, né, Pampas ou Alpha Team, ia pegar Liquid ou Fake.
True, true. There's a new map next
Mas o
season.
time ali também tá
Maybe the map will be really good. Who
dando
knows?
certo. Vai pegar Alpha Team aí, então o time que perder daqui vai enfrentar
I've heard a rumor that after SI they're bringing back Consulate in favor of Cafe. I'm sure the decision is not made yet. I'm sure like I'm sure that they don't know what they're gonna do yet.
Pra ter tempo hábil de, se der tudo errado, conseguir arrumar a casa ainda.
Exatamente, a gente tá vendo ali o Baceto trabalhando com as candelas da Ing, ele vai tentar buscar
Yeah, that sounds very untrue.
nessa defesa. O Reds tá bem posicionado. Vai ter a primeira passagem, o Reds foi obrigado a tirar a cara, ó. O jogador passou.
Slow round so far, as the pushes tend to have been so far in this game. Volp's the opener, immediately countered with a kill in the herds. JV is still in library though.
Vai ser muito importante
They've got to throw some shit at him.
garantir que não haja avanço.
They got to start throwing things at JV, but unfortunately they just haven't. They could also walk at him, I guess. I mean, all of his teammates were dead. JV probably should have dropped a lot sooner than he did.
Patoxi busca mais uma.
I don't know. W7M feel like they're playing this too wild.
W7M, é o Júlio quem tá na tela.
The flank watch again is also pretty good from Patoxi. I think Patoxi is like a great player.
Júlio busca
Patoxi's a really solid like second support.
deitou. É o Júlio quem pode buscar. Olha o case. Olha o case. Olha o case.
Hey, KZ. Oh my god. He didn't know exactly where it was. That was a little scary. What was that technically? That was a 1v. It wasn't even a 1v.
Tenta garantir.
2v4.
Olha só, passagem
Is that 2v5? No. 2v4.
mal peitando o corredor da luz, correto? Correto. A BD fazia a passagem de forma inteligente pro plant da porta do bar, já que eles tinham a posição do Júlio que jogava da dispensa aqui do Imortal e jogador
The first guy that he killed probably should have been watching Snow Stairs, because they knew that he was on Library Stairs.
o Case.
So, like, the flank up here, like, I don't know what Yana's looking at, to be honest. Nade probably should have known that, like, his teammates would have been covering the pinch up. Maybe he was looking for the Jaeger. I don't know, that's very awkward.
E garantiu o segundo ponto para W7M numa rodada que tinha tudo para ser da BD, que tinha conseguido muita vez.
They also probably should have had a drone in the basement to catch the flank.
O trabalho vertical da W7M, só que no finalzinho a rodada escapou entre os dedos.
Eu tenho três coisas pra dizer aqui. Primeira é impressionante como a W7M não larga o osso.
Não.
O time
Consulate, worst map in ranked? Hard disagree.
é aquele time que você pode até ganhar.
I don't think Consulate's a great comp map, but I have a lot of fun on Consulate.
Não tem jeito. Segundo, excelente execução da BD. Porém, o tempo é sempre da
I could see Cafe being replaced. I hope it's not. I hope it's not replaced. But I could see it.
Abre brechas para esse tipo de situação. Abre a brecha para essa volta do Case, surpreendendo os jogadores da Black Dragons. Né? E em terceiro, cara, é incrível como a W7M tá naquela fase boa. A gente costuma falar isso no futebol também. Cara, tem time que você sabe que o destino dele é um destino cruel. Tá chutando a bola, tá batendo na trave.
Patoxi's literally nomad. He could have air jetted. Well, Patoxi was over by Library Stairs, right? Or where was Patoxi?
Também aquele time que o cara cruza a bola, bate na bunda,
No, I
o
forget.
zagueiro entra, e assim vai.
But yeah, an air jab on it would have been great. An air jab would have been fantastic.
Caindo no colo deles. Então, ajuda muito também a boa fase.
Parece tudo que os caras tentam, até quando não é algo tão bom dar certo.
Exato. E assim, não
Fava's fun. Favela is, I don't know.
e dizer que é tudo coincidência, que é tudo sorte.
I don't really play casual, so like I never really see Favela, to be honest.
Mas aquela dosinha do imponderável também tem o seu valor, Ceia.
Wait, Favela's back in the... No, Favela's in the pool. What am I saying?
Só está ao lado dos bons.
I don't know. I guess we always ban it.
Pera aí,
Yeah, Favela is in ranked.
o Volpão
No, I think I've literally never not banned Favela. It's been ages since I played that map.
não sei se ele vai surpreender, mas acho que era o Neide e o Neide já saiu fora.
E a BD vinha com esse semidomínio aí. Eita, passou igual o Schumacher. Veloz. A BD resolveu fazer o semidomínio. O time da W7M peitou um pouco aí pra ganhar um pouco de tempo, mas a BD já tá batendo aqui na porta do bombe e pode ter um exec mais tranquilo.
Yeah, Favela feels like a decent TDM match. Or a decent TDM map. I've had some fun just running around on TDM on it, but...
Casey tá peitando, o jogador vai strafando, Casey vem no one-tapzinho, tentando tirar o jogador da porta.
For Siege, like for actual competitive modes, it's pretty bad.
Amarra o ataque da Black Dragons, não deixa.
It might be the best TDM map, actually.
Casey ainda trabalhando, vai ter que contar com uma mira adicional ali pra tirar o jogador. Olha a granada, aí sim.
Although admittedly, I've not played much of Stadium TDM.
4v3, Volps se protege. Heads tá cravado no pixel, vai tentar retornar, vai tentar fazer a passagem. O Baceto se prepara pro exec, prepara pra plantar. Bom trabalho do Ion agora, fazendo a eliminação.
Pretty standard wine round. There's almost nothing you can do. Good, like, avoidance of the plant, I suppose. There's almost nothing you can do against just a back take.
Pega o primeiro, vai para o
Oh my god, wait a minute. Yes, there is. Holy fuck, Volps won that. Holy fuck, he won that.
E olha a frase dele, eu sou muito bom. Volps, você é muito bom mesmo. 3-0.
Olha, Ale, não tem nem como culpar a BD agora. Porque tinha o cover do plant.
That's actually ridiculous.
Da G2, era o cover também. Aqui
A
no
full tower remake?
A outra ponta da BD que descia pela esquerda.
I don't know if tower could be executed successfully.
Tá 11/4 em chalé.
Like from a map making POV.
1/4 no ano de 2022.
Correto.
Então, é uma superioridade.
W7M go for the world tour, playing every single bomb site and winning every single bomb site in a row.
Material pra estudo.
Aqui, Ale, vou ser bem sincero. É 3-0 pra W7M, mas esse placar mente, ele não conta totalmente.
Tower is pretty beautiful. I agree.
Foram, a BD tá 1/4 no chalé, tá 1/4. A W7M ganhou 14 vezes. Mas só que toda a superioridade das rodadas foi da BD. Mas no R6 não adianta você jogar 99%.
Exatamente. Aquele 1% é vagabundo.
O que
I don't know either, but I want to see him try. That's fair.
quem tiver
It is like a good concept for a map. I agree, especially in Siege. Like, it kind of like Tower is not really a map that could really exist in any other like game,
e a W7M chamou
just because it's like so focused on like repelling, even like the windows and such. I don't know,
primeiro no team play,
and the verticality of who the floor is, and yeah.
depois nos outros dois, o Case, na segunda
A casino map would be interesting.
chamaram a
I
e todo time campeão
don't know if we would ever see it because I don't think Ubisoft wants to promote gambling.
ruim e fazer com que o time consiga a vitória.
Neide vai fazendo a abertura do reforço. Tem aí o Pérez. Trabalha também junto com
I think it would be dope, but I don't know if Ubisoft would like approve a casino map.
Dragons, 1 minuto e 42 no relógio. Esse é o terceiro mapa.
I know it's an FPS game where people are shooting themselves in the head or shooting each other in the head, and like there are, you know, there's like a strip club in this game already, but
Eles pra essa rodada, Ceia.
I'm just not convinced that that's something that Ubisoft would approve. Maybe they would.
Ele consegue olhar? Vou olhar o drone no E3, que é mais tempo, vou olhar os drones.
Pede, consegue durar? Tá bem?
Tá, estou perto
Vou
do
donar, vou
animal.
donar. Não tô pegando no piano. Tá bom? Vou donar.
Ó, tô olhando o drone da garagem.
Tá,
Mano, consegue
segurar.
avançar esse drone, mano? Pra...
Piano, piano, não consigo donar.
Ah, tá suave, não precisa mexer no drone. Me viro.
Opa, tem uma blindada no bombe.
They don't seem to be able to root them out of this top floor. It's been 2 minutes and they've yet to find anything top.
Pode ser.
Players like Herds don't need to play too aggro. They just need to continue to pressure top floor. What did I just say? Yeah, Herds was like waiting to die at that point. You just need to not let them be in top floor. And if you just played inside a master, then you accomplish that. Right? You don't need to swing them until they're like actually in office. And even then, like, you don't really need to care.
Peguei fora de cima já.
Now the flanks are like all failing. Now they kind of want to do something because the plant is happening. But like, trust Julio. Julio is on smoke in the site. Trust that Julio will deny the plant. And he's done exactly that. The problem is the plant started and everybody on W7M just fucking panicked. Everybody went crazy, lost their mind as soon as that plant started. And Julio stopped it, but everybody else died. Yeah, it feels like a lack of trust.
É isso aí. Agora sim, a Black Dragons comunica, trabalha e vence a rodada. É o primeiro ponto deles nesse mapa chalé.
Depois do Paulo Estádio, falei. A BD, nas 4 rodadas, ela executou muito bem. O plano de jogo deles pro ataque tá funcionando bem. Na primeira rodada,
Also, I just think there were too many players off-site. You had players flanking up from the basement. You had players up top going for swings. I think pick one. And I don't think you pick basement. I think those basement players probably just should have been in sight.
os covers, enquanto o Baceto fazia
Playing West Main, you know, just providing another angle looking at the breach.
bem pouquinho, dominando o mapa, começaram com o domínio de biblioteca, que é o que eles vêm utilizando mais nessa partida. Quando eles utilizaram o semi-domínio pro outro lado, lá pro troféu, foi quando realmente era o bonde da deck. O restante é domínio da parte da biblioteca, eles fazem as aberturas, colocam as miras, os drones de rotação da BD estão muito bons, estão pegando todo mundo.
I just don't think it's that worth to, like, I don't know, go for a lot of these flank plays. Like, I think Patoxy is really doing well on Nomad this game. Had that one problematic round, but otherwise.
Mas acabou sendo eliminado. Depois eles
Casino was spelled with a K.
esse plant e garantir
There you go.
o primeiro ponto deles no seu ataque, muito importante para BD ganhar força.
Yeah, the one in R6 Vegas. I've never played R6 Vegas, but, like, I think I've seen a screenshot of what you're talking about.
É, meus amigos, não é fácil não. Esse Rainbow Six apronta com o coração do torcedor, Ceia.
I know, I've seen some gameplay,
Apronta não?
and I believe I recall it.
Aliás, por falar em
2 zeros in the chat. Double O, as otherwise known.
a galera
How's it going?
na torcida aí.
We watched the end of Copa Elite 6, and we were the only English stream, so viewership was good, so I couldn't just turn it off.
Também acho que o quarto
We've fallen a bit since then. We've, like, fallen in half, but
E
still been fun.
falar que a gente tá zicando ninguém, né? Porque tá equilibrado, pô.
sim, a gente narrou uma vitória da Liquid, uma da FaZe.
É, então.
Não, alguém tá ganhando.
Does this work? It may. There's somebody just outside. It looks like they're holding the angle. No, it was Baceto.
Opa,
Oh, he comes back. Nade gets the kill from above. Baceto did come back and try to, like, get the kill as the run had happened. But just barely winning the fight is Nade. My god. Sliver of HP. That sucks.
Ataque pra não deixar o ataque confortável.
I don't know that they necessarily needed to get that aggressive. It's 5v5. I mean, I think that play is, like, fine to take.
pré-fire já abre o pixel.
You are on a really tough map to defend. You don't need 5 positions. Like, you don't even really have 5 positions to play on this site. So, like, sure. It just sucks that he missed those shots, really.
Abrem todo o caminho pra resolver a rodada.
Exato, e trouxeram o Lion pra agilizar esse ataque também e não perder no tempo como foi o primeiro ataque deles no bar, né?
If he'd had a better gun, honestly, that probably would have worked a lot better for him.
Pra deixar os seus jogadores
Just being on the Valk there was unfortunate. How did Nade react that quickly? I think what happened was he had Baceto downstairs watching the angle. Like, Baceto was below, and then Baceto left. And what happened was KZ jumped out the window as soon as Baceto left. So I think what happened was Baceto called to Nade. He probably said, like, hey, I'm leaving the angle. You're going to be exposed to the garage run out. And then Nade probably said, okay, I'll stop playing aggressively on these on this Astro window, and I'll watch the door while you go do whatever you were going to do. Or at least for a little bit, you know? That's my theory. I don't know. We're not in the comms. We don't even speak Portuguese. But, like, that would make sense based on the way that they moved.
E a Black Dragons marca o segundo ponto em sequência nesse mapa chalé.
que a BD encosta no placar, não deixa a WCTM retomar aquela confiança que eles tiveram no primeiro mapa. E eu vou te falar, facilmente estaria 4-1 pra BD nesse chalé, viu? Porque em todos os rounds, quem realmente comandou a rodada foi o time dos Dragões. É um cenário diferente também do que a gente tá acostumado. É sempre a WCTM que vai
If we didn't know Portuguese, we could have had the comms. That's true.
pontas, tirando o time adversário da zona de conforto. A BD tá muito preparada.
Wait, was it KZ or was it Volps that did the jump out? Oh, it was Volps that did the jump out. Okay, my bad.
Batendo nas pontas.
Then KZ jumped out of bathroom.
O time
Okay, I got mixed up. Still, a better gun may have helped.
com o principal
Like a higher damage gun.
do Brasil, cara, que é a W7M. O time mais forte do Brasil hoje, não tem como falar que não falar que é a W7M. E a BD tá jogando de igual para igual, entregando tudo em busca dessa vaga pro Major.
E a W7M agora vai buscar o 4-2.
They do run the site back. Presumably, they're not going to do the same thing.
Não, foi uma parede no caminho, sabe? Quando você tá andando.
É verdade, é porque coincidiu exatamente
Um tiro,
com o barulho
né?
exatamente.
Sabe quando você tá à noite, voltando da cozinha?
Looking at flights and hotels. Eyeball emoji, eyeball emoji, eyeball emoji.
Eu dei uma lá em casa que, olha,
Ontem se deu uma topada na mesa aqui.
foi me reposicionar e fui punido pela mesa.
Exatamente.
It's cool you're doing this outside of just NAL. Yeah, of course. I basically never watch NA games on my stream. Because I watch those, like, in the studio, you know?
Ali, tem carinha de overtime?
So usually if we're live, we're watching other regions.
Vamos esperar esse round.
Vamos
Are you coming to SI, Zeros?
pra ter conhecimento melhor do que realmente pode acontecer.
I've gotten really excited. Like, obviously, like, I've known about SI for a long time. Like, that it'd be in Montreal. But, like, the fact that it got announced today and just seeing people in the chat today be like, oh my god, I got tickets, I'm coming, like, all that stuff, that's made me really excited. The fact that, like, so many people are, like, going to the event has gotten me hyped. I am the Poutine is calling me. Let's fucking go.
Porque o SDA ativou bem na hora.
Faltou coordenação.
I don't know. It sounds like there's a lot of people going to SI, which is good, which is good.
9-2 tá só
Chat, if you're live in here right now, and you're in North America, or if you're somewhere not in North America, but you have a lot of money, I strongly recommend coming to the Six Invitational. It's going to be a great time. If you can at all afford it, I strongly recommend.
dano, Reds recua. Casey finalmente consegue pegar o Pérez. 5x4. Tem jogador fazendo a entrada, buscando. Nade já consegue surpreender o Reds. Passa na rotação. Já escuta os passos do jogador adversário. É o Volps, que pode ser pego de costas. Marca o Casey junto.
It's very important W7M win these gunfights top floor. Like, they got to pressure Ion. Ion's just freely hitting JV92, despite the fact that the defenders are literally in mezzanine. And then they pinch with the Yana. Oh my god. That was crazy. The timing there from Black Dragons worked out so well. I'm not sure it was intentional. But, like, Ion being able to be inside of Library when there were still two players, like, mezzanine top Library stairs is crazy. I mean, it's because both of them were, like, afraid of Nade. They were both afraid of the Yana. Cash, go.
Ah lá, então. É isso aí, Patinho. Vou falar o quê? 3x3. É ele o quê, ô pai?
É ele que te mata.
Ah, tá.
Entendeu? Foi o Julião. Ah, quebrei.
É, essa aí foi pegada.
O chat deve estar indo à loucura.
I'm making you sad you have classes? Honestly, skip your classes. It's literally a weekend. Skip the Friday class. Like, unless you have the most important exam ever on Friday, skip your Friday class, fly Friday, go to the event Saturday, Sunday. Nobody goes to school Monday anyways. Only issue is your credit card. Like, for traveling? Generally, yeah. If you're really worried about it, you can call your credit card company ahead of time and just let them know that you'll be traveling, and they won't, like, do any problems with it. So wholesome. Listen, nobody ever said I was a good influence. A LAN event truly though is like kind of an event of a lifetime. Like, sure, there will always be more LANs, but like, if right now is the peak of you playing Siege, I mean, like, you're only gonna be, like, you're probably not gonna play video games for the rest of your life. You're probably not gonna care about esports for the rest of your life. And the time you have to go to a LAN may be more limited than you think. So I would say, just if you can at all swing it, try to go to LAN. It really is unlike anything else. I promise you're not gonna fail your courses just because you missed 2 days of school. Unless, again, that's like a final exam day, then you kind of have to go.
imagens altamente concepcionais.
Anyways, that's my bad advice for the day.
Dá vontade de trazer mais alesudinho para a Terra.
O Alisudinho.
Mas não tem outro, então é só
I already close to max spending trying to book all this.
eu mesmo, né?
I understand that. I mean, some people just can't afford it, and it sucks.
Porque agora a W7M
I think if you can at all make it work, I do recommend it. But at the same time, I do understand that for some people it's just not possible.
Esse domínio da biblioteca.
It sounds like you're trying to make it work though.
Tirar recursos
Um,
da W7M, mas
Tink.
o Pérez acabou sendo punido e é a
And I hope that you can. I hope you can put it together because I think it'd be a lot of fun.
tem a vantagem numérica, mas a W7M precisa tirar o jogador
You have midterms on Thursdays, Friday, Monday, and Wednesday.
TS, vamos ouvir a comunicação deles agora.
That's unlucky. I'll be honest with you, that's unlucky. That's tough.
Nada mureta, tá?
Nada planeta, a gente consegue. Beleza, é isso que eu queria. Vamos pro planeta.
That's actually insane.
Aonde?
Ó, nada pianeiro, tá na porta do banheiro.
Guys, a blindada aqui, me vendo. Da T1.
Quebra aí, Keise.
Ó, rotate animal, guys.
Tá, vou quebrar.
A Meluse, rotate
Tá,
animal.
vamos pro plant, guys. Começa a clicar aí.
Ele pode ter
Dando
passado o
piano,
piano, ele pode ter passado o piano.
Tá, relaxa. Começa a clicar aqui pro planeta, Julião.
Eu vou me smocar, tá?
Matei Meluse.
JV takes down Nade. Okay. Really good uses of like the flashes and everything here. Absolutely perfect utility round.
Tá sagão, sei lá.
Marcamos Solário.
That's the thing with this bomb site. Like, there's 100 windows. So, like, you're going to be able to get your flashes in. Also, holy fuck, that flick from Ion.
Não dá tempo pra ele.
We didn't have Cassius react to it because it's a listening, but oh my god.
Bomb, piano.
Yeah, I mean, he just loses, but... Whew. Looked good while doing it.
Nós ouvimos aí a comunicação da W7M e tava em dia demais, Ceia. Foi bem demais a W7M agora e o Volps mostra mais uma vez que ele tem
Doesn't have Jesse cast his eye.
na mão, tem o time na mão. Ele controla as ações e é ele.
I mean, listen, I would be down to cast, but I think I'm better used on the desk, at least for now.
Uma comunicação muito boa de se escutar, porque não é aquela comunicação gritada.
É assertiva.
I've heard bad things about Flare.
Gritada é assertiva.
I'm not gonna lie, Axum. Flare is typically not a great experience. I mean, it's a budget airline, right? So, also, why aren't you flying WestJet?
Eles conversam ali. Tá tendo
When was the last time I casted in front of a crowd? Last time I casted in front of a crowd would have been
começa a beitar, é uma comunicação
Canada National Finals
quase que
2019 with Parker and with Flynn.
perfeita do time da BD e
And then before that, I casted DreamHack Montreal
tirando jogadores
with Redeemer and Flynn.
punindo o Pérez que tava
And then before that, I casted
depois pegando as posições do piano.
Rewind 2, which is Team Fortress 2, which I casted with Wyatt, who currently does
Se a BD
Plat Chat Podcast.
quem ataca bem também é da
And before that, I casted Insomnia 61,
pontuar, volta pro
which I casted with Turbo Tabs, who none of you will know,
É isso aí, vamos
but he's a good lad.
2:45 no relógio. É a oitava rodada desse W7M Black Dragons no mapa.
I should put that in my about me.
É o mapa que
Charlotte Major in front of a crowd? Oh, Charlotte Major, yeah, but I was an analyst, so I wasn't casting.
bonito também de se ver, porque não é um jogo que tá
But yeah, I did analyst desk in front of a crowd in Charlotte and in Berlin.
geralmente no detalhe, porque alguém ou faz um milagre ou realmente são ataques bem setados.
Do I think we'll see TSM at SI? I think TSM are a very good candidate to win SI qualifiers. I don't think I don't think TSM make it on points. SI or TSM basically need to win. They need to win Yongshipping to make SI based on points. In fact, no, I think they can't. I think it's statistically impossible for TSM to make SI on points. But yeah, I mean, like,
E aquela
TSM are the most obvious team to win NA SI quals.
porque comeu mentes da BD, né? E se aproveitou do tempo também.
Yeah, it'll be between SSG and TSM, and I think, I mean, I've got some copium that SSG will qual based on points.
Tá bom.
SSG very realistically could qual on points, which that's my hope.
faz a eliminação pra cima do Opa. Olha o plant rolando.
That should kill. Yeah, well, okay. Shot in the head will also kill from Nade.
Segura como pode o Casey. Tá posicionado.
Plant denial has been strong here.
O trabalho do Macedo mais uma vez na escada animal. É pra empatar o jogo. 9-2. Dropa. Vai tentar ajudar a sua equipe. Já se prepara pra fazer a entrada. Deixa o airdrop.
Baseto has like really bad stats in
Espaço pra plantar, mas ele vai
in BR6. But I actually think he's like a really solid support player. I think sometimes he maybe overextends and like dies when he shouldn't. But like I think when he is alive late, I think he like has a lot of good impact. They don't win this, right? Surely not. I know they're in sight, but like this was a 2v5. Yeah, I mean JV can't fight all these angles at once. They're pushing coordinated together. KZ's gotten 3 kills. They actually are pulling this one back. KZ's down though. JV 92 versus Passetto. I just talked up Passetto. If he loses this 1v1, I take it all back. He's the worst player on the team by far. 25 seconds. I think it's advantage Passetto because he can play around the clock. Oh, with Kit down now, it's probably not. It's probably advantage to the attacker. Oh, he picked up his teammate. Oh. He picked up KZ, and now KZ's the last one alive. Oh, no. He knows he's there. He knows he's there. That's so sad. That's so sad. 2% for SSG or TSM? Okay, TSM 2% on points. There you go. Jesus. I don't know how the hell they won that. KZ's insane. This guy's nuts, dude. This guy's actually crazy. I wrote in the Black Dragons won. Low preemptive. Madman, unranked stack tonight or staff TMs? Probably not. I'm doing school tonight. It's a school night. We're streaming until, I don't know. I'll probably finish stream after that. I think I'll probably end stream after this map. Do we want to do the last best of 3? It's a really long best of 3 though, isn't it? I'd be like another 3 hours. Problem is I'm hungry and I want to cook. If I didn't have to eat, I wouldn't stream. I mean, school's not that important. Cooking stream, then stream 8 back south. I want to do a cooking stream at some point. We need to cook. Fuck you, Cash. That actually got me. Order food? Such a waste of money, though. No, I want to do a cooking stream. I think, if I run out of content, during the winter break, I'll do a cooking stream. How about that? If we just run out of Siege to watch, I'll start cooking on stream. Cooking stream, TL phase, Apex South, my day is scheduled. That's, that sounds like an exhausting fucking day. This Osa plant, surely not. I think the shield gets destroyed there. That's good. They didn't bring a smoke, though. No smoke on this site feels awful. Julio just went and got the other shield, so now they're fine. They can still plant behind this shield. No smoke on this site feels terrible. Toxic Babes are just so busted on the site. And if you don't hold top floor, like, what is your plant denial? And then unranked with Madman. Am I cooking salad barnay with sweet potatoes and broccoli? I am probably cooking enchiladas.
Os dois trabalhos dos dois times nesse ataque do chalé.
Just made a really good enchilada last night, and I'm going to try to do the same.
Eles atacaram e jogaram muito bem. E olha o trabalho agora.
I feel like you can have really bad enchiladas, but I'm like, I don't know. Homemade enchiladas are apparently delicious. 2 nights in a row, I go crazy with it. Sometimes you buy one meal. I don't know. I'm a bulk buyer. Oh, shit. Actually, the chicken is frozen. I didn't thaw any chicken. Oh, I actually don't know what I'm going to eat then. Maybe I am ordering food. Wait, maybe I'm ordering food. Because I didn't thaw the chicken. The chicken's frozen. I got a steal on chicken. I went to the grocery store, and they had like a fucking wall of chicken, and it was like $15 for like a pack of like 7 chicken breasts, which is crazy. But it all expired the next day, so I just bought it all and threw it in my freezer. Yeah, I'm frugal like that. Okay, I'm frugal like that. I'm not gonna go buy fresh chicken when I've literally got a freezer full of chicken. Yeah, it's a pretty involved process making enchiladas. Because you've got to cook the chicken. Then you've got to like stuff the wraps with the chicken. Then you've got to make the cheese sauce. Then you've got to add more cheese. It's complicated. You do that with chicken? It's a good strat. Anyways, match point. W7M about to send Black Dragons down to the lower bracket. Qualify for the major. They'll have to do it without KZ. Well, Volps is having a great game, though. Volps has really stepped up this game. I feel like he's usually kind of a quiet guy on W7M. Not that he's bad. Not that he's bad. I just feel like he's not usually their pop-off player. Maybe he is their number 2, though. He's usually their sledge main, isn't he? I know he's on Flores right now. No, maybe he's big. I feel like KZ just steals a lot of the spotlight. But maybe Volps is their number 2 for like fragging and hype plays. I do it in zip bags too. How long does it take you to thaw it in hot water though? I feel like it takes like days. Or not days. I feel like it takes hours. I usually try to just thaw in the fridge overnight. Also, you're supposed to thaw it in cold water. It's like bad for you if you like thaw frozen chicken in hot water, isn't it? Top 3 players from NAL. Hold on. Let's look at this 2v1, 1v2. Ion to stay in the tournament. Literal 1v1. Herds, pretty even advantage-wise. Because time-wise favors Ion, but Herds has the better weaponry. Herds has no idea, though. Ion has the info advantage. No, the air jab absolutely fucks him. Oh, we lose this because of the air jab. Wow, he loses it because of the air jab. Huge air jab to come through. Who won that 1v1? I'm writing this down. Herds. Herds off of JV's air jab. Okay. Yes, we saw. Chat, that's the whole game. That's the whole series. I only meant to stream the first 2 games. I only meant to stream, I was only planning on streaming Alpha versus Black Dragons and FaZe versus 6K. But I thought we may as well throw in some more, another VOD review as well. Because I had the time for it, and, well, I didn't really have the time for it. I kind of had to, we'll see how much school I get done today. But I was feeling good. Now I'm feeling a little tired. Now I'm feeling a little hungry. So I think I'm going to close it out for the day. If you are not already in the Discord, I'd appreciate you jumping in. I think you'll have a good time. It's a very active community. And I'd also appreciate you guys following along with the TikTok. We're trying to grow the TikTok. We put out pretty good content, I would say. If you like Siege stuff. If you don't use TikTok, don't worry about it. But otherwise, that's going to be it from me. I will likely be live tomorrow. Is there more Copa Elite 6 tomorrow? No. Wait, is any Siege happening tomorrow? Ooh, there's Apex South. All right, we'll probably be live tomorrow with more VOD reviews. I want to do potentially Apex South, the games that happened. And I want to do the last best of 3 that we didn't get to today. Of course, that one being Liquid versus FaZe. Winner went to the major, loser did not. So that's the idea for tomorrow. Follow along for that. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your nights. I'll see you then. Bye, guys.